All right. Good morning, peeps. Now, hopefully I can manage to make all this work. If anything, I'm going to have troubles with just with trying to get the computer stuff. Hold on just a second. Yeah. Alrighty. Let me move this over here. Oh my God, what have I done? Okay, let me get this sorted out a second. Good morning. This is the Drunken One, and we are going to do the Strat Memorial Brewday. Let me get the screens sorted out. Although I thought I practiced it, I slept since then. So, hey, Kev, yeah, let me get this sorted out. I'm not sure if I'm on time or a half hour late or a half hour early. I got confused by the time stuff. Oh, okay, it's almost coming together now. I'm getting the hang of it. Close this one. Alrighty. I think I got her licked. You're still going from last night, Kev? Wonderful. All right. So yeah, I made it in, and wearing my nice hat. What do you think, guys? We're gonna be battling the bugs, I guess, today because that's just what happens. Yeah, I've kind of pre-staged some of this. I guess I'll wait for some more people to get into the room, and we'll get a little more kicked off. Actually, this wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Trying to get all this stuff sorted out. Okay, let me grab my coffee, and I will be right back. Yeah, had fun playing on the internet last night. Stayed up a little later than I expected, or that I needed to, I guess. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm here, and I am. I'm happy. I'm happy. Today is the day, and it seems like I got this sorted out already. Okay. I guess we'll just get on with the get on. So what I've got going is the Amarillo Smash. Don't tell anybody you see me drinking coffee. That's got to be turned. Something. Yeah, this way. All right. So the UK stream just finished, yeah. All right, that's cool. So you're the only one here, Kev. I might have to adjust this. I'll be back. All right, much better. How you like me now? How you like me now? Okay, so yeah, like I was saying, I think I'm either an hour early or an hour late. I'm not exactly sure because the time zone differences and this and that. So anyway, I'm here now. Yes, eh? Okay. Why is nobody? Why is nobody in here yet? I mean, Kev's somebody, but so anyway, we're doing the Amarillo Smash, one of Strat's favorites. We are here for the Strat Memorial Brewday. Yeah, he passed yesterday, as a matter of fact, last year, and so we are all commemorating his passing or showing love anyway uh, by all brewing a beer worldwide beer stuff. All right, so let me find my lighter, and I will go ahead and strike up the band. Because see, what we've got going is I've got everything like I said, kind of pre-staged in the sense that I got water in the HLT, which is over here, and then I got mash in the mash tun already, and then we're just gonna go ahead and bring it to the boil paddle, the boil kettle when it's time. So let me find that stinking lighter. And you think with everything being a little prepared, we're trying to be prepared, that I would have a lighter right there. Yeah. Got everything but the flame. All right, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. All right, so this is a smash beer. Like I said, it's consists of 20 pounds of maris. Well, I'm doing a 10-gallon batch, so it is going to be 20 pounds of maris otter and 4 ounces of Amarillo hops. Now this is one I've never done before. I've never actually done a smash, and this one says that I need to do batch sparging, and I don't have any way of doing that. I don't have a sight glass, so I'm not going to be able to do it quite that way, because it said that when it comes to the sparge, morning. It says when it comes to the sparge that we need to drain the mash tun, and then like almost 5 gallons in there, and then drain that, and then another 5 gallons in there and drain that. Well, I don't have a way to do the batch sparging, so I'm going to just do the fly sparge. So we are going to mash in at a temperature of 152. I can get you a little sample of the grains and show you what we're working with here. Got you on my computer, my laptop, so I'm not going to be able to move you around too much. Hopefully y'all can see what I'm showing you. I'm going to move the camera or the thing around to where we're not so backlit later, but this is our grist. This is the maris otter. It's ready to go. So we are going to heat up our strike temperature to 159, 152. Yeah, 152. Morning, guys. Y'all doing all right this morning? I hear somebody's microphone. I'm guessing that's John's microphone open. All right, so let's get this started, gents. All right. Either my thermometer in there is wrong, but it says it's already 109 degrees in there, and I put that water in yesterday, so it's kind of hard to believe. Morning.
Hey!
How are you?
Yeah, Duncan one.
Hey, yes, sir. How are you?
Very good, mate. Very good. It's roasting here in the UK.
Isn't it? Yikes. Yeah, it's I don't even know what temperature it is. It's warm here already too. It says it's 85, so hey, we got a good start, I guess. Okay.
There we are.
All right. Yeah, I got it sorted out. Either I'm a half hour early or a half hour late. I'm not sure. The time zone stuff got me confused. So
we've been having all sorts of loads of people have brewed already in the UK. It's really good, really good. I've brewed. There's probably been about 20 odd people that have brewed in the UK so far.
Yeah.
It's been really good.
Okay. I'll be right back. Let me get an external speaker because this thing is noisy.
Well,
And
okay, I'm going to go get a drink as well. So there you go.
Oh yeah. Oh man, you're starting with a beer.
Yeah,
it's only quarter to 11 here. Okay. Yeah, hopefully this works and you don't get a huge echo. All right. We got 4 people watching. That's cool so far. All right. It's hot here, yeah. Well, you said it. Yeah, okay. I thought I was a little more prepared. Let me go grab my... Oh, it's right here, I think. I got a telephone just where I keep an eye on the weather and stuff. It looks like it's supposed to be a sunshiny day today, which I couldn't be happier. Seems like any other time I brew, it wants to rain. So I think we're gonna miss the rain today.
What are you brewing today?
It's the Amarillo Smash. I'm doing a 10-gallon batch, so I've got 20 pounds of Maris Otter, and then it is going to be obviously Amarillo hops. I've never done this recipe at all. I've never done a smash, to be honest. And so this is definitely a new one on me. Let me get my notes. This one actually, the strike temperature going in is a little lower than what I'm used to. It said 152, and then it says also to batch sparge. I don't have a sight glass, so I'm not going to be able to do that. The recipe that I got is for 5 gallons. So for the sparge, it said to drain the mash tun. I've got 19.9 quarts in there. It's 120. Excuse me. I have 40 quarts of water in there, which is like 10 gallons. And so it said to put that in, do the hour mash. After that, drain the whole thing. Put in another 2.29 gallons, and then drain it. And then another 2.29 gallons, and then drain it. Well, I can't do that. I'm going to be doing the fly sparge today because I don't have a way to regulate how much water is going through there.
So the recipe I had for today had protein rest, had this, had that, had the other for the mash. I'm like, well, fuck it. I'm just going to leave it for 75 minutes, and that'll do.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Yeah, this seemed like the easiest one, and well, the cheapest too. So I'm gonna stick in mine. And yeah, I don't have to wait on doing that dry hop later. So yeah, I'm thinking just we'll get this out of the way, and you know, just make for an easier brew day. I wasn't really concerned about the brew day itself. I'm more concerned about this part of it, the computer part. But yeah, it took me a second to get it sorted. I had to go back and watch Brian's video this morning. I thought I had it figured out, memorized.
What are the other guys doing in the US? Do you know? Are there all different kind of hangouts going on?
I seen one as I was getting here, as I was starting mine. In the US, there's going to be me, obviously, Brian Fisher, and Looney Larry. I thought was going to do one, and there's somebody else, but I forget. Seems like there was like 4 of us over here.
Both Brian and Looney Larry came on our hangouts earlier on, and they both were like, yeah, we're doing some stuff and that sort of thing, you know. So
okay, yeah. Well, I know that Brian Fisher is, and he'll be here with bells on. Like I said, I don't know if I was an hour early or a half hour early or half hour late. Because he was saying in the video, Brian was that it was going to be 11 o'clock, but I think that was like his time. He said something about -4 GTA, something, I don't know. So
yeah, see, we're in the benefit of the UK. In the UK, there's one time. That is it.
Yeah, exactly. So that's cool like that. Yeah, then I ended up staying up a little late last night. I guess to your time, it would be stayed up till 9 o'clock your time. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning here, and I was like, I gotta get out of here. I was with SJ something. I forget his name, and I'll have to research that because he was really kind and he said he was going to help me on getting my logo on the screen and this and that. Maybe not today, but in the future. And what's his other name? Ricky Homebrew, and Kev was on there. And yeah, at one point it's like, guys, I gotta go. You know, I didn't want to get too drunk last night because I'd be bumbling over myself today, and just it would have been a bad day. So.
What time is it there now?
It is 10:49 in the morning. Obviously,
okay.
Right?
Yeah, obviously, yeah. There you go.
Yeah. Hey, you like my hat?
Mate, that hat is awesome. Awesome.
You know, I got
fantastic.
I was going to work a couple days ago, and I seen the little flea market or like garage sale or whatever, and I seen a couple of hats like this. I was like, dude, I gotta stop by there and get me one. So I get there, and then it's like right on the side of the road. I go to pick one hat up, and there's 3 of them. And lady says, "Can I help you?" I was like, "Oh yes, ma'am." I said, "How much are those hats?" She said, 10 cents. I said, 10 cents. I said, "I want all of them." I said, "I want all of them." So I was going to pay her, you know, I was going to give her $1. There was like 6 of them. I was going to give her $1 because hell, it's worth $1 for 6 hats. And then she says, "Well, I got some more. I'll just throw them in." I was like, "No, come on." So she gave me, I got like 10 of them or whatever. I gave her $2. You know, I couldn't see walking out of there for, you know, $1.50 or some crap. Oh, they're great. I actually I kept the fronts out of this one. The other ones are even more ugly. If I didn't, you couldn't see me. And then,
MT, that's a quality hat.
yeah, I'll have to put on my other one later because I cut the brim out of it and I made it like super flat. I put it on a cookie cutting board and wet it down, and so it's like super flat. It looks like a Texas state trooper hat. It looks like a policeman's hat. It's kind of silly.
So you've got that room. You've got the room, haven't you, with your baseball caps?
I have what now?
You've got your room with your baseball caps on the wall.
Oh yes, sir. Yeah. That's my studio. Yeah, that's inside. Here's the other one.
Why? Why have you got that? What is the thing about that?
All the hats or the room?
The hats.
Oh, I always wear hats, so I guess I kind of collect them. I try to match my shirts with my hat, so like if I'm wearing a red shirt, I'll wear like a red hat. Oh, that's something stupid I do.
So, but they all, is there a reason for the hats, or have you got certain hats for certain purposes, or do you?
Oh, no, not really. I mean, I have some hats that are like cleaner than others, and so I try to, like, if I'm going somewhere, I'll wear like a nicer hat. But no, not really. If anything, I guess what their purpose is they work as like the little foamy stuff that you see behind somebody in a studio. It kind of keeps the sound from bouncing around because it kind of textures the wall. It kind of keeps the sound. It's being like you walked into an empty room and you hear that echo. Well, it doesn't echo in there. It's got a pretty good sound, and the floor is carpeted, so that helps too.
Oh man, it looks fucking cool. Like,
yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's a bunch of thumbtacks. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna do a mash in. Strike water is gonna be 152, which I think is kind of low, but that's what the recipe said. So I've got like a timer thing up there. I can spin you around and show you, but yeah, just a little. It's one of those like meat thermometers that's got the little cable. So I toss the cable in there, and I don't have the controller or whatever, so we're gonna have bugs here today for sure. We've had red wasp around here. But anyway,
I've got to say that your garden, your whole garden, in fact, your ground, whatever you call it, is beautiful. Absolutely amazing.
Yes, sir. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that garden has been
sometimes run out of water.
Well, we have our own well, and so yeah, all we have to pay for is electricity. But yeah, it uses quite a bit of water.
Yeah.
Thrash metals are here. Y'all can jump on if you like. He's watching from my homebrew store. Oh, well, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I had to watch Brian's video this morning if I hadn't already said it, just to figure out how to get back here again. I thought I had it memorized, but oh well. You know.
You're doing well. You're doing well, MT. You're doing well.
Well, thank you. Well, yeah, I'm on here, and sometimes my laptop doesn't. It's a great laptop, and it's really smart. And, you know, it's got all the processor steps and all that, but sometimes it doesn't like to Wi-Fi. So I pulled the Ethernet cable out in my room there, and was going to pull it out, take it out here. And sure enough, it went right to Wi-Fi. I was like, "Ooh, today's gonna be a good day." Oh yeah. Still drinking coffee, LOL. All right. Yeah, I'm probably gonna start with my little old 2% beer that I made a couple months ago.
When do you start drinking? So you're 11 o'clock now, ish. 11 o'clock ish. Where you are?
Yes, sir.
So when do you start drinking? Midday.
Well, yeah, actually, it depends. A lot of times, I'm pushing it to make it till 11, which is about now. And I try to start out easy, you know. I don't start out on anything too strong. And so, yeah, I want to at least get the sparge going before I get too lit. But I'm thinking that little 2% beer, it can't be too bad.
Okay,
that activates the button. Yeah, it's a good start. So, yeah. Okay, we're up to 141. I'll spin you around and see if I can show you what we're doing here. Okay. Oh my goodness! Please don't fall out of here. I got you propped up on my barbecue pit. So anyway, I've got this little thing here, and it's going to alert me when it's the right temperature. We're at 141 now. Oh, I guess I can throw it in Celsius. We all have. I won't get too confused, right? How do you do that? Anyway, yeah, I'll have to do some conversions or something later. 151. That would be. So I was doing this last night, trying to explain temperatures and stuff. They said it was. We say 12 degrees Celsius, which made it something like 50 degrees here.
Yeah.
Ricky was wearing a like a jacket or like a knitted hat, you know, like a burglar's hat. So the 151 would be no, it's 152 actually is the number. 152. Okay, so it's gonna be six. That's the mark of the beast. 66.6 degrees.
Yeah, 66.6. Bang. There you go. Whoops.
Yeah, 666. Yikes. Okay, let me spin you back around here. I'm just I don't want to crash my laptop. My wife got this from one of those rent-to-own places, and she thought it was like 1 year payments. It was 2 years payments. So I don't know what this thing cost. I'm guessing it's somewhere along the lines of about $2,000. It's a gaming computer, and I don't game. It's got all these fancy processors. My
same as
computer.
mine. Same as mine, mate. Same as mine.
Yeah. It's an Asus Republic of Gamers something. My nerd buddy, computer buddy, said that if he had to get another computer, another laptop, that he'd get one like that. So I was like, yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't know shit about it. I know it's the only time the fan ever blows on it is when I'm like rendering videos, and that's just when it's good. Otherwise, it's quiet as can be. Yeah, I had one of those monster, what is it, the Alienware ones, and it was cool. It had a bunch of flashing lights and shit, but it got to where it wasn't working. You know, I didn't have it very long. It just got to where it wasn't working, and so my wife took it back and got this one. It's even nicer, I think. The screen's bigger, and it doesn't have all the bells and whistles, but it doesn't need to. I mean, it doesn't have all the lights and shit, but you know, it doesn't help it.
At the end of the day, I mean, I think it's my biggest problem when I'm doing videos is how long it takes to export them to get so you get them into, you do all the things you need to do, blah blah blah, and then you export, and that export takes about 3 hours.
Yes, sir.
You know?
I was looking at that because I was going to try to do some like a banner and stuff like that. So I was watching Short Circuited Brewer. I think that's the right name. Anyway, and he he said to go and do a speed test. So it's speedtest.net. Excuse me. And my numbers were terrible. My numbers, and I don't understand all this, but his computer was like, the numbers were way higher. This thing is, it was ping at 19. Its download speed was 5.5, and its upload speed was 0.67. So, you see what I'm saying? So I'm hoping about the time we get everybody on here that this thing will still work. You know, I don't know. And then of course, I'm Wi-Fiing everything into the house, and so, you know, I'm rolling the dice here. You know, hopefully it doesn't crash.
Yeah, exactly. But it's working all right at the moment, mate.
Well, yeah, thank you. Yeah. No, there's no echoes so far, so we're doing good.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, the temperature's sneaking up. We're at 150.6. This is a look at the grains. Just Maris Otter crunched up. Nothing fancy. Maris Otter. Maris Otter. Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, there it is. Not quite. Well, it's grain in glass and not grain to glass. That's that. And yeah, I don't have any pumps here, so everything's going to be just gravity fed. I'm able to go from the HLT down to the mash tun pretty easy, but then the other is like I got to kind of slingshot it around to have it. Okay, we're ready up there. Oh yeah, shut that down.
So, Joe, come on, you've not got any pumps. I haven't got any pumps. You haven't either.
No, sir. No, I sure don't. And
Good
so
boy.
what I'm going to do is I got like a 10-foot, well, a 3.5 meter, I guess is what it would be, a tube that I'm going to come out of here all the way over to there. And the thing is, they're almost the same height, but I've got enough tubing that it can go down inside of there, and so it still can it still creates a suction. So yeah, that's what we're doing there. All right, let me get on with the mash in. I got my tubing. Hell yeah.
Yeah, what you can see. This guy's in America.
He's an American. He's an American.
He's in America. Yeah, I don't know. This is my son.
He's one of them Americans.
He's one of them. He's from Texas. He's a mad Texan.
Even worse, right?
This is the drunken one. This is Alex.
Hi, Alex. Nice to meet you, sir.
Hi.
This is the eldest of the three that we've got.
Oh, you have 3 kids?
The 3 kids, yeah, unfortunately.
You're not a brewer, you're a producer.
Yeah,
All
right,
right.
say goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. See you later, Alex. Nice to meet you.
All
Right.
Yeah. Alex and there's twins, mate.
Oh, wow. That's always fun.
Yeah, you know exactly, yeah.
Yeah, that's always fun. Okay, so here we go. There's a little copper tubing on the back of this because my drain is in the...
Your mash tun is the quality mash tun.
It's something I found it on the side of the road. My neighbor was going to throw it away. I said, I want your cooler. He said, it's all broke. I said, no, it looks good inside. So yeah. So I've got it coming out of here, and it kind of got my tubing wrapped around back there. So I'm underletting right now is what I'm got going. So, oh shit! I'm not underletting. I'm wasting water. Oh my goodness! It's not like that, is it? Woo! All right, let's try this again, boys. Yeah, my cam lock gave out. Cam lock. I don't have any of that fancy stuff. Yeah, it just popped out of there. Rotten thing. Okay, so yeah, we're underletting, as I was saying. So, you brewed today, you say? How'd your brew day go?
Yeah, I brewed the Stratosphere IPA.
Yeah, you said that. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I'll ask you 5 more times before the day's over. Did it go well? Everything went smooth?
It went okay. I basically, MT, I never hit my numbers. Ever hit my numbers.
Oh, man.
So don't worry, I'm not bothered about it. So the numbers, basically, if I hit my numbers, the beer was going to be about 7%. So,
wow.
But I didn't hit my numbers, so the beer is going to be about 5. So really.
Oh man, yeah, you missed them pretty good then.
Exactly.
Yeah. Wow. I'm looking in the comments now. Deaf Cat, I am brewing the Amarillo Smash. I figured it was the easiest and cheapest one to do, so that's what I'm doing. Got the Amarillo Smash. I have just mashed in at 66.6 degrees. And see, I'm learning that, right? And when I'm underletting into the old mash tun, it's I'm doing a 10-gallon batch, so it's 20 pounds of Maris Otter, and then of course 4 ounces of Amarillo. Yeah, okay. And so I probably need to do the math on it to figure out what 4 ounces means to you. It'd be 28 ounces or 28 grams.
Yeah.
28 grams. All right. And then the other 20 pounds. How does that relate? Kilos. I mean, I can check it because I know my husband UK guys watching. 28 grams.
It's actually 28 grams. 1 ounce.
Oh, 714. Yes, sir. Oh yeah, yeah. So it's gonna be a lot more than that, isn't it? Okay.
Yeah.
Right. I'm okay. It says 2 ounces at 60. Let me read my darn notes here. Because I'm doing a double batch.
This is the Amarillo Smash.
Yeah. It's because I did some of it. I did the math already, and some I didn't. Yeah, it's the Amarillo Smash, and it says that it's 2 ounces. Because I'm doing a 10-gallon batch at 60, and then 2 at 10. So that would be 56 grams twice.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
That's a lot.
Is it? Okay.
It's a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, not compared to some of the IPAs. Some of the IPAs are a bunch.
Mm.
Aren't they? And then you dry hop it with another, ounce or two when it's,
Yeah, exactly.
after.
No, that's true. That's true, mate.
Yeah. Right. So this one's pretty easy. The one that takes so little of the hops is my stout. My stout, it takes the least. Yeah, it's just 1 hop drop at 60, and that's it. It's just super easy.
That's all about the stout's all about the malt, isn't it? Though
It is, yeah, and the chocolate malt especially. I think. I mean, it doesn't have really that much of it, but it really makes that difference. So 20 pounds, some ounces to. So I want to go from grams to pounds. So I don't know what I'm going to do for the next hour in the sense that I got to wait an hour for that, and I don't know what we're going to talk about for an hour. I guess we'll make something up. I guess it's better doing it like this because we can chat it up as opposed to just everybody typing it in.
we can talk about your garden.
I'm sorry? Oh, we can go to the garden, I guess, and take a little walk.
Your massive garden. It takes about an hour.
No. Steve Mawson's got a massive garden. Shoot, Steve's onion patches.
You know what? My garden is tiny, and I have like washing stuff on the washing line behind me.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, you live kind of like in the city, though. So, I mean, that's...
not quite in the city, but close, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of how I grew up is kind of with suburbs, I guess is what they call it. But, yeah, so the neighbors are fairly close, and everybo's got a fairly small backyard, yeah. Now, Steve Mawson's onion patch is as big as my garden. Yeah, that fool's got a nice setup out there, Sure. Okay, so I guess it would be 20 pounds is just over 9 kilograms, 9,000 grams. It'd be
9,000 grams? No, I don't think so.
It's 20 pounds. I'm doing a 10-gallon batch. I'm doing a 10-gallon batch. It's 20 pounds worth. No, I'm for real. I'm for real.
Oh, you're talking about the grain?
Yes.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
they're up to here.
Yeah.
It's about halfway. It's about halfway up to this. Yeah. Does that seem like? Does it sound like it's too much?
That's fine. Yeah, I thought you were talking about hops. I was about 9,000 grams of hops.
Oh, wow! I couldn't afford 9 kilos. Right? How much would that cost? Holy mackerel! Okay, so it's 9,000, 9,000, 9 kilos. Why didn't we ever go metric over here?
That's a lot. That's a lot of grain.
Yeah. Again, it's a 10-gallon batch.
How big are you doing? What's the batch you're doing?
I'm sorry.
What's the batch you do? How big is your batch?
It's 10 gallons. 40.
That's it. So
yeah.
Normally, I would do like a 5-gallon-ish batch sort of kind of thing. So you're doing, which is fine. So 9K of malt is sounds about right.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's too much yet. It's quite a bit in a bag, They sent it in one of those bags. Okay, yeah, Davcat said that's not a lot for 10 gallons, yeah.
No.
All right, seeing I got some more people popping in, couldn't be happier. Looney Larry has, I guess, started his brew day. Uh-oh, somebody's getting some feedback. Who else has come in here? Nobody. Okay. Well, we're getting an echo, and I didn't know if it was somebody new. All right, I made it to 11:10, boys. Can I drink? Woo-wee. It is going to be a hot day today. All right, look at the shape of this bottle.
Look at that.
Right? It says Samuel Smith. This is that 2% blackberry beer. Yeah, it was. I did a brew. I want to say it was the Budweiser clone, and so this is like the last runnings. It got down to I think like 10-15 or so, and so I got like 3 or 4 gallons at that rate, and had some extra yeast I just tossed in there. No hops or anything, but I put. Oh, I forget. I didn't take notes. I put probably 2 pounds of blackberries in there from alongside the fence line. They grow wild here. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. I don't usually put it in clear glass if I'm like taking it out in the yard because, well, it looks like a girl's drink. I want the neighbors to tease me, you know.
Looks like a girl's drink.
Oh, you'll see. Yeah, let me get it popped open. Yeah, it's awful pretty. All right. And it should have some carbonation. It should be all right. All right, first one of the day, boys.
That's for sure.
What do you think of that? Yeah, it's kind of a reddish, pinkish color, and
you know what?
You
You know what I'd say, MT? I'd say it looks like a girl's drink.
Yeah, it does look like a girl's drink, doesn't it? So usually I put it in my styrofoam one. It's good. You can taste the malts a little bit. You can taste the malts a little bit, but then you can taste the berry. All right, cheers, guys.
Cheers.
To Strat.
Yeah, exactly. To Strat. Yeah, exactly.
Because that's why we're here, by golly. Yeah, I even marked it on my mash tun. I don't know if you can see it, or my HLT. It's just a Strat beer.
Yeah, good boy.
And got his passing date and then his real name, Ronald Derry.
That was before my time, before my brewing time, to be honest. But,
really?
Yeah, a lot of people say really good things about him, so you know.
I tell you what, I don't. Okay, now there's Facebook and stuff, and I don't do any of that. But that man, I don't know how he found out that you had a channel, but he would be like one of your first subscribers. He was always the first one to comment on your video. I'm talking about I hit the send button, and before I think the video is all the way into the internet, he's already got a comment on that sucker. You know?
Yeah, good boy.
He was a great guy. I kind of seen. He looked a little weak, and there at the end, and so they would like kind of help him pour beer. He wasn't like the most active and energetic guy, but he was there. He was there. He like I said, he looked a little weak, but
So for reasons we go now. So yeah.
Yeah, I need to watch my manners because this is going to be going to the family. So, but no, he was a good guy.
That's fine.
Yeah, I don't want to bring up any bad points.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
So okay, we are up to a whole 4 viewers. Bye, see you later. That's all good. Everybody's busy watching somebody else, I'm sure, and they're probably waiting for me to get my.
I'm sure there are, like you say, other streams going on tonight. So there you go.
Exactly. So I'm just glad I'm a part of it, and they invited me in. I said, hell, I wouldn't miss it. You couldn't keep me out of here.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly, mate. Right, I'm gonna go and get another beer. Is that okay?
Okay, no problem. I'll be here. All right. Oh yeah. Let me put the link in there again to where y'all can jump on in if you like. Right here. Oh no, not that way. And copy and paste. Okay, I think that gets you in. If somebody would just pop in for a second to show me that that thing works, that would be kind. I think that's it. Oh, well, thank you, Cheshire. Thank you so much, sir. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here with bells on. Well, I don't have any bells, but I got a silly hat. Yes, sir. The Amarillo Smash today. We are running the water from the HLT, and I am underletting. Okay, thank you. I will try that again then. Well, y'all were able to get into it once. I wonder what I did wrong. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. Well, watch this. Okay, I got it now. I just had a brain fart, I guess. We want this one. Copy. Paste. That's probably it. Okay. Sweet. All right. Looks like we're almost done with the transfer. That's a good thing. Well, the whole underletting thing is a way to do this. I tell you that. Porridge. Okay, it's looking good. Okay. Yeah. Be sure to pop back in. Okay. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it works then. Great. I'll save that on that right click. All right, I'll be here. Well, there's still quite a bit of water in there. I followed the instructions. You're back.
I'm
Well,
back.
I followed followed the instructions, but that looks like a lot of water in there. By the looks of the color, this is going to definitely be like a light-colored beer. It's kind of a blonde color. Sounds like a good one for summertime.
It's an Amarillo smash, mate. You can't go wrong with Amarillo.
Yeah, well, I don't know that I've ever tried it, especially like just the only high. I know I've never done a smash beer, so this ought to be interesting.
Amarillo,
and I'm hoping I like it because I'm doing 10 gallons of it. I hope I'm going to like it. I hate to have 100 beer on the wall and not really care for them.
Cheers, MT.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Yeah. This looks about that same color. Is that what that is? Amarillo Smash?
No, this is a Dropkick Nate.
Oh, okay. That's another one I haven't tried. I've got the recipe for it, but I wasn't able to get the right hops. I forgot which ones went in there. I mean, there's several, but there's one of the hops that I just couldn't get here, and so I didn't do it. If I'm going to do it, I try to do it.
Sorry, go on, mate. Sorry, go on.
No, I just, yeah, if I'm going to do it, I'd like to try to do it, as true to recipe as possible.
Yeah, the difficulty here is not getting the hops, is actually getting the malt. So there's a specific malt that he has to have, a Munich malt, and he's like, this is really, really important if you want to do the real thing. This Munich malt, and that's difficult to get hold of here, but for this, and it turned out really well.
Yeah. Oh, it looks good. It looks more manly than mine.
It's not 2%. Let's put it that way.
Oh no, I imagine not. Yeah. I don't know what the percentage on this one is. I'd have to look it up again. My printer wasn't working, and so I wasn't able to like print it out. So I just kind of copied down the notes as best I could, and some of it was kind of confusing because in one part it said the mash in was supposed to be 19.9, and the other one said 4.85 gallons. In other words, it was about a half a gallon difference. So I went with the more than less. So hopefully it's all good. I don't know. I'm hoping I did the right thing. Yeah, it seems like a lot of water in there.
What's your day been like today then? Apart from brewing, it's obviously early there.
Yeah. It's only 11:30 here. So yeah, I got it. Well, see, the thing is, I watched Brian's video from a few days back, and he said 11. I was supposed to start at 11 o'clock, but then I was thinking Larry said I was supposed to be at 10, and so I kind of split the difference and started at 10:30.
Yeah.
I didn't know, and I didn't want to be late to to something like this.
No.
Everybody's kind of counting on me. I feel, so.
Yeah. No. You will down, mate. Don't worry.
It's all good. I made it. Yeah. And like I said, everything seems to be going all right. Actually, I need to plug in my my laptop just to make sure it doesn't fall out.
Yeah.
I'll be back. Yeah, that's all I need is this thing to peter out at the last minute.
Go ask you, MT. What's your go-to brew? What, is it a stout? Is it a porter? What is it? I think you're a stout man. I think.
Yeah, no, I like stouts for sure. Yeah, even in the summertime. But my go-to brew is probably like what do you call it? The Samuel Adams Rebel Rouser or the Rebel IPA. That's always been a good one. It's got plenty of punch. It's got lots of flavor. It's not a pallet wrecker. So that's pretty much. As a matter of fact, my wife got me a 12-pack of them last night or yesterday, and I did good to only drink 4 of them. So yeah, that's my go-to beer as it be. Okay, let me.
Have you done a clone of that?
No, I have done an IPA, a homebrewed IPA. It's good. Like I said, I hate waiting on the beer to be done fermenting and then doing that dry hop. So I don't usually make IPAs unless I've got other beer. Now, like I've got a bunch of other stouts in there right now. I might do one because I know that I got time enough for the other to finish up. And Larry says, well, let it ferment for 2 weeks, as opposed to just a week. He said when you do it for that second week, he said it lets the yeast, lets the yeast kind of clean up for itself, and so it turns out better. And we'll see how it goes. I've got the stouts in there. I only bottled them 4 days ago or whatever, and I checked them yesterday, and they seem to have some bubbles already. So I'm good with that. Hell, I'll drink that shit flat. I don't care. It's got alcohol in it. It just doesn't have bubbles, They call me Jungle One for a reason. Yeah, so that's the hard part, is just waiting, I think. So I took, I don't know if you've seen the video the other day of my yeast that I had going in those little jars. Well, I took 2 of those, again, 10-gallon batch. So 2 of those, and I put another probably 45 grams of DME on the stir plate. So I have one hell of a starter to toss in this thing.
Yeah.
I think it was almost 800 mils of starter. So we'll see how it goes. I tried to get everything prepped yesterday, so I already had water in the HLT, already had the grains in here, because y'all didn't want to see me doing that stuff. I guess that would have filled time, though.
With that, mate.
Okay, yeah, we got all the water we need into the mash tun, so it's just a matter of waiting it out. Now we'll call it 11:30. All right, 11:30.
11:30.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that'll get me. That way I won't forget. I always keep notes. My attention span's about as long as. What was I talking about? Okay, Death Cat's back. All right, yeah. So I got the right link there for the hangout, and she's already checked it for me. Thank you so much for coming by.
That's no problem.
Yeah. Daft Cat, she had to go find some dinner. She said she'd come back.
There you go.
It's dinner time over there.
I've got to find some dinner in a minute myself, but there you go.
Why spoil it? You got all that beer in your belly.
No, exactly. Yeah. So it's now right here. It is 5:30. 5:30.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of early for dinner time.
No, early-ish. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. What's killing me is that I can't have music on. I think Brian said he was going to try to find some of that non-copyrighted stuff to play in the background of his stuff. If I play music, that just means they won't monetize it, and I don't expect to get monetized.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Right? Got me thinking now.
I think, do you know what? I think you might get monetized for that hat, to be honest. So.
Oh yeah, maybe. You don't know, right? You never know. Yeah, you never know. Yeah, there's something else. Yeah, 10 cents a piece. I couldn't pass them up.
There's no one. Way.
Yeah.
I found it hard earlier on when we were brewing to brew and do the whole kind of hangout thing. So you have to kind of concentrate. Yeah, I can't do the whole concentrating thing and do the brewing thing at the same time. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, that's why I figured I'd do the hangouts thing.
I'm not talking and but I have to concentrate on what I'm doing.
Exactly. Yeah. It's never easy. Multitasking sucks.
Yeah, no, I don't do multitasking like most men, I think, to be honest. So.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't try too hard when it comes to the brewing. I don't fuss with the numbers and the pH and this and that. As long as it's pretty damn close, it's gonna work. You know.
At the end of the day, it is what it is, isn't it? You know. So.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, no sense in fussing about it. I mean, you're gonna get whatever you get out of it. Usually, I'm hitting my numbers pretty close. I take a long time to sparge, and so I think that's what runs up my numbers sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't over sparge because I use the right amount of water and I get the right volumes, but I kind of just let it trickle in. You know, it's supposed to be relaxing. It's supposed to be enjoyable. So it's just like making a bunch of soup. You know?
Oh, mate, at the end of the day, like you say, it's meant to be enjoyable. It's a hobby, so you know, enjoy it. If you don't enjoy it, then give up. You know.
Exactly. Yeah. And I like it enough, the cooking part of it enough that I probably wouldn't be the guy that would ever get a grain father. Maybe when I get like old or something, but that just seems too easy.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not knocking it, but it almost seems too easy. No, the one that cheeses me off is that countertop thing. It's like you put your grains in one side, you put the water in the other. You got little baskets for the hops. You tell it to go, and well, you go shopping and come back, and it's already brewed your beer for you, and then you just it's got its own work cooler in there and everything, and so you just move it into your ferment bucket. It's like, that's not brewing. I mean, you might as well just go and buy beer.
You have the grain father in the US. You have that.
We do, but they're the 110 version.
Right. Okay. It's strange because
Pico brew. Yes, ma'am.
I'm looking to myself to sort of get in pumps and another HLT and all, etc. If you look at it, the actual money it will cost you to do that, you can actually go and buy a grain fiber probably. But part of me, like you say, is like going, actually, I'm not sure I want a grain fiber.
Yeah.
I actually be more hands-on and doing all the stuff and
exactly.
You know.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to have one, you know, for like especially with the Bluetooth and the new programmable ones they've got now. Yeah, it could be the water's hot already when you wake up,
doesn't that make it even worse? The fact that you can just do it through an app.
I know, right?
You have to stand next to the thing and press the buttons. I can press it from my phone.
Yeah, isn't that terrible? We got a remote control for your brew.
Exactly.
That says Pico Brew is that thing I was just talking about. They have different ones. Brewey, I think, is another brand name, and then Pico Brew. But it's cheating, you know. I mean, come on now, that's no fun.
I kind of understand that. But that said, when you look at the price of buying pumps and the price of the tubing, the price of the HLTs, and you look and you go, well, I can get everything all in one in a grain father. I can understand why people do it.
That's true. You're probably right with that. My stuff has been like I already had a keg, so I just cut the top out of it. The other one I got for $20. My cooler, like I said, I was in the trash at my neighbor's house. You know, actually, what first got me brewing was all actually given to me. The guy, his kid was starting to get into it, so he passed me some fermentation buckets, some airlocks, the mash, a little, you know, one of those plastic mash paddles, some tubing, you know, and stuff like that, and so it was just given to me. Nice. He gave it to me in a it's like a chest type freezer, but there's no cooling devices in it. They took out the compressor, so it doesn't work, but it was just a storage device, and so he had a bunch of bottles in there to start out with, a capper, you know, just a good head start, you know, good head start, and didn't charge me a damn thing for it, so that was way cool. Sarah, morning, Miss Sarah. Hi, Miss Sarah.
How you doing?
Great. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, that one Wonderful. You were on about, you just literally put it in on the countertop and it does everything for you. That's the Pico. It's no fun.
That's what I'm thinking, right? That seems awfully lazy.
Sarah's got an ace.
So the one I've got is similar to the grain further. But I'm post complexity. I've had enough of cleaning up 3 vessels and everything all the time.
Right. Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah, that's the only reason I use the
You
Ace.
know what? The worst thing, absolutely. If you said to me, brewing, what's the thing you don't like about brewing? The thing I like about brewing is just brewing your own beer, getting different styles. What thing you don't like is cleaning up.
Well, I think we would all be saying the same thing on that cleanup.
Yeah.
Because somebody made up some numbers or whatever. What is it? 70% janitor and 30% brewer.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, there's a lot of cleanup. Yeah, that's never fun.
So I mean, I've still got the keg system and everything with all the big kegs, so I can still do big batches. But I just haven't got the strength to lift a full keg of grain and everything to clean it all out and everything.
Yeah.
So yeah, I still do it now and again, but I like the Ace.
What's the max you do now, Sarah?
Sorry?
What's the max you do now?
In the Ace, I can do 23 liters. In the kegs, I can do 50.
Right.
Yeah, I don't do 50-liter batches very often.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go on.
Oh no, that's why I do the big batches, because it's you can have the same cleanup anyway. It costs a little bit more, but yeah, you have to do that cleanup anyway. So if you're gonna go big, I guess, and that's why I look at it anyway.
Yeah, well, I mean, when I switched to the Ace, my cleanup time was cut to about a third. So.
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
So I do like that, but yeah, if I was doing a big batch, what I found was I'll just have it on tap for months and months on end, and I'll get fed up of it.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. I blast through some beer myself, so I don't know exactly how you feel, but no, that makes sense. Yeah, if you don't drink a lot, yeah, that is a bunch of beer. Yeah, to have on tap like that
as well.
That's a good thing about the bottling is you can you don't want that kind this week. You can just don't put it in the refrigerator.
Yeah, true. And I have been doing quite a bit more bottling myself recently, just because then it doesn't matter if you got a lot of it, because you can just put it in when you want it.
Sure. And like your big vessel system, is that gas?
No, electric.
Wow.
I have got a propane burner out there, but I'm scared stiff of running out halfway through a boil, so I haven't ever used it.
Yes, I know how that goes. Yeah, I've got 4 tanks. I think I know 2 of them's got fuel, so I don't worry about it.
Yeah. Well, the way I
there's
see
nothing worse than that. There's been several times where I've got the mash started and then have to run. We have a place that fills up the tanks not too far away, and so in that hour that the mash is mashing, I'll run up and get another tank filled up. Because I know I'll be like halfway through the boil and then it's going to start petering out. And it's like, oh, come on, man, really? And there's just no way to heat that otherwise. I mean, you're talking about 10 gallons of 12 gallons of liquid. You just can't heat that easily. So.
No, I totally agree. But over here, gas is quite a bit more expensive than the electric as well. So that's another reason.
Well, I think my girl...
And plus, I can brew inside with the electric. I can't with the gas.
I know. Yeah, I'm jealous about that part. Yeah, it seems like every brew day, I'm seeing it's getting cloudy, so I got the mash paddle in one hand and my telephone looking at the weather in the other. The good thing is if I can at least get it to the boiler, if I can get this part done and get it to the boiler, then that's actually on wheels. It's an old barbecue stand and it's got wheels on it, so I can move it underneath there.
That's good then.
Then again, then I got to move all the hoses around for the work chiller, and so it's just a pain. So if it doesn't rain, everything is like right here, my brewing kitchen for the most part, so it makes it a lot easier. And of course, I'm on the porch, so I don't have to worry about spills or just everything goes between the slats.
Oh, that's good as well.
Yeah. So it's kind of like having a floor drain all over.
Yeah, no, that's a good idea actually.
Right? Then again, it gets pretty warm here, though.
Well, I was quite glad to be brewing inside today because it was a lot hotter outside than it was inside.
Yeah, the one I'm jealous of is Tony Yates. Man, his system is badass. Or Dean's List. Man, his place looks like a freaking commercial kitchen with that big old hood vent and all that stainless. It looks badass. But then he said himself that he wouldn't mind brewing outside. So obviously can't move all that stuff outside. But I guess straight-haired girls want curls, and I think the curly-haired girls want straight. I guess.
Yeah, I mean it's 6 of one, half a dozen, isn't it?
I'm sorry.
What was that, sorry?
I'd run you over or something.
I don't know what he said then. He said to say something. What were you saying, mate?
No, what Drunkenmon was saying? He said straight-haired girls want curls and straight girls want...
Yeah, and then sorry, you said something after that and I missed it.
What did he say?
Oh, okay, fair enough. I must be cracking up then.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's 6 of one, half a dozen the other. I mean, it's on a nice day, it's nice to brew outside. On a bad day, it's nice to brew inside.
Yeah.
If you got the choice, you got the best of both worlds.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, my birthday is coming up on July the 12th, so let me send you my address, and y'all can send me something nice.
Yeah, I'm sure we could, yeah. Really keen to send it to Texas, yeah.
It wouldn't even if we sent it now, it wouldn't get there for the 12th.
I imagine not. Yeah, I imagine not.
Yeah.
All right, Lenny Larry's in the chat. Hey, Larry. Yeah, I hadn't seen anybody else's videos this morning. I jumped right on this. I didn't know if I was late or early, but I was here at 10:30. Oh yeah, I mean 4:30. I'm trying to relate to y'all. Okay. Yeah, let me give this a stir.
Sarah.
Yeah.
So when you did your Welsh, your judging,
yeah,
what styles were there? Were there everything going?
Yeah, everything going. We had 1 second, I can find out there. So we had load up. We had everything from pale lagers, so things like Kolsch's, Hellers, darker lagers like Munich Dunkels and Vienna lagers, Keller beers, wheat beers, bitters, golden ales, porters, stouts, the American pales, IPAs, all the different specialty types of IPAs, Belgian and Trappist beers, some sour beers, and a load of fruit beers as well. And then there was some wood-aged barrel stuff as well.
What was the judging? You judging a certain style, or were you?
I wasn't, because I organised it, but each of the judges basically, in the morning they judged one style, in the afternoon they judged something different.
Okay.
I think it'd have been easier to ask, what didn't you have? Because I think she just named every beer that I've ever heard of. Is there anything you didn't have in there?
We didn't have any ciders. We didn't have any meads, but we had practically every beer style there is, I think.
It sounds like it. No, that sounds like a lot of fun. Sounds like a lot of tasting.
It was. Sorry?
Was there any winners?
Yeah, there was.
Fucking hell, that's amazing.
Here you go. Share screen. Screen 2. So the overall winner was a beer which was a red currant goes. So it was a slightly sour beer with red currants in. The second one was another of the similar style, which was very fruity pineapple beer. And the third place was a Vienna lager, so a bit darker and maltier than most of the lagers you're used to, and a little bit sweeter. So yeah, I mean, that's the website there, homebrewcompetition.wales. You can have a look and see all the different things that won all the different tables.
Y'all are so smart. I gotta learn how to do that kind of stuff. That's cool.
That sort of thing on the website is quite simple. I'm actually going to do a series of videos on how to use it, because I know there's a lot of people who want to run competitions but don't know how to.
Yeah.
So
well, I'm talking about more of a like you showing us what you're looking at is what I was talking about.
Okay, well that's quite straightforward. In Google Hangouts, if you're on the desktop, there's just a green button on the left-hand side. You can just click screen share and then tell it what you want to show people.
Oh, okay. I got to play with that. That's cool. Yeah.
So that's just
I was watching. I was watching Short Circuited Brewery, and he did a bit about the OSC, talking about how you can put your logos and like a banner across the bottom with like scrolling words and able to put.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, and able to put like the chat that's in the chat that's in the YouTube, able to put that on what we're doing here, so that when it's recorded at the end of the day, that it's also in there.
Yeah, I've seen people do that. Give me a minute. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Let me just log out.
There you go. There you go. See how it's gone.
Yeah, right? Yeah, I don't know what she... It looks like she was on a mission there, so I don't know what she's planning on doing, but yeah.
She's about to find out whatever you said to her. She's like going, well, I'm going to find out about
that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she's looks like she's on a mission. Let me go find that.
So
I'll get better at this whole thing.
What stage are you at now?
I am waiting on the mash to be mashing. We put it in at 11:30, and it is got me. It's hasn't been 15 minutes only. I guess it has. All right, it's only 11:45. It's only been in 15 minutes. Yeah, everything is out of the HLT, and so what I'll do is because I don't have pumps, is I will shut the valve on this. I'll take the hose and just kind of lift it up, move it over away from this. Okay, so that when I go to do the Verlauf, I'll just lower that down to get my Verlauf. You know, I don't want to be sucking on the thing, so it's already got water in it. So it's going to run the rest of the water out of the hose, and then it's going to pull the beer out of there. And so I'll Verlauf a few times, and then toss it off into the mash tun or the brew kettle. So that's kind of where we're at. Yeah, this could be a shot right here now.
Empty. I don't have pumps either. So there you go.
Banana.
There you go.
I've got 2 streams going at the same time here.
Nice.
We're Larry.
You're the man.
We're having a bit of a party. Come on over.
Come on over. I don't know if my thing would take it. I can try, but I did good to get here. Yeah. I can.
The stream.
Hold on a sec.
Triple B. Hello.
Oh yeah.
Where's who is the other stream?
I'm on Larry's stream, so I've got Larry going on the top deck. I've got you.
Nice. Yeah. I think I can try to pop over there and at least say something in the comments. I just hate to lose what I'm doing here, but I guess it's all set up. So even if something messes up, I should be able to get back here pretty quick, right?
I'd say go on to the Larry's stream, to be honest.
Okay. Let me set this to the side a little bit and see if I can't do this.
Is this like crossing the stream in Ghostbusters? Is this what this is? If you do this, the whole world blows up.
I think so. Hey, I like your 500 subs thing. That was way cool.
Yeah, that was. I think I went a bit too far there, to be honest.
No, I had to show my wife that. She loved it. Of course, she adores you anyway, but with your shirt off and that thing across your chest, I think she got a little hot for you.
A belt with toilet roll attached to it.
Okay. Oh, this is a year ago. What are they doing here? Yeah, delete that one.
Yeah, come on over to Larry's. There's about 5 people, 6 people in there.
I don't see it over here somehow. It should be in my in my mail, right? Like my email. I mean, usually it tells me.
If you go in via YouTube, I think it might log you off and then log you onto the other one.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh shoot! I don't know. That ain't working.
That's some hat you've got. I like your hat.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I got it pretty cheap. They were 10 cents a piece. It was at a flea market. Well, I mean, like a garage sale or whatever. And I actually cut out the front part.
Then the rest of it goes in the compound.
They look like this, so I had to cut out the bangs a little bit. 10 cents a piece, and so I had 6 of them in hand. She says, "Well, I've got some more." She said, "I'll just give them to you." So I got like 10 of them. I gave her $2. Yeah, I got one. I cut it like close to here, and then trimmed off all this crap and put it. I wet it down and put it on a cutting board and like weighted it so it looks like a state trooper's hat or something, you know, or a a Mounties hat, I guess is the way you'd put it over there, maybe. Yeah, it's pretty silly. I couldn't pass them up. I was going to work and I seen them on the side of the road. I was like, man, I got to get me one of those for the Brewday. And yeah, I got there and there were like 3 of them stacked up. And then I looked a little further and there's 3 more stacked up. And she said, well, they're only 10 cents. I said, I'll take them all. Love it.
If I were you, I wouldn't go too close to the flame, though.
Oh, I know, that's right. Right? Yeah, yeah. You see, they're actually like that. They're actually up like that. But yeah, I had to get a little Western look into it or something. And how often you see me wearing a Hawaiian shirt? Yeah. So yeah, we're waiting on the mash right now. I put it in at 11:30 our time, so it'd be what 4:30, 5:30 there, and so we're waiting until 6:30. It's only been in just for less than a half hour now.
What are you brewing?
The Amarillo Smash. I'm doing a 10-gallon batch of Amarillo Smash, so it ended up being just over 9 kilos of grains, and then it's going to be 4 ounces. I mean, 56 grams at 60. If that's 4 ounces. Yeah. Well, it's
ounce is about 20 grams. So that's about
it's 2 ounces. Maybe I need to look at those notes again. I got 4 ounces, so it was 2 ounces at 60, and then 2 ounces at 10 to be 7, 14, 20. 28. No. 56 grams. It's 10 gallons, remember? Yeah, 56 grams at 60, and then 56 grams at 10.
Nice.
So yeah. And I've never done a smash, so I figured, I'll give it a try. The thing is, on this, it says to do the batch sparge, and I don't have any way of knowing how much water I put back into the mash tun. So for the 5-gallon batch, it says you drain out what you got in there, you put in 2.29 gallons, and then you drain it out, or I guess wait a little bit, and then you drain it out, and then another 2.29 gallons. I don't have a way to tell how much. I don't have a sight glass. So I'm just going to do the flash sparge and go from there. It said to mash in at 152, which is 66 degrees. I thought that was a little cool, but that's what it said on the recipe. And then to sparge out is going to be 168, and I don't know what that is in metric.
Start doing some dropping. All right. It's getting about. Don't get to start.
Oh, I hear Larry's voice in this feed.
Yeah, I know. I can't mute the sound on this one.
Oh no, it's all good. No, it's not bothering. I was like, what is that? I don't know. That sounds like Larry.
Come on over.
I don't know how. I will try, but I don't know how. Because you said it'll log me out of this one, or something.
Yeah, you probably will need a log out though.
Okay. Yeah. I hate to lose where I'm at because I might not find my way back. Let me try.
Hold on. I hear babies crying downstairs. Hold on.
Right. Audio.
Greg gonna catch up past me here in a minute. Uh-oh, drunken one just popped over, left us howdy chat.
All right, that was successful. I stopped over to Larry's. I didn't know if that was going to work or not. Stopped over to Larry's and texted in some howdy. All right.
Cool.
Yeah, I didn't know if that was going to work or not. I thought, oh my God, I'm going to lose my stream and I'm not going to find it again. So you're brewing today, Sarah, or no?
Just about to start heating up with the boys, and it's about a half big top of the boiler. Oh man, you got to keep the cook on that one.
Ah.
Some out before it starts cooking. That was only like oil over there.
Oh, you're trying to put it on there with the thing, huh? With the stream.
Trying.
Yes, ma'am. I see. That'd be way cool.
Yeah, at the moment it looks like it's back to front.
Right. Yeah. The short circuit made that look so easy, you know. And then you do this, and then you do this. But he had to like run it through a different program also, and then copy and paste a bunch of URLs here and there, and yeah, he made it look easy. You know.
Yeah, it's a case of just working out how to do it and practicing. I think
Right.
it's not
Right.
something I've done before, so just having a quick play with it now to see if I can work it out.
Sure. Sure. Yeah. Got nothing but time. Sure. Go.
The program I normally use to do it doesn't do it. Not to Hangouts. It will do it to a live stream, just not to Hangouts.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so we want Mozilla Firefox. That's
some
that
fancy
one.
program you got there.
It's a free program called VidBlaster that lets you do all sorts of things.
Huh.
You can have multiple cameras going, all sorts.
Nice. Yeah, my video editing thing is the what is it? Sony Pro 13 something. What is the name of that thing?
Vegas, Sony Vegas.
Vegas Pro. Yes, ma'am. That's what it is. Yes, it is. Yeah. Sony Vegas Pro.
Yeah,
it was gifted to me. So yeah, I don't know what it cost, but it was gifted to me, and I've been very happy with it. It's way smarter than I am. If you can imagine it, it can probably do it.
Oh yeah,
I
I
don't know how
use
to work
the
it all.
same one myself, and I haven't used most of the features in it. It does an awful lot.
It really does. Yeah, it really does. And it was very familiar to me to work that when I first got it, because Sony a long time ago had a program, Acid Foundry. I don't know if you ever heard of it. It's like a music type editor. Yeah, and so it's set up just like that. And so yeah, when I got that Vegas Pro, I was like, this seems awfully familiar. They're both the Sony products, and so yeah, they're a lot alike.
Yeah, makes sense.
So,
but yeah, Vegas Pro's very complex.
Yes, I agree. Yeah. Well, what I was told is the a guy that uses that. I got it from a friend, one of those things. But this guy, I guess, sets up some kind of lighting things for like concerts and stuff, and he puts it all together with that same program. Like big ass venue, you know, and he's put all that stuff together on that with that one little program with that Sony Vegas.
Nice.
I thought that was pretty impressive. Yeah, I've never seen his show, but probably a techie type that he can figure out how to make all that stuff happen.
Probably. Why is Hangouts inverting that camera?
Ooh, smells good.
Oh, got brand steak coming in. What's up, big guy? Anybody home? Oh, we're here, man.
Anybody home? Right.
Trying to do some brewing. How's it going, Nate? All right, man. Man, you get full-fledged lunch.
Okay, I'm gonna try to slip back over there and
Yeah, you go for it, mate.
yeah, see if I can do that again. I did it once.
Got Greg, man. He's drinking one of your drop kick nights. All right.
Dude, I had the pleasure of having a drop kick day from Rusty the other week, man.
Yeah. I think that was his second go at it.
Was it?
Yeah.
That sounds like I Want Muscles, Chris.
It did sound like him, didn't it?
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, it's hot every damn way right now.
You know, like I think my hot and your hot are two different.
Oh, there's Nate.
And it's like what, 19, maybe 20.
Oh, Georgia. I've been in Georgia.
Right, I'm going to go and have a play with this and see if I can work out how to do it, and then I'll get back to you. Okay, Drunken One?
Yes, ma'am. I sure appreciate it. Thank you.
No problem. Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
95 to 98 degrees. You walk outside and you just like feel sticky.
Even that was
19 Celsius.
Yeah, at the minute we're 20 Celsius. I'll check the humidity. There won't be nothing. 48%, so it's like nothing.
Right, there's suffering over there.
Yeah. For me, man, we're used to like 11 degrees and rain.
I'll trade you right now, man. It's god awful, as they say.
Yeah.
The humidity is like 90% right now. That's what's maybe 95. It's brutal. Yeah, so it's 29 Celsius, and humidity is, it says it's 70, but it's probably closer to 85, 90. So everybody still brewing? Are you guys done? Or what's going on? I'm still brewing. I'm getting close to the end of it, but I'm still brewing. Dillahan's still brewing. Everybody else is done and cleaning up or cleaned up. Cool. Yeah, I've got I'm brewing. I'm actually just collecting my second runnings right now. I got first word hops in. I'm not really sure what it's going to be, but it's showcasing a new hop that I picked up, experimental hop.
Is it just a number or is it a name?
HB 431 is the number.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, it's a rad hop. It's real tropical. It's got some like dank pine action, and then like fresh peaches. It's rad. Yeah, I've only found 2 commercial beers with it, so, and I've only had one.
What was the number?
The hops are HBC 431. I think I've seen that on more beer. It just came out for the homebrew market this spring from the 2016 crop.
Yeah.
And Yakima Valley's got it, so you can get it from them for worldwide shipping.
Yeah, I was going to say awesome. Man, that sounds good.
It's the most amazing smelling hop, like just in pellet form. I've smelled it. It's the first time I smelled citra. It's bad.
What's that, buddy?
And in a glass.
Yeah.
You whack it in that first.
Another one? Is that a baby tooth?
I think so.
I sure hope so.
How's Greg doing?
Stop doing
Out last night while I was sleeping. I felt something going around in my mouth, so I opened
Crazy.
Yeah, you froze up there. Yeah. I heard you do the Amarillo smash. That's the last thing I heard.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're still a little choppy.
Okay, I just refresh and come back.
That'll work. Larry's clear as bell, man.
Yeah, I have a. If I can get my audio to work, I have a pretty decent picture. It's just getting the audio to work with it.
What's your what you got for bandwidth there? You got gigabits?
Oh, man, it's ridiculous, like 234.
Nice. Yeah, you're screaming past me.
Yeah, it's that's one thing I can say about up here, man. It's I've got so many things running Wi-Fi and everything pulls down like 85 on Wi-Fi, and when I got something that's tethered wired in, it's ridiculous. It's over
Nice.
200.
That is nice. Yeah, I think I'm about 75 to 85 on my Wi-Fi, but my wired is nowhere near that.
Yeah, I actually got a little Android box that pulls down better than my desktop computer.
I'll be damned.
Yeah, that little Android knocked down a 250.
Well, I was trying to point the camera here a little bit so I could get a little.
I see some running.
Yeah. I think we're just about ready to kick this burner up. Let it rip.
Yeah, so far had been a great brew day. The dudes over in UK has knocked it out of the ballpark.
Nice.
So yeah, so what time is it over in the US now? I know you've got a couple of different times.
Our time is a little after 1. It's 1:08.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're in the same time zone there.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, these flies are killing me.
I know. I've been in Augusta and Fort Sumter, South Carolina. I know what that heat is down there.
Oh yeah. This ain't no grandfather, buddy.
Hey, whatever works, man. Hey. You know, the grandfather is a good lazy man's way to brew.
Hey, the more I do this, the more I want one.
Hold on, let me leave this one here.
About 3 years ago, one of the first people to have a US one, and they are going crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I look around a little bit and I see that all bring equipment price dropping. People trying to sell used stuff really cheap because of mostly the grandfather. I mean, it's a third of the price of the Braumeister. It does some things better.
The convenience is the big part of it.
Yeah, it's got a better chilling system, more chilling system.
Oh, good.
And you can add attachments and do things you're not supposed to do. Yeah. And, you know, you can't do that with all grain or the Braumeister. And I've had mine August 3 years, and I've been very happy with it.
Did you get into this, Larry?
What's that? No, I got these.
Oh, okay. Just making sure because the color looked pretty similar, and I was like, did he sneak in here when I wasn't looking?
It could happen. You're lucky to have any left if I did.
This is from my neighbor.
The Italian guy?
No, not the Italian guy. The other guy, Chuck. He's been in a couple videos. But
I think here lately the Italian guy's been in quite a few. Hell, I've been watching a lot of stuff, but I've been watching them on my damn Android box, and I can't comment or anything on it. So cheers, brother. Knock it out.
That's blackberry.
I got blueberry, strawberry, cherry, and peach right there.
The Strat.
Strat. I just flamed out. I got to let it cool down a little bit.
You can't flame out on a grandfather.
Oh man, hell, I flamed out. I'll give it a blue flamer here if I keep drinking that shit. Oh, I got a picture of Dr. Hans in a lineup. Yeah, we got Dr. Hans just got busted, y'all. Uh-oh. He already got his mugshot on screen. Here it is. Oh. He's back.
Yeah. Pre-boil sitting at 1060. Should I just skip the boil and just put some yeast in it?
Might as well, whatever, you know. I see a lot of people doing this no boil stuff now.
I've only read about it.
Yeah, I've been seeing some videos of people giving it a try. I don't, you know, if it works. I think Brian Fisher done one that was a no boil, if I remember right.
A no boil or a real short boil? I don't remember.
That's why I'm trying to remember if it was like a really short boil.
It's been a couple months now. I remember him. So.
Yeah, he's been in and out today. He got doing like a double brew day later today. He's gonna be doing a live event later.
Yeah, I watched his video yesterday. There was a lot going on, man.
Yeah, it's been the UK guys really turned it up. Zane Rookie Brew, he had one going. I think I caught him about midnight last night. And
sure.
Hapless Ginger Brew had a really good one going. That was about 5 this morning. And then Adam at Baldy's, a lot of the guys shut down from Hapless and went over to Adams at Balding. And now they're here. The UK guys have been fantastic, you know. They have been fantastic. And Dr. Hans was over with them. You know, he's not UK, but yeah, we're in the crowd.
Where are you at, Hans?
He's Sweden.
I'm from Sweden. Okay, cool. Did I send you my drum kit recipe?
Oh, no.
No? I know I've sent it to a couple people in Sweden, so I didn't know if you were on that list.
Yeah, anyway.
Yeah, there's guys been talking about it today.
I almost brewed it today.
They have really been pumping that one up, buddy. We're talking about it's like worldwide, and it's like served to be worldwide brew.
Yeah, I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
You did a lager version of the DKN. How did that turn out?
I did the lager version. I've had one other lager version of it. Someone else. It's great. I love it.
I mean, would you consider it on par with the original or a little bit better?
It's on par. I think the lager characteristics kind of take over a little bit, and it becomes more of a commercial lager.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to see the hops kind of shine more. I think the lager yeast that I tried had a little bit of a fruitiness to it, so I think it added some compounds that, you know, clean ale yeast or real clean lager yeast it wouldn't come through. So, but yeah, I loved it. It was real easy to brew.
Okay, we got Hapless man. All right.
Hapless.
All right.
Yes, he is here. Welcome. I got a call part of your activity, man. I do respond to anything. I was at work and I seen your activity. It was great. It was great. Seen all the gang hanging out with
Still here. Kids, what can I tell you?
No, I'm 5. I'm 5 hours behind.
Hold on, I can't hear you.
Now, they were talking about it. You guys were probably good to smash it by now. I'm still working on it. Actually, we got Drunken One is up right now. Court Circuit Brewery is up right now, and Brian Fisher is going to be on in a couple of hours. So we shouldn't have any hard time catching somebody live. Yeah, I wish I could more in on yours. You guys look like you're having a great brew day. Who was I think somebody with you guys? Yeah, do that. I get seen at times. I got to watch about what you guys were doing when I was on break, and I wasn't able to get in up there at work.
Sorry, but I was talking to myself. I'm having to navigate around to find the recipe. Make sure I've got the right sparge here.
Okay, I get it.
So he's doing the. He's doing the. He had it as a batch sparge, so I'm not sure how much water to use. Being that I'm doing it fly sparge.
Everybody's got a great brew day, and that's what it's all about.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you can.
Oh, sparge water. Here it is. 4.85 gallons. All right, 4.85 gallons. All right, I got the numbers now. So it'd be 8, 9, just over 9 gallons. Okay, 9 gallons.
I'll just warm the bench if I have to.
So did you brew today?
Me? Oh shit.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I did. I did the Stratosphere.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, from this morning.
Yeah.
I didn't do the full 7%. I've got it down to 5.5 or something like that. So.
Oh yeah, you already told me that, huh? I'm sorry. My brain has turned to mush this morning. It's just past 12 here, so.
What kind of temperature is it over there?
It is.
I'm seeing on the news like Arizona and like the cactuses are melting and everything.
Yeah, it's 84, but it's a little cloudy. I mean, it's kind of partly cloudy, I guess, but it's 84 already. So it's not going to get any better. It could be a little more breezy, and that would help. Yeah, it's sticky. It's Texas, you know. But like Nate in Georgia, it gets warm and it's just sticky.
Yeah, not nice. Suppose you get used to it though.
You do, yeah, you do.
Are you're not from Texas originally though, are you?
No, well, not really. I moved down here like in my 7th grade year or 6th grade year of school. I didn't pick up the accent here because my mom was hurt in an accident and she had to go through some speech therapy, and so I was helping her with her speech therapy. And so I didn't pick up the Texas slang down here, and so yeah, they look at me a little different when I go in the pub, and of course I talk too much anyway, and so yeah, they look at me a little different, like I don't belong. But I've been here a long time, but you know, I'm 40, almost 48. I got a birthday July 12th, so it's right around the corner.
All right, yeah, very good.
Yeah, I think my girl got me some brew equipment. I got a box from the UPS guy, and it was heavy, but just at one end, and I accidentally seen that it said something about brew, and so I don't know what she got me, but whatever it is, it's heavy.
Oh well, new brew pot, possibly.
I don't know, maybe, yeah, maybe. It wasn't so big though. I mean, it's just maybe 2 foot long or whatever, and I like to keep surprises, so I didn't look at it too much. And then she's already given me a 12 pack of the 16 ounce the Grosh bottles, the swing tops.
Yep.
She already gave me a 12-pack of those swing top bottles, kind of an early birthday, I guess. So yeah, those would be nice. I did the math on it, and if I had 30 of those bottles, that would be enough to do a 5-gallon batch, or the 20 liters. Why aren't we all metric? So yeah, a couple little things. So if I actually wanted to attend the hangout at Larry's, I would have to like log out of this and then log in over there, or do you know? I mean, I don't want to lose this stream because I don't know if I'll be able to find it back again. And
if you're on a laptop, you would need to set yourself up if you're coming back again. Find out Larry's there because it's very distracting because I can kind of see it there and I can hear it and I can't turn the sound down. Yeah, I think you probably need to log out and then you would need to log back in. How did you get in?
Oh yeah. I just clicked over there and just typed something in the chat room is all. So I'll just leave it like that, I guess. I just don't want to lose this stream. I had to watch Brian's video this morning to remember how to do it. It's actually not too difficult. You just got to remember to paste that link over.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm sure we'll probably have more people over here a little bit later because Larry, I think, is finishing up over there. But it's him and Delahan is both. I think both of them are brewing, and I'm not sure how they're doing that, but they're on the same. Well, I guess he's just hanging out and brewing also, I guess.
I think Larry's a little bit behind on schedule. He was
I see.
trying to get it up to the boil the last time I seen.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I popped over there for a second is all.
I'm going down to get another beer.
And then, okay.
I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, I lost another page.
Look at this. This is only from the last hour.
Oh, well, nice. Oh, okay. What have I done here? Oh, here we go. All right, I'm just now seeing I'm getting organized again. Clueless Drinker's here. Nice to see you, sir. I don't know how long ago that was. I was trying to pop over to Larry's chat to see what he was doing, and now I'm trying to get organized over here again. All right. I got it back together. Howdy! How the hell are you? Let me pop in this link, and I think that's my link of where we're at if you'd like to jump in. Yes, sir. All right, so 6 people watching. Y'all hit the link and come on in. I'm still waiting for the mash to continue. About to fill up the HLT again for some sparge water. That's where I'm at on that one. All right, now we need 9 gallons. Oh, okay. Nice. At the local brewery. Lucky bastard. Oh yes, it has been a fantastic brew day. I so agree. Yeah, so far so good. Except for got some bugs around here. Yeah, I see Delahan's over there, and I want Muscles Chris, and I seen Hapless popped in over there. It'd be a lot easier if I wasn't broadcasting. I'd go around and check out everybody else. Just finished dinner. All right, so you're primed up and ready to drink now. Two. Cheers. Cheshire is back. Oh, I'm getting an echo. All right. Mr. David. All right, just gathering up some water for the sparge. My neighbor probably thinks I'm an idiot. Four. Oh, Kev's ready now. Yeah, he done got him some dinner, and so he gonna start drinking. I'm surprised he's awake. We stayed up till 9 o'clock y'all's time, goofing off last night. Oh yeah, true that. Memorial Weekend, he said. It's not just Saturday. It's still a weekend. Be 6. Should have V. Oh, yeah. Right. Well, there's still time. Oh, wait, it's late over there. It's only 5:30. You got time enough to brew one up? Y'all be sure to pop on. I'll send that link again in case I got lost up there. Oh, what have I been brewing today? Oh, no, that's all good. Sorry, I've asked you 8 million times. No, that's I am brewing the Amarillo Smash. So I'm doing a 10-gallon batch. It's 20 pounds of Maris otter, or 9 kilos, and 4 ounces of Amarillo total. It's going to be 2 ounces at 60 and 2 at 10. And I am heating up sparge water right now. Or about to be anyway. And, oh, you hadn't been to bed yet? Holy crap. On my soapbox, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, we stayed up too late goofing off with y'all guys last night. Wow. Kia flat pack. Yeah. I think Kev just did a line of methamphetamine and stayed on up. What the hell was that? Child abduction emergency. Leave the children alone. Okay, and so the sparge water needs to be 168, and that would be 68. He's 75 degrees Celsius, 75.5 degrees Celsius. Okay. All right, that's all the water. And we'll set it for the 168. Okay, 168. And toss the lid on it, fire the baby up. You can see what I'm doing, maybe. Oh, bad angles. Hey, that's better, I guess. All right, let's get on with it. It's a little noisy, boys. Be warm in no time. Probably should have started that a bit earlier. Do a little hair lock. Aye, aye. What are you playing at home or no little hair lock? What's it gonna look like? Golden, baby. Kind of yellowish. Wait a second. There's what we're looking like. Very first runnings.
Lovely
A
colour.
little hair lock.
Yeah. Maybe I should bring the holly up here, should it? Okay.
Getting a little clearer. Kind of murky and hot. One more like that, and okay.
How long does it take you getting to a boil? With 10 gallons?
Hold on just a second, man. I can't hardly hear you. What's that again?
Dad, how long does it take you to get to a boil? With 10
Well,
gallons?
we're about to find out. It's 12:39 right now. Usually not very long. I should have started it a little bit earlier, to be honest. It went in at our time 11:30, and now it's 12:40, so I kind of overshot that.
Alright.
It won't take long. It's at 133 right now, and I need to be 168, which is 75.5 Celsius. Call that a done deal. It's pretty good. I don't know if the camera's doing it any justice. Pretty good.
Yeah, it looks good. Hey, yeah. You up here too?
Yeah. Hey, what's that?
What's that?
What's that shoe?
That's a bottle opener.
So all I've done is just shut the valve on the mash tun, and I'm going to drop this off into the brew kettle, wait for the sparge water.
Hi, Jacob.
Okay.
Whoa! Two heavy bits, aren't you?
I have to do something. No, thank you.
You get Kid Patrol today, huh?
Yeah, I never got that beer either. I never got another beer. Every time I go downstairs, the two of them are fighting with each other.
Right? That's what you got kids for. Go get daddy beer.
Come and say hello. Yeah, say hello.
No.
Hello.
No. Hello.
It's busy. Don't hear you, whatever.
Hello.
Hey, how are you? What's your name?
This is Holly.
Holly, nice to meet you, Holly.
Got another one called Connor over there somewhere.
He's right there.
How many kids do you have?
2.
Okay.
This is the 2.
Hey, you guys like my hat?
You like his hat?
Yes.
That's really cool.
It's a silly hat, huh?
Good hat.
It's a silly hat. So Holly and Connor, is that the names?
That's them, yeah.
Yeah. I'm Sparky.
What are you saying? Wait your Bit of a small screen. We should have got it on the TV. But we still probably could.
See my pretty beer?
Oh,
What
nice.
color it is?
That's very nice.
See what color it is?
Nice head on it as well.
Yeah, that's that 2% beer. I did it at the party guile. It's with the berries.
Yeah. Very good.
Been sitting in there a while. That's probably why it's so carbonated. Saving it for a special occasion.
Yeah, I tend not to drink at all when I'm brewing.
Oh, well, yeah, they're 2%. So, yeah, I try to mind my manners at least till the sparge is done.
Yeah, I had a drink. One time I was brewing and I had a drink, and I put the hops in, and I completely forgot that I even put the hops in at that point.
Oh, no.
I had no idea. It was like the 60-minute hops, and I had no idea. About 30 minutes later, I was like, did I put that? I can't even remember if I put the hops.
Right? And then you dump in some more? That's excellent, excellent. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, you okay? What's happened? You're ready. Come on. Just be careful of that big bowler. Kids. Ready, mad? Be careful. Happened to Larry? Is he off the air?
There he was switching over to here.
Oh, is he?
He was, yeah, he just closed there. He was going to switch over to here.
Yeah, I see that now.
All right, adios. All right, hey, howdy. There's a nameless one there. Yeah, I'm here. I had to go chat it up with Dad for a second. Welcome to the room. Ken Brewer. Yes, sir. Waiting for the link. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Sir, here we go. Right, it is right here. Paste and send. Check it out. Come on in. Make yourself at home. I am done with the mash. I am heating up sparge water as we speak. Did a little Verilop thing earlier. It's looking pretty good. We'll see how it goes. I am doing the Amarillo Smash. It's a 10-gallon batch, so I've got 20 pounds or 9 kilos of Maris otter and a total of 4 ounces of Amarillo. 2 at 60 and 2 at 10.
What kind of yeast are you using?
SO5, if I remember right, is what I've been growing. I did a little video where I showed like some canning jars and had some in there, and I asked everybody, would that be enough? They said it would be enough, but I went ahead and put 2 of them together and another 45 grams of DME and threw it on the stir plate. So I've got about 800 milliliters of starter in the house still spinning. So yeah, I think it was SO5. I remember right. Yeah, I've been growing that for a while, but I want to say it was SO5. I really should note that. So okay, we're almost there. We're at 167 or 75 degrees, which I'll call it there. So we're almost there and gonna start the sparge.
Hey, I want to know why there's no pineapples and stuff in that damn hat.
I know, right? You like that, Larry? I got these suckers 10 cents a piece. She had like 10 of them. I couldn't give her just $1. I gave her $2. All right. Welcome in, Larry. Welcome in.
Hey, guys. Thanks, man. Thanks a lot.
Oh, yeah, you bet. Yeah, I forgot if you said 10 or 11, and so I just started at 10:30. So,
it don't matter. We're brewing. That's all that matters.
Yeah, we're brewing. Yes, sir. I don't know if you heard the rundown. Yeah, I'm doing that Amarillo Smash, and the only thing I'm going to change on it is I don't have a sight glass on my HLT. So it says to do the batch sparge. So you drain it out the first time, and then for this it would be like 5 gallons, and then you wait and drain it. 5 gallons, wait and drain it. I don't have a sight glass, so I'm just going to fly sparge, and go from there.
I'm getting ready to start wort tilling.
There you go. Okay, great. So yeah, you're on your way. So if I wanted to go over to your channel, I actually have to like log out of here and then go over to yours?
No, we're close. We come to pester you.
Oh, great. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it.
This big banana fella, right, that Steven, he was over there. Weekend brewer Mitch was over there. We come in to pester you.
Wonderful. All right, I am up to sparge temperature, so that's what we're doing. It's not so noisy now. I had no other use for this thing. This is a false bottom that was given to me. I have no other use for it, so I just let the water kind of drizzle over this for my sparge. So that's what I'm about to do. Oh yeah, so everybody had a good brew day. Nobody got hurt. Nothing like that.
I don't know, but
not yet.
Big Banana might have blown a few things up today.
Nice. Okay. Official sparge tube. So I'm trying not to knock my laptop over here. I'll show you what I'm doing now. So yeah, these are my fancy cam lock fittings. Goes in there like that.
Man, I think Brian over there at Short Circuit is hogging all the traffic, man.
Oh, is he now? Well, he's got a cool looking video though. The way he's doing it with all that extra stuff he's got in there. I watched that video, but I was confused. You got to cut and paste this and cut and paste that. And I couldn't understand that crap. I mean, it's yeah, he's got it going on. He's a lot smarter than I am, I guess. All right, gonna open the mash tun a little bit. Hopefully we'll get a flow. Oh yeah, it's working. All right, I don't know if you can see the color of it. I'll spin you back around. So yeah, I mean, just so yeah, really, I just kind of move this around every now and then. Got a little water. You've seen a fly sparge before. That's what I'm doing. And the color come out. Don't knock it over here. I don't know if y'all will be able to see it or not. Like this, maybe. The color of it. I don't know if you can see the color of it. Kind of like a skin tone almost. I can't bring you any closer, guys. Trying to think of something I can put behind it, but anyway, it's looking good. So I got my pumps running. Wink, wink. That's all gravity fed. But so yeah, we're on the sparge. So everybody that said they were gonna brewed. Nobody canceled out at the last minute over something stupid.
What grain are you using?
This is
it's been a great brew day, man. It has been an absolutely great brew day. Hey, there's a little Stephen in the picture now.
Nice. Yeah, this is 20 pounds Maris Otter, and then this is the smash one, so it's just Amarillo hops.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, I let the it mashed a little over an hour, maybe an hour, well, about an hour and 15 minutes, I guess. And so yeah, it's good to go. And then yeah, I just kind of cracked the bells going out of this, and then going into it. So just a slow fly sparge, and because I don't have a sight glass. It was supposed to have been a batch sparge, but I don't know how to do that. I mean, I don't have the equipment to do it. I got no sight glass. What's killing me about this whole thing is no music. Usually I got the music jamming, and the only time I cut it off is when when I'm doing the videos, and so I'll shut it off long enough to shoot some video and then crank it back up when I get off. Drinking my pink 2% beer.
Hey, baby, you don't drink heavy.
Yeah, right. I'll drink one more of these maybe, and then I'll get on to the better stuff. Yeah, this was a Party Guile or whatever. It was like a Budweiser clone, and there was still work coming out of the mash tun after I got my volume. It was about 10:15, I guess, or so, and so I run off. I guess about 3.5 gallons. No hops, and then just put my blackberries out of the backyard in here. It turned out pretty good. It turned out clear. I was actually, fairly clear anyway. It's got bubbles, as you can see, so yeah, we're good. We're good.
Hell, if you want to fly up here and clean things up, you're welcome.
No, that's all good. That's the part I don't like about all this.
Yeah, I'm getting down to that cleanup point.
Oh no, yeah, that's the worst part. That's there's no glamour to that. Yeah, it's not very glamorous. Like we could be running that a little faster, maybe. So you did the grandfather thing, though, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm getting just about done.
There you go.
I think I'm going to be a little over volume because I oversparged a little bit.
Yeah, I know how that can be. Yeah,
I'm not going to complain. I'm not that far off.
Right. That sounds like a little more beer, a little less potent. There's nothing wrong with that.
But it looks like I probably undershot about 2 points, but I think I'm going to be probably 3/4 of a gallon more because I oversparged and
yeah.
But all in all, it's been everybody's had a great brew day that I can tell.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Shane, our Greg he's still got a brew day going.
Okay.
I'm
smash.
About 20 minutes left of my day.
There you go. Well, that's good. Everybody's coming together.
It's been great. It's really been a great brew day.
So you're going to be able to organize all these videos, or do I need to send this to you when it's done?
Actually, Shane, I'm not too worried as much about these as the ones that couldn't do the live.
Hey, hey, Larry, I'm not going to have my own individual video for the number I told you.
But yeah, it's not going to be a big deal, Greg. The only ones I was really going to try to work with was like the guys that couldn't do the live event. Like Old Fart and a couple of others that wanted to, but they weren't available.
Right.
Yeah. Dino wanted to do one, but he couldn't. So I'm looking for probably 6 or 8 guys to have some videos that they want to throw up.
There you go. Yeah.
And that'll work. And Mrs. Strat did pop up in Baldy's for a little bit.
Did she? Nice.
Yeah, she's in Adams.
Yeah.
I didn't know if we'd see her in any more, but she did pop up in Adams.
Right.
I actually have no idea what beer I'm drinking right now.
It don't even matter after a point, Greg.
I mean, I know it's one of my home brews. I just don't know which one.
It's beer.
I've a pretty fair idea, but yeah, I'm not the best when it comes to labeling stuff. So if I do a couple of batches one day after the other or on the same day, I tend to lose track of which is which.
Yeah, I'm bad about it too, or I'll just write a letter on a cap. You know, if it's not in the keg, I'll forget what it is.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, with eggs, it was a lot easier, but since I've gone back to bottles,
is there enough hops in that baby for you guys?
And which one?
It's kind of like floating hops right now. Actually, if it wasn't for the hops, it would be pretty clear.
Yeah, it looks pretty clear.
If you got the wrong.
Yeah, that hop protein and stuff will settle down in a little bit. It's a little warm down here right now. It's probably 70s down here, so.
You said it. Yeah, it's actually a fair. They've got a few clouds up there, so and they're welcomed. I might add. Yeah. It's still,
we had Nate in. We had Nate from under the table in a little earlier, and it was like pushing 190 degrees humidity down there in the ground.
Right.
Man, I seen Kevin Clement talking about it was 106 in Oregon the other day.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah. Well, the heat index is probably that for sure, but yeah, it doesn't usually get that hot this time of year. Maybe later, come August, but
yeah, I noticed I know the West Coast has had a very big heat wave here lately.
Wow.
What's 106 in Celsius?
That relates to 29 degrees, 85. It's 29 degrees.
Oh,
29.4.
wow.
Yeah, right?
Wow.
You think?
Yeah, it's not even hot yet.
Yeah, man, there's no way in hell I take -20 before I take +20 any day.
Yeah, because you can only take off so many clothes,
when I was in high school, we had a guy that moved up from Houston where Drunken One lives, and he was 17 years old, and he come to Little Rock where I live, and it was the first time he actually seen snow.
Right.
Yeah.
It snows here maybe once every 3 years, but it's not enough to stick around, so it just doesn't stay that cold.
Yeah.
Which I'm not complaining about. Now, when I was a kid, I grew up in Michigan. I moved down here like in my 6th grade year, so I've been here a long time. But yeah, I don't miss that snow. I mean, it looks nice, but on the roads, because I used to kind of live in the city or suburbs or whatever, and those trucks would come through there, and it gets all this junk off the road, and there would just be like gray slush, and it was just nasty.
Oh yeah, I get plenty of that action here.
Yeah, I imagine. And then they salt down the roads, and so it eats up your car.
These suckers up here, man, if it looks like it's going to snow, they're bitching about they need the road salted. They are spoiled.
Yeah.
That's November till April here.
Yeah, actually, we get about from about our Thanksgiving till about April here. The last 2 years has been really mild for us here, though.
Yeah.
Thanks, global warming.
I think it's about 23 here today.
Wow.
I'm not sure what it is here.
23. Back. Oh, that's beautiful weather. Shoot, man.
Oh yeah, they don't have nothing.
That's 73 degrees. Shoot. Get too much colder than that, I'd have to put a jacket on. No, that's it was up to my wife.
It's nice outside. It's hotter in the house than it is outside.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I'm 73.
Right. Now that's room temperature, just a little cooler. Speaking of which, I don't have a firm fridge. I have my house at 77 usually. Is that a bad thing for the beer?
I think what's worse is having
A little high.
temperature swings.
Okay, but 77 isn't bad. I talked to some guys, and they were like, well, if you don't mind it tasting like that. And I was like, well, I don't know, it tastes okay to me.
You'll get more esters out of the yeast. But what really makes them nasty is when that temperature is fluctuating up and down. That's where you start getting the acetaldehyde like green apple and that kind of stuff popping in.
Yeah, I sure don't want that.
But when you start, like if you're using a yeast like USO5 and you're tasting kind of a yeastiness with it, it's just because it's warm.
Oh, okay. And if you let it, you mentioned let it sit another week and it'll usually clear itself up. That's what I did with the stout.
To a certain degree.
Yeah.
I find out if you have good temperatures and good temperature control, and I don't even worry about a yeast anymore. I put it away and let it go 2 weeks. You know, and then I'll check my final gravity where I can calculate what my alcohol is.
Sure.
A week is not enough. And
my basement stays around 18.
Yeah. I actually, for me, one of the things that I've noticed with people that were new home brewers that have sent me beer is they didn't let it ferment out. They needed to let it go a few more days.
Yeah, 64 degrees in your basement.
Yeah.
Well, and I did that last one that way. That last stout I did, and now there's 108 bottles of beer on the wall. The 330s.
More importantly, did you try one that you done a week with and one at 2 weeks, and compare them side by side?
I think there might be one left, but I haven't tried that yet. I think I still have one.
Try something like that where you can compare it side by side.
Yeah.
And see if you taste a difference.
Yeah. Okay.
What I've found really helpful is, say when it's coming up, the beer has been fermenting for about 10 days. Is the last couple of days, I actually throw a heap of it on it just to bring up the temperature a little bit and help the yeast to finish off.
Oh, okay. That's fair enough.
Yeah, I will do that on lagers and stuff.
I do it on beers. I mean, I don't brew.
Normal ales, I don't. When I'm brewing lagers, I'll wait till right at the end of the primary, and then I'll raise that temperature up. Sometimes about 10 degrees just to get that yeast going again.
Wow, yeah, that get them going, right? Get them pissed off.
Well, typically my lager, a lager is going to be around 50 degrees, 50, 55 degrees, depending on that yeast strain. So what I will do with a lager at 10 days, lagers are slow. They don't ferment out as fast as an ale. So when a lager gets in about 10 days, what I will do is I will start slowly raising that temperature, and I will bring that temperature up to about 68, but I will do it slow.
Right.
And then I will give it about 4 days there. It's a diacetyl rest. It's what it is.
Okay.
And I will give it that diacetyl rest, and then I will bring it back down to that lager temp. And that cleans the lager up a lot, especially when you're smelling those sulfur aromas and stuff. That'll help clean it up.
All right. Yeah, I got to get a firm fridge and one of those controllers. I just haven't gotten one yet. I'm sure they got one on like Craigslist or something. I could, it's okay if it's dented. It's okay if it's a bit rusty, but just so it functions.
Yeah. Yeah. Lagers is I find out that lagers is a little bit of a different beast. When you're doing really light alcohol ABVs, they're a different beast. And when you start getting up there in those really high ABVs, the brewing techniques, you got to alter them a little bit. The high ABV, those 11, 12, 13%ers, the grain efficiency will go to shit if you don't start changing your brewing techniques.
I
found that out with doing some barley wines. You will get some really bad grain efficiencies when you got these huge grain bills. So it makes you change your technique. Now, I didn't notice the light ones till I got to grain fodder. And the grandfather, basically, you really need to change the, they got like they call a micro pipe setting that goes into the grandfather for grain bills under 9 pounds.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a problem because, well, one thing, see, when they're that light with the grain setup I can't get my top basket down on them.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's too high. So the grain bill settles a little bit low, and it's hard to get that circulation and stuff that you really want to get a good efficiency off those light grain bills.
Yeah.
And,
crazy.
So it changes a little bit. So yeah, once that hop is settling down out of that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're trickling along.
Man, you can really nail the hops in that one. And it's not a lot of bitterness. So after it's dry hopped, that ought to make a nice beer. Got a good body to it. But you'll tell more when it ferments out. Right now, there's a lot of that sugar sweetness.
Yeah. So what's the ABV going to be on that one?
That one's going to fall in about 7.
Okay. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, IBU's about 55. There's a shitload of hops in there. There's like 8 ounces of hops.
Well, wow.
So
yes, it is.
Yeah. If it wasn't for all the late in the whirlpool and the dry hops, this thing would be like extremely, extremely bitter.
I must be the only one here that's not into hoppy beers. Everybody seems to be into hoppy beers these days.
You know, I take them by spells. I'm more of a malty guy.
Right.
Yeah, me here. Me too.
Yeah. I like it occasional. I like IPAs and stuff like that along the way. But if I just want to sit down and drink a beer, I want something fairly balanced and leans a little bit more on that malt base. You know, that's the reason. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I like lagers. I like those German and Czech lagers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I don't care for the American light lagers at all.
I have to agree with you there. Especially the Czech, the Eastern European lagers. I mean, even the cheaper supermarket ones are far above most American lagers.
Oh yeah. The American light lagers use too much corn and rice and adjuncts like that.
I mean, they go cheap, but they go a little too cheap.
Yeah, they're really thin bodied.
What temperature are you at now, Larry?
You know, I haven't reached my thermometer on there, but I'm going to say I'm probably about 70. With the weather around here at the water sources, in the winter, I will get down to the low 50s Fahrenheit. So I'm pushing. I'm at pitching temperature where I'm at.
Right.
You know, just feeling it coming out. I'll be at pitching temperature. And then I'll just pop it over there into, I need to move a wine out of my fermenter. Actually, I got 2 wines in the fermenter I need to start clearing. Should have already cleared them. They've been around a while.
Larry, do you ever add findings to any of your beers to clear them?
The findings what?
Do you ever add findings to any of your beers to clear them?
Sometimes I will use gelatin.
There's something I want to mention. It's something that seems to be particular to the States. Sparkleite.
That's more for wine.
Yeah, well, I've seen quite a few people using that in beers as well, though.
Yeah, I haven't tried it in. I haven't tried it in beer, but I use it in wine.
I mean, is it any good? Because we can't actually get it over here.
Yeah, for wines it is. I couldn't tell you about. I've had such good luck with gelatin in beer. I haven't tried anything else. As a matter of fact, I keep forgetting about it. But I've got like a damn thing of what is it?
Making me thirsty.
I keep forgetting about it, but I've had this thing hanging around forever. It's Clarity Farm.
Oh yeah, we get that over here too.
Yeah. Well, see, the reason I had that is I intended on. I keep running all over my cord. I was intending on using it because it's supposed to cut gluten down.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. Yeah.
And with some health issues I've been having and stuff, it seems like gluten is not the cause, but it helps activate it, you know, or aggravate it a little bit. So I've been meaning to use this and see if it helps bring down some gluten levels.
I'm not so convinced about the whole gluten thing. I think the issues that people are having these days is more to do with the amount of processed food that we're eating rather than gluten per se.
Yeah, yes, I noticed a lot of times a day after I've drank a couple beers or I've had much bread or anything like that, I seem to be a little bit more sensitive. But I don't think that's the cause. No. You know, I think it just helps aggravate an underlying cause.
I mean, when you think about it, back in the day, now going back maybe 100, 200 years, people basically lived on bread.
Oh yes, yeah. Sure. Bread was a source of bread and water was life.
That's changed in the last few hundred years that people are all of a sudden sensitive to gluten.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not getting at you. I'm just asking a question.
Oh yeah, I agree with you, and I think it's the way we overprocess it.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, when you see enriched in flour, that means they strip everything out of it, and then they put artificial ingredients back in.
Yeah.
And I think it's a big problem because I've even seen where people are going back to that were gluten sensitive or whatever, and they go back and they stone meal their own rye and they sourdough breads.
Exactly.
They're not having a problem. Yeah,
I mean that's the way it was done traditionally back in the day. I mean,
sure.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. We're having, you know, I'm going to tell you something. I work around a place that does grocery supplies and stuff. And a lot of these grocery stores now, like even in their bakeries, they get this pre-made stuff, and all they're doing is putting it in an oven and heating it.
Yeah, that's crap.
Yeah.
And I have seen a donut sit out for 6 months and it never molded.
What's that doing to us when we eat it? You know?
Yeah, you know, if mold don't eat it, how good is it for us?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, when you think about it, that's the classic joke about McDonald's.
Right.
Mm-hmm. It really is.
I mean, there's people basically put up memes on the internet about McDonald's Happy Meals that they've just left sitting there for like 6 and 7 years and they haven't molded.
Yeah. Well, that tells you there's no nutritional value that bacteria is even interested in.
Well, no, past about maybe some glucose, some quick acting glucose, but that's about it.
How much have you collected so far?
Oh, let's see here. I am up to
right here.
I'm getting up to about 6 gallons, about 5.5 gallons.
Drunken one.
Oh yeah, about here.
Yeah. Oh, what's that? 5 gallons.
To be about here, so yeah. Yeah, probably. Yeah, maybe along the lines of 5. I'm doing a 10-gallon batch, so I'm looking at trying to get about 12 gallons or so. I usually get it up to about here, maybe just 2-3 fingers off of where it starts to round back up again.
Yeah.
So
guys, let me ask you a question. If you've calculated up a recipe like I have, and the Amarillo smash, and you have it calculated out for 35 IBUs, and a 60-minute boil. And supposing something goes belly up and you end up boiling for 90 minutes with the same hop schedule, how much difference is that going to make to the final IBUs?
Oh, I couldn't tell you. Mr. Larry probably could. I don't understand. I know what they're about, but I don't even know how to calculate
I
them.
don't understand it either. That's why I'm asking, because
Actually,
Yeah.
it is going to increase the bitterness.
I mean, basically, it looks like I'm going to end up doing a 90-minute boil, but I still added the hops at 60 minutes, thinking it was going to be a 60-minute boil, but it actually looks like I'm going to have to do an extra 30 minutes now.
Wow.
Yeah, it will increase the bitterness.
I mean, the bitterness is pretty low to begin with, so I mean, I'm hoping.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like doing that no chill method. It seems like because you're not chilling it down with a wort chiller, that your hops are actually cooking more as it be. They're actually in there longer, still hot.
Yeah.
So it seems like that would have
exactly.
Well, see, what it is with the hop, there is different acid levels at different boil times and that come out. And I don't think you're going to get, if you boil it an additional 30, it will increase it. But since you're already low, it's going to take a really good palate to pick it up.
Yeah. So
I think you're probably only going to increase it maybe 7 or 8 IBUs.
So it might be the difference between 35 and 45 IBU.
Yeah.
40.
And unless
I mean, the Amarillo is only 7% alpha acid.
Yeah, so with Amarillo at 7, I don't even think you're going to get a 5. You know, I don't even think it'll increase at 5 IBUs personally.
I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check one recipe.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
7%. Yeah, 7%.
I think Mitch is going to pull up Beersmith and just kind of play with some numbers and see what happens.
Okay, cool. Basically, what happened, as I was telling Larry earlier, was I hit my pre-boil gravity all right. They actually overshot my volume, which meant I had to start my 60-minute boil, but without the full volume in the boiler. Mm-hmm. What I should have done was I should have boiled some off first and then started the hop additions, but I didn't. I made a bit of a boo-boo.
Well, I mean,
nobody makes mistakes when they're brewing.
It happens to all of us, Greg. I actually overstarred this one a little bit.
As long as you get beer in the end.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's what I look at it.
I mean, I'm not terribly. Go ahead.
I'm trying to change a recipe here, but it's not working for me. What's going on?
Okay, I'm going to get some date here. I'll be back.
I mean, I could call up.
Aye.
Okay.
Aye.
I could call up Beersmith myself, but it would actually crash the hangout on me, so I won't. I mean, I'm not hugely worried. I don't think it's going to make a massive difference. It's just out of curiosity.
Yeah, you know, Greg, here's my outlook on it. It's worth. A lot of people get all wrapped up in. Hold on. A lot of people get all wrapped up in this efficiency and all of that stuff. If I was a professional brewer, and you're looking at the bottom line where a little bit of this makes a difference in dollars or consistency of a beer, I would worry about it a lot more. But as a home brewer,
I'm only getting about 3 or 4.
Yeah, I mean,
use different.
I mean, For me, 3 or 4 is not worth. Most people is not going to taste 3 or 4 IBUs difference in a beer.
Sorry, Mitch, you say you're only getting about 3 or 4 IBUs of an increase.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's nothing then, really.
Yeah, it's not. That's what I was saying. I doubt if it would be 5. And but I mean, now, if I was brewing on a big scale, and I was a commercial brewer, that could make a difference in the bottom end in the consistency of a beer. But as a home brewer, it's not worth sweating over. You know,
it's supposed to be a fun hobby. You know.
Yeah.
There's science, but don't make it too.
You know, do like Papazian says, don't worry, have a home brew.
I try not to worry too much about these things, but I have a little bit of a problem when I get into a brew day. I get really OCD. I still end up missing, but I just really freak out about it.
Yeah. Oh, don't let it bug you. Yeah. Because you're going to have more brew days that mess up than you do that are going to work perfectly.
Exactly.
For me, anyway, I don't know. If nothing got broke and nobody got hurt, hey, another brew day successful. You know, and if there's beer at the end, we're doing good.
Beer doesn't get infected and it's drinkable. I mean, I call that a result.
Exactly. Yeah. That's the only thing you can't skimp on. You want to be OCD about something? Get that Star San out. You know.
Well, actually, what I tend to use quite a lot, I use Star San to spray around to do a final sanitize, but I use normal household bleach quite a lot to just basically bulk sanitize fermenters.
Sure, yeah, nothing wrong with that. You just have to be sure to rinse the shit out of it, you know.
It's a lot of rinsing.
Yeah, exactly.
If it's good enough for babies' bottles. If it's good enough for babies' bottles, it's good enough for home.
Yep, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, hold on. No, shut up. Shut up.
I hear somebody else's buzzer.
Uh-huh.
Now, what's that? What does that mean?
Means the brew's ready.
What time's your buddy Trash starting?
I think he chimed in just a while ago.
Yeah, he should be getting pretty close.
Yeah, I think he chimed in a while ago. Let me see if I can click over. It says 12:51. So yeah, he's been about a half hour on. I'm seeing the link to it in my email, so I'm assuming he's probably live right now.
Is Short Circuit still on?
I'm sorry.
Short Circuit Brewing, is he still on?
Oh, I'm not sure.
He's
they were boiling just a little while ago.
Okay. Yeah, I expect y'all to be popping out of here and popping back in or whatever, having a couple of screens open. You know, I won't be offended for sure.
Yeah, the last time I looked, he was running about 25 to 30 people in over there.
Wow. Holy crap. Well, he's got a bunch of subscribers though.
Yeah, unfortunately, with my internet, my little tablet, I can't even run YouTube and a Hangout at the same time. So,
wow. Yeah, my tablet, I couldn't get it to do both of them. I mean, I didn't know. I think it might if it could, but I didn't even know how to separate the screens enough to do it. So yeah, I got my laptop out here, which I'm not crazy about.
You can only do one at a time.
What?
Well, I have a really old. I have a really old tablet, so maybe that's it.
Go ahead, Mitch.
You can only do one Google Hangout at a time?
I can only do Google Hangout. I can't run YouTube Livecast and Google Hangout at the same time.
So I mean 2 Google Hangouts. You can't do 2 at the same time.
Not a whole.
No, it doesn't allow you to do it.
No, it would, but my internet isn't good enough.
Well, I'm trying to do the other one, and it says you're already in one video call.
See, I haven't tried to do 2 Hangouts, but no, I have, and it will make you hang up on one.
Yeah.
See,
if I close the video
on that one I had, people couldn't get in, but I could click in. It want me to rejoin, then it would want me to hang up the other one.
Right.
Yeah, but I mean, when you think about it, that kind of makes sense, though.
Can I?
Yeah, because that's a
post
lot of
video when
bandwidth.
start?
Yeah, it is.
But I mean, for me now, I couldn't go into Short Circuits cast on YouTube and look at your
but see, his is, yeah, you can do both with him because his is not a hangout. All you can do with his is chat. You can't, you can't hang out.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
No, Larry, that's what I'm saying. I can't even do that. I can't even go into chat on YouTube in his cast and do this one as well.
Dude, mine's ready to put to rest. It's done. Other than if one of you gents would like to fly over and clean this shit up for me.
Good luck with that, Larry. Good luck with that.
We got a thunder boomer moving in.
We have a saying here in Ireland, Larry.
Yeah, I just heard a big old rack of thunder, and now I hear rain hitting out there.
Oh, hell. Hopefully I don't have that issue. Let's give it a look.
Hey, tell me, guys, how many of you do secondary for your beer?
How many what?
How many of you do secondary?
It depends on the beer. Not very often. I generally leave most of my beers in a 2-week primary.
Same here.
Well, see, now, this one here, I will do a secondary in because it is going to have so much crap in it from all the hops. I will secondary that one.
That makes sense.
You know, to help clean it up a little bit.
I did secondary when I started brewing first about 4 years back, but I gave it up after about 6 months because it was just an extra step for me that things could go wrong. And for the type of beers I was brewing at the time, and I haven't done it since. I haven't done secondary in about 4 years now.
I basically, the only time I do secondary is when I do some kind of beer that is going to be like really, like this one here with the dry. What I'll do is I'll give it right as soon as primary is done. I'm going to dry hop it and let the hop set in it for about 5 days. And then I'm going to rack it and give it a week or so to clear. Before I move it into something else.
I think I've pretty much got away without doing secondary up until now because I don't do very hoppy beers to begin with, or beers that have a lot of hops in them.
See, I see more and more brewers are moving away from secondary from what you mentioned. You know, because they feel there's more risk of getting an infection than what they benefit from the secondary. If you're kegging, those cold crash and keg temperatures are going to clear a beer better than secondary anyway in most cases.
I mean, when you think about it, whether you're bottling or kegging, you're basically doing a secondary in both cases anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you get them cold and you give them time, they'll clear their own self.
I mean, I suppose it all depends really on not so much the IBU, but the physical amount of hops you put into a brew.
Yeah.
I mean, or if you're adding fruit, if you're adding fruit or something like that, then you would have to do a secondary.
Well, see, if I don't secondary, I'm gonna have a beer that's gonna look like that.
Yeah, but
I bet your tongue can't see that.
But typically, I don't need the secondary. A 14-day primary works well for me.
I think more people are coming around to the idea, especially with home brewing of and these New England IPAs. They're coming around to the idea of beers that are not perfectly clear.
Right, because they're doing basically. If you wanted to look at the style, what I just brewed would probably fit closer to a New England IPA than an IPA.
Yeah.
Mostly I do about 12 to 13 days.
Yeah. You know, I think most of the time, most of your yeast are pretty much done with primary in about 4.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that.
You know, I mean, I do get some yeast and some gravity beers that will run a week. pretty, you know, pretty. I mean, I've had some Hefeweizens that went absolutely nuts for 7 days.
Yeah.
I've had blowouts and everything else, and they ran strong for 7 days.
I think the longest a brew has ever taken for me to ferment, it was actually kit beer. An extra kit beer was 3 weeks, but most of the time the beers are finished in 4 to 5 days, and you give them an extra. I mean, you can pretty much finish a brew and have it bottled or kegged in 10 days.
Yeah. I like just giving that yeast a little bit of extra time to clean up the byproducts.
Yeah.
I've run through some stats pretty quick like that. Yeah.
Now this guy right here,
a couple days after the bubbler stops, it's in a bottle.
That fellow right there is the king of brew and bottle in 7 days.
I can run them on through.
Because I was telling him to do a 14-day fermentation. He don't like. I don't know if I can wait that long. I'll run out of beer.
Right? Yeah. No, this is going to be really helpful doing this big batch today. Yeah, it's gonna help out a bunch. I'm hoping I'm going to like it because there's going to be a lot of it.
I think you will. Amarillo is a nice hop.
I was just going to smell on them. Yeah, I think
when you get into the beer, you're going to get a lot of orange coming out of that Amarillo that you're going to enjoy.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, it says floral and citrusy aroma. Yeah.
And to me, the citrus is really orange predominant.
Okay, no, I'm into that.
Are you doing the Amarillo smash as well?
Yes, sir. I figured it was just the easiest and well, cheapest. You know,
are you using Maris Otter with it?
It's the Maris Otter, yes, sir.
Have you used Maris Otter before?
I don't think so. I've never done a smash for sure, so this is going to be a big change.
Okay. Well, one thing you're going to notice, Maris Otter is a great malt for smash beers.
Okay.
You're really going to like that is a very good standalone malt.
Okay, wonderful.
You know, I haven't done Amarillo Maris Otter, but I've used Maris Otter in a couple of other smash beers, and with low IBUs, Maris Otter shines. It's an exceptional. Nice. Well, it is a very good malt.
At some point, I want to get a grain mill and then find like maybe a smash beer, like maybe even this one that I really like, and buy just a big ass sack of the grains and just make that the house beer. You know, just always have some of that, and then a big bunch of beer, as opposed to how much was this? $3 and something cents an ounce. You know, I'll just buy a whole pound of it or whatever.
My house beer is all Cascade. It's a smash beer that's pale malt and Cascade. So I brew it often, and I buy Cascade by the pound.
Yeah, I'd be able to do that. And just break down and get a grain mill.
Yeah, the beer I use is a really that's the Bible.
Yeah.
No, what I was going to say, because we're on about Amarillo, probably the best beer I ever brewed before is a rye beer, and it's on page 189, and it's got Amarillo in it. I highly recommend you try it.
Okay. I need to get one of those Bibles too.
See, rye has a nice spiciness with it.
It does.
Yeah, it's got a nice rye. I like mixing rye with just a pale malt.
Yeah, well, I mean that's basically Pilsner malt. It's about 50% rye.
Make a lot of.
That sounds interesting.
I think
Maris Otter, Chinook, Centennial.
Yeah, that sounds like a good one.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, I got my hop plants out there, but they're not quite. They're making the hops, but at some point I think they're going to get intermingled, so I'm not going to be able to know which ones are which. I'm trying to keep them separated, but they're like all the C ones, the Challenger, which are going crazy, I might add, Centennial. There's what's the other ones out there? There's a couple more out there. So I'm working with that. So yeah, maybe the Maris Otter, and then toss in some fresh hops.
Yeah.
See, I haven't ever bothered to grow my own hops. And the biggest reason I was going to, and then I started looking at the yield you get from your hops. You know, and it's basically a beer.
Oh, well.
You know, a hop plant is basically going to yield you one brew.
Oh, hell. Well, they're fun to grow because they grow so quickly.
Yeah.
They
grow like a foot a day.
Seriously, get in.
Yeah.
I dried 30 pounds last year.
Yeah, how many plants did you have?
There's a hop yard not far from here, and when they're ready to pick, I can go down there and take the plants.
Man, that's pretty fortunate, because most of the people I know that's grown their own hops, by the time they get they take the plant down, pick the hops, and dry them, they're probably going to get 1 or 2 beers out of it.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't sound like that's very productive then.
Yeah. So to me, I was just looking, you know, I mean, I'm not saying if that's your thing, you know, yeah, it's worth it. Personally, with the time frames and stuff I have, I'm thinking to make it worthwhile to me, I would want a better yield.
Right. And then I guess you have to use more of those than you do the normal pellet hops, right?
Well, see, that's another deal. When you're home brewing, you don't know what your acids are. You don't know what your alpha acid is, your beta alpha, because even the professional guys, every batch of hops, there's change. It depends on the weather. You know, one year you might get a Chinook and it has this alpha, and the next year from the same grower, that alpha and stuff has changed. It's not the same. So that's the reason when you're using Beersmith to do stuff, Beersmith will say Chinook is this IBU. But what you really need to do is look at your package of hops and see what that IBUs are and alter it. Because sometimes they may be, you know, 1 or 2 points difference in IBUs.
And that would make that'd make a big difference.
Yeah, especially in a high alpha hop, you know. If you're doing something like a Magnum that's about 13, 14%, that could be a huge difference in your bitterness.
Exactly.
The hop yard I pick the plants from here, usually he'll give me the alpha acids in the next week after they get them pelletized.
Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah. Well, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to get them any fresher.
Exactly. Exactly.
I think, I had about 30 pounds of wet, and I dried them all down.
So when they went dried down, did you get a weight on them then?
I didn't weigh them total. I bagged them up in 2-ounce bags. I can't remember what the total was on the out, but
you had plenty of hops to brew with.
Yeah.
How did you actually dry them?
And how did I dry them? In a dehydrator.
Okay. You can do that?
Dehydrator set at about 105 degrees.
Huh?
I've seen people that had a lot also build little screens and have a fan that force air through it.
Exactly.
It doesn't take long.
Yeah, dehydrator. I used to use a dehydrator on several things, and other than something like a fruit, dehydrator does it pretty quick. Rookie, what's going on, brother?
Rookie.
Hey, Zana, I seen you brewing last night. I was at work and I wasn't able to get in.
Really?
Oh, no, that's cool.
Yeah, you kind of kicked this whole thing off last night.
Yeah. I was up with that fool till like 3 o'clock our time. I made it with 9 over there. Oh my God. They were so tore up.
Yeah, I seen him brewing last night, but at work, I can't kind of do anything other than watch a little bit. And
we got pretty messy, yeah.
We're fucked up like a football bat.
It was fun. It was a fun brew day. It was cool to actually be brewing with another brew tuber.
Steve Daniels Bar.
Yeah. That should be. Yeah, that guy, he's off the hook, you know. He was a lot of fun last night for sure.
Yeah, He's an awesome mate. He's a cool mate. I'm glad you guys met up and caught up, and you know.
Oh yeah, he said he was going to help me with getting some logos and stuff together for my channel.
Corn's in it.
Pretty good.
Was Corn's in it then on yours?
No, sir. No, it was SJB, Steve James Barr.
Okay.
He's got a nice little studio, and he was doing some like green screen backdrop stuff, and yeah, he's got it set up over there.
Getting up in the morning, why am I shutting the curtains? Like I'm still drunk, are
Yeah, because I kind of right after I got to work, I was kind of taking a sneak peek and see if anybody was up, and I seen Rookie was up, but it wasn't a chance for me to try to get in and chat or go live with you.
Yeah, I think I remember you popping in vaguely. Last night's a bit of a haze. We started drinking about lunchtime, I think, as we were brewing. I was drinking more than Steve. Steve was being more, you know, he's like, oh, actually I'm brewing, so I've got to calm down so I don't stuff up the Brewday, and I made him stuff up about half a dozen times.
Yeah, their time is way different than ours. They're 16 hours ahead of us here.
I knew.
4 to 7 in the morning.
I'm thinking.
Yeah.
It was like 11 or 12 our time last night when I seen him up.
Yeah, they're 16 hours ahead of us.
I'll turn that light off. Is that better? Yeah, that's better. Yeah.
Yeah, but it looks like everybody's had a great brew day.
Oh yes, so far so good. I'm about to start my boil. I've made it up to here. I mean, yeah, about here. So I got a little more to go.
Yeah, basically for my boil now, I've turned on both elements, so I'm running at about almost 4 kilowatts because I oversparged. So I really need to boil the bejesus out of it.
The bejesus.
It looks like Nate's over with Brian right now. Maybe I can't.
Yeah, he was last I seen.
I tell you what, I'm gonna pop over and say hi to those guys, and I'll be back.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I expect y'all to go cruise around some. You know.
Yeah, I'm about ready to cruise around, go fix my ass a bite to eat. And,
there you go.
Yeah, I've been up about damn near 30 hours now.
Oh hell.
Oh wow.
That's not good.
So I'll give you guys a shout a little later.
All right, we'll be here later. Well, man, it's just a wealth of information, isn't he?
Larry's a pretty good guy.
Yeah.
Oh, what I like about Larry is he's easy to talk to. That it doesn't matter if you feel you have a stupid question, he won't think any less.
Yeah, he doesn't make you feel like you ask a stupid question.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've come across a lot of other none of our gang now. I've come across a lot of other brewers on Facebook. Couple of groups that I've left, right, but they're very condescending about it. That's the one aspect of homebrewing that I really hate.
Exactly. I mean, everybody's got to start somewhere, you know, and what makes them the beer brewing god, you know? I mean, come on now.
I mean, the guys that we have on BrewTube now are pretty cool, but you see a lot of these guys that have these big fancy 3-vessel systems, electrical breweries, and you turn around to them and you tell them you're doing brewing a bag, and they'd say that's not brewing.
Right. Oh no, bullshit. You know. I mean, even extract is brewing. You know. I mean,
exactly.
I slip in some extracts every now and then.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know if Rod J Beer Ventures is still in the room, but thank you so much for coming by. Yeah, he's a beer reviewer, and I wasn't watching the comments, and I don't know if he's still in the room, but if he is, thanks for coming by, Rod. Rod does a Thursday evening hangout thing, and sometimes we talk about beer. It kind of gets off the hook sometimes. So he's a good guy.
I think I've heard you mention him on a few of your videos before.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Yes.
All right. Cool. So you burned today, Greg?
Yeah, I'm doing. I don't know if you remember. I said it to you last night. I'm doing the Amarillo Smash.
Oh yeah. Nah, probably got.
We're both doing the smash. We're both doing the smash. That's all good.
I made a little bit of a boo boo though. I overstarted a little bit, so I ended up with almost 5 liters too much. But yet I still hit my pre-boil gravity. So.
Oh, cool. So you got a bit extra volume then.
Yeah, no. I basically what I've done now is I'm going to end up doing a 90-minute boil, so my IBUs are going to go up a little bit, but not by much.
Yeah, that's all right. We'll have Strat with you.
I mean, I started out with about 35 IBUs for a 60-minute boil, so I've just done it up there in Beersmith, and for a 90-minute boil, it's only going to go up to 46 IBUs. So, I mean, that's still okay.
Oh yeah, that's not much at all. Yeah, Larry was saying you probably wouldn't even taste it.
To be honest with you, I actually thought it would be a lot more, but I think because the Amarillo is only 7%, it's pretty low to begin with.
Okay.
So basically what I've done is I've done my 60-minute boil and my additions as normal. But once the 60 minutes is up, I'm brewing it for a further 30 minutes because I have too much volume.
Yeah.
Right.
So yeah. So we'll see how it comes. It's my first time actually doing a smash beer, but so I didn't expect everything to go 100% smoothly.
Yeah, no, this is my first smash too. Like I was saying a while ago, if I like it, I might just go ahead and get me a grain mill and give me a big ass sack of that stuff, you know, and keep it coming.
I actually have a grain mill here that I would be more than happy to send you, but I think it probably costs a fortune in postage.
I bet it would, right? Those things are kind of heavy.
Yeah, well, it's one of those Corona hand grain mills.
Oh, okay. Are those worth the crap?
One of those. I didn't mind it.
They are. They are.
I mean, I see them at the flea market from time to time, and
I'll actually be
$30.
I'll be 100% honest with you. Zane could tell you more about those than I could.
Yeah, okay. I bought one last year. I've only used it a couple of times, but no, I had no problems with it.
Okay, yeah, I mean they seem pretty built. They seem built pretty rugged.
Yeah,
I mean they're a little bit more fiddly to get the crush exactly where you want, and then when you go to the next brew, you might have to readjust it again. But I mean that's only a
yeah. Oh no,
well, but now a regular grain mill, would it be that same way where you have to adjust it each time? Did you hear me?
Sometimes you do. It depends.
Okay. I mean, because like my brew guy, I mean, he crushes all my grains, but he doesn't reset anything. And I mean, different people want different grains, obviously. And I've never ever seen him set it. Yeah. He just dumps shit in. He's got like one neutral setting for everything.
Yeah, I mean the smash beer I'm doing today, I bought the Vienna pre-crushed, but I mean I do actually have my own roller mill, and yeah, it's pretty good. But I would have no problems. Yeah, if I had to.
And it probably depends on how hard you use it too, I suppose. Using a drill, you're going to shake it out a bit, isn't it? I don't know.
Yeah. Nothing at all wrong with a Corona. I mean, it's better to have something like a Corona mill than not have it at all. Especially if you, if you have an issue with storing grains and.
Oh right.
Yeah, if you have to buy them whole grain and you haven't got access to pre-crushed. Yeah, Corona mill will do you just fine.
Yeah, I might have to pick up one. I mean, they're pretty inexpensive. You can find them for $25-30 at the flea market most every week, or you can probably get online and even find them cheaper. But I mean, they seem like they're durable and they wouldn't ever break. I mean, they're like die-cast steel, you know.
Yeah, are you sure you're looking at Corona mills now and not something like meat grinders?
Well, no, it's a Corona mill. They use it here for it's a Spanish flea market. And they use it for grinding their corn. They use it for making corn tacos, corn tortillas.
So how much are they selling for in the flea markets?
About $30. About 25, 30 bucks.
Yeah, and if I was to send you my one over, it'd probably cost that in postage alone.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah. Yeah, because they got some weight to them. They're kind of heavy. So.
But no, I don't have a really problem with it. I thought, oh no, because when I first used it, I got a few flakes of, metal, like some shavings and stuff. And then I thought, oh shit, I'm going to get metallic-y, but old Gash Slug and Pete, and that was telling me, because Pete uses one, Pete, and and he said, no, it's all right, it all sinks to the bottom, you know.
Yeah, you're on about John Peter.
That's what?
You're on, Zane, you're on about John Peter, are you? Peter Yelland.
Oh.
Yeah.
He muted his mic.
Oh, fair enough.
Right.
I don't think you realize.
Shit, we're done. Hey.
Zane, unmute your mic. Unmute your mic. I can't hear you. Yeah, got you. You're back now.
Well, that was weird. I don't know why it muted. Oh, must have done something. Oh well.
You were talking later, and I couldn't hear you.
No, good. So what system? What system you run with, Greg?
What's that?
Can I see your system? Yeah, brewing system.
Me?
Yeah.
All right. Hold on. I'll just.
For you.
Let's see. What shall I do? Hold on.
All right, guys, we got our volume.
Sweet. Oh, cool.
Basically, I mean, I have a 3-vessel. Whoa.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
I have a full 3-vessel system with an Esky mash tun, but when I moved here before Christmas last, I had to put all my all-grain gear basically into storage. I could actually bring with me was that plastic bucket boiler. So basically what I'm doing now is brewing a bag, and I'm using it as the boiler as a mash tun and a boiler.
Yeah.
There you go. Being you're doing the same beer I am, what is the original gravity supposed to be on this? I wasn't able to print it out. And
you really took, where's my cursor gone? Oh, okay, hold on.
Right. Yeah, I wasn't able to print it out, so I just kind of took some notes on a pad.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. I'll tell you real quick now. For a 23-liter batch.
Well, I mean, it should be the same, right? No matter what size, right?
So basically, a 5.5 gallon batch or 6.5 gallon batch.
Okay, yeah, mine's more like 12, maybe 13. It got ahead of me a little bit.
Original gravity into the fermenter is supposed to be around 1050, 1054.
1054. All right.
Final gravity around 1212. You're looking for about 5.5–6% ABV.
Okay.
And about 35 IBUs.
So 1054. All right. Let's see what we got.
Well, now that's only based off of my system. Your might be different, but you're basically.
That's not good. I don't stress the numbers. I'm just trying to kind of find out where I'm at. I have no idea how much is actually in here. I'm guessing it's about up to here, just above this sticker.
Well,
actually got a little further.
The recipe on Larry's webpage is roughly 6% ABV, final ABV.
Okay.
And about 35 IBUs. So just work it out off of that.
Try this again.
Basically, you're doing double the batch that I'm doing.
Yeah, but I mean the ABV or the OG should be the same, right?
Oh yeah. Totally. You're just doing double the volume.
Hey. How's it going?
Well, I mean, it should be roughly the same. I mean, everybody's system is different. We're bound to have some bit of variance.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, I overdid that badly, I think. I might end up with that 90-minute boil myself.
Yeah.
Holy crap. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I overshot my volume a little bit.
It's funny, I bet everybody's having issues with their brews, haven't they?
I mean, it was doing good. I opened the mash tun to like full blast just to try to drain it, the rest of it out a little bit, and I got a little too much volume back there, but
it sounds like everybody's having dramas today.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
everybody seems to have overshot their pre-boil volume today.
We all got excited.
You had a couple of issues, eh, kid?
I don't care.
All right,
I'm almost embarrassed to say what the numbers are. It's a 1025.
What?
I know, right? And that's supposed to be a 34? Of course, I haven't boiled yet. But 1025 doesn't seem like it's very. I got a lot of volume, I guess. Oh, bitch.
Actually, hold on. I just
All right, well, let me get to boiling this sucker. I will probably not do my first hop drop until a half hour or something. I'll let it get further along, and then we'll start from there or whatever. I'm not worried about the numbers, but
that's where I made that's what I should have done, but I actually added my first hop drop at the start, and then realized I was going to have to do for next 30 minutes.
Yeah, wow, that's all good.
Yeah. How you doing? Are you doing no chill as well, Greg, or you're chilling?
Yeah, I am. I don't have any choice, basically.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. It's all good. At the end of the day, it's still beer. Adam at Baldy's!
Hey.
How you doing, man?
Hey,
Adam.
Started to quickly pop my head in. So, see how you're all doing.
Hey.
We're still going.
Just realized that I got way too much volume, and I'm starting out on at 1025, and I'm supposed to be at 1054 after the boil.
Jesus.
I know, right? I opened the mash tun up, and I forgot about it, and I got a lot of volume.
Shit happens, doesn't it? It's hard when you're talking to people all over the world.
Well, I was doing good. I was like doing the flash barge thing, and I had it cracked open just a little bit, and then I opened it up the rest of the way to try to kind of save time because it's been sparging for a while. And then I got ahead of me, and I got too much volume.
Oh, well. It's what 120-minute boil then, yeah?
Yeah, right. Just put it on, and I'll check on it tomorrow morning. Get that gravity back.
Yeah. I think I did that.
ABV's overrated.
Yeah, right.
Come on, Clay.
Let's do this. Goodness gracious.
Did you say you're making the Amarillo Smash, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Both of us are.
You're right back.
Yeah, Delahan also.
Yeah. You're there. Yeah, he said he would earlier. He said he was getting set up for it anyway. See, it's a dangerous brewing around 8 p.m. though, right? Because the temptation to get stuck into a shed load of beer is there.
Yeah, well, me and Steve started about lunchtime yesterday. Started brewing and drinking.
I think we had our first one at 11 a.m. I think. Oh well.
Yeah.
What's the time there, Zane?
Gone 7 in the morning.
Oh, okay. So you've been up all night, or have you been to bed?
What's that?
You've been to bed, or you've been up all night?
No, yeah, I just got up. I just got out of bed.
The first thing you want to see is our ugly faces.
Yeah, we were up way too late last night.
Oh, were you?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Hangout must be going so long, man. Eh?
Well, I just looked at my
3:27 a.m. this morning, UK time.
Yeah, 3:27.
So on my phone. So it's 3:30 this morning. I was on foot, and I ain't been in bed yet. So it's probably
You ain't been in bed yet?
No.
Doing well.
Well, I started brewing my beer at 6 this morning. I was going to do it at 10, but because I was up, I thought, fuck it, I might as well start brewing. So I finished
cocaine will do.
by 11 o'clock. Just been hanging out with the US ones. So, and it'll probably go into, I don't know, anyone know Sammy's? 50 Brewers one later.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, he's Canadian, so he should be in
doing it now,
sometime really soon if he's going to do it.
Yeah, it was cool though, the transition today, man, from Rookie Brew when we first woke up right through for Hapless to me to everyone and straight through to the US. It's like a massive 36-hour marathon.
I was watching it for a while, Adam, but I couldn't get in on it for some reason.
Sorry?
I was watching your one when I finished my brew.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on with that.
Yeah, and I couldn't get in on it, so I just watched.
Cool. I mean, it's fun. I mean, Mrs. Strat popped on. Has she been on here?
No, that's cool. Yeah, somebody else was saying that Mrs. Strat jumped on. That's great.
Yeah, it's really nice of her, man. Really nice.
Exactly.
Really nice. Really good.
So where are you headed today, Adam? You're on the move.
I'm just walking the dog, man, before I go home, have a beer and sit and watch a film or whatever. I've been neglecting the family all day, brewing and drinking, so.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah.
Welcome to my world. That's all they do is watch TV in there. I can't get them to come outside.
Fair comment.
You're brewing.
My pre-boil gravity was 1043.
Oh, you're okay. 1043 was your starting gravity, but it's supposed to be 1054, right?
No, 1043 was my pre-boil gravity.
Oh, pre-boil.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I missed mine bad. I don't know what happened.
I think mine was about that. I didn't get a post-boil bloody.
No, well, 1043 is pretty much on the bottom on the button for gravity, but I still managed to overshoot by a few liters and still make my pre-boil gravity. So,
right,
even better.
I forgot to change the pre-boil, but it's come out bang on 1060 what I wanted, so I don't know what the pre-boil is.
It'll be see what it ends up at, but I have a sneaking suspicion I'm going to overshoot my starting gravity into the ferment.
Right.
Boogie. Woof. Oh, woof. Come. Go and get your stick.
Whereabouts are you, Adam? What part of?
Where am I? Sorry?
UK? What part of the UK are you?
I live in North London, mate. Finchley.
Okay, yeah.
Next to Highgate.
Yeah.
What the gunners?
Down the Arsenal and all there.
Sorry, mate?
The old Highbury, yeah.
Yeah, well, originally I'm from Finsbury Park. So, yeah, that's it, exactly. The old Arsenal.
Yeah.
Only a couple of miles from Highbury and from the Emirates.
Okay.
I don't really want to shout about it, though, because we're not exactly the best team in the world at the moment.
Well, you got Lacazette, didn't you?
Yeah, we did, yeah. Yeah, we did, thank God. But hopefully that's the first of many.
But then you might be losing Sanchez. Or has he gone? I don't know.
Yeah, well, if he has a diva strop and says he changes his mind from 300 to 400,000 a week, he can leave.
Right?
You know what I mean? No sportsman in the world. No sportsman in the world should do that, man.
No, that's chicken shit. They can get paid well enough for something they love to begin with. I mean, come on now.
You know what I mean? I want 300. Okay, we'll give you 300. No, actually, I want 400. All right, well, fuck off then.
Yeah, right. Oh, you said 300 was too. You made it sound like no problems. Now you're pushing your luck, you know. Dumbass.
You know what I mean?
Well, they should have said, well, no, we'll give you 250. Oh, well, no, 300 is okay. Right?
Yeah, all of a sudden it seems all right, doesn't it? 300.
Yeah. A little
Yeah, well.
barter action.
Chloe, get your stick. 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 So I'm just talking to my wife.
Nice. Nice.
Chloe, come on, get your stick. Get a stick.
Cheers, guys.
Coffee, I think.
That's it. Good girl.
All right.
Zombie dust.
Big enough stick.
Right? That's a stick.
She counts branches as sticks, man. Does my dog?
That's funny. Bring Daddy the tree.
Don't laugh, man. Actually, she did jump up and grab a massive branch one time, and I was underneath, and it snapped and fell on me.
Right?
I tried to claim on that shit, man, but they just laughed at me.
Pulling up saplings out of the ground. Shit. That's one fucking hell of a dog.
Damn it.
So what's everybody drinking? I know everybody's got a cold beer.
Been on wheat beer all day, man. It's been lovely. About 25 in London.
Yeah?
But I don't know when I get home. Maybe black IPA or something.
I think that's the drink my last 24 hours. Yeah.
I can't see how y'all can do that, staying up 24, 30 hours or whatever. Maybe I'm getting too old for that stuff or something. I don't know. Of course, I'm good to go after just a few hours sleep, but at some point you got to rest your head.
Amen.
No, I probably had a good 5 hours sleep, 5, 6 hours.
Okay, yeah, that's plenty then. Yeah, that sounds like me every day.
Cool, fucking hell. I don't know. I find I get 5, 6 hours. Takes me a good hour to wake up, but I'm all right. But if I have 7 hours, I'm a right miserable bastard. I don't know.
Right.
I think sometimes a little bit less sleep is better for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was up till like 3:30 with the guys, and I was up at 9, and yeah, I felt great. You know.
Yeah, but drinking yourself sober does not count.
Hey, I know, right? So sobriety's overrated. I did good. I started with two of my the 500 mils, but they were only 2% beer. So I started with a couple of those. I waited to get into the good stuff when I started the boil.
Yeah, I think.
Of course, now they're probably going to fall down my throat a few times. Then, of course, I got a 5-hour boil to do. So
you're going to be hammered by the end of that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
What was the time anyway?
8:15.
Sorry?
8:15.
Oh, I better go.
8:15.
Come on, Chloe.
It's still light over there, huh?
Yeah, well, it doesn't really get dark till 9:30, 10ish, I guess.
Oh.
Wow.
9:30, something like that.
Yeah, it was 10, wasn't it?
Wow.
10 weeks ago.
Yeah, 6 o'clock here. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking.
At 6 o'clock at night, it's getting dark.
Yeah. Daylight saving.
Yeah, but it's winter over there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Boom, 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 boom.
In the summer, yeah, it's probably about 8, I think. 8, about 8, 9 or something. It gets. Yeah. Maybe. I can't remember. Yeah.
All right, you lot. I love you and leave you. Good luck with your brews. Have a great evening, everyone. Take care of yourselves.
Thank you. You too, Adam.
Bye.
Take care. Let me figure out. Turn this.
Right?
Got it.
Yeah, Yeah, it says 8:25 is when the sunset is today.
That's my voice.
Okay, 8:25.
Yeah, that's what it says. 8:25. So
Yeah,
it's
still quite light.
it's already 8:16 over there, and and it still looks pretty damn bright.
Yeah.
Yeah, it probably won't get dark till like about 9:30.
Okay.
What time are you in the USA?
What's that?
What time are you in the USA?
I still didn't hear you.
What time are you drunk at one?
Oh, it is 2:16 p.m.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, I'm 6 hours behind you, ahead of you. I'm 6 hours. I'm so confused. It's the New Zealand that really trips me out because they're 16 hours ahead of me. It's like I can't even fathom that. I can't even understand that. It's like so instead of being AM, you're PM plus plus another 4 hours. Holy crap!
Yeah.
It's
quarter past 7 now.
Just
in the morning.
It's just gone 8:15 Saturday here.
Wow. Yeah.
That's in the evening.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Morning. Yeah, Sunday morning here.
Already. Wow. It's like time warp or something.
Yeah.
Walk around the world the right way, going back in time.
Weekend brewer. Cool.
Weekend brewer. Yeah, he was in here a while ago.
Ooh. Yeah. Try this again.
I have to go over to Steve's to get on my brewing equipment.
Are you boiling now?
Now I'm at 170. On our side, I was going to try to relate that to Celsius. 170. For some reason, that burner doesn't sound like it's kicking like it usually does. I'm not sure why. Got plenty of fuel, but it's nothing like the other burner. Yeah, that's one of those little turkey fryer kinds where this is like it's like a double barrel turkey fryer, I guess. But that one there is a monster. That works really well. I'd probably need to invest in one of those banjo burners and be done with it. So, does any of y'all use gas or everybody's electric?
Oh, I'm electric.
Yeah.
Yeah, on induction.
Yeah, electric.
Everybody's electric. Golly. Oh, it still don't fit in anywhere.
I would use gas for a while, but I like the idea of gas, not to rely on power. You know, you can brew anywhere or whatever. But,
Right. All right. Dillahan's stepping out. He said he's gonna do a quick tidy up, and he'll be right back.
Who's that?
Dillahan that was just here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm terrible with names.
That's why you haven't got one.
Sparky. Actually,
yeah.
I think Larry said my name a while ago. I don't think he realized it, but
I think someone else did as well. I think someone else did.
I got to have to now, so I know what it is.
Oh shit! Why did I even say that? Shit! This is recorded.
Yeah, damn. How long ago?
That's all good. That's all good. It's not that I'm ashamed of it or whatever. I was kind of trying to keep that way. Just like you never see CZ's face, you know.
Yeah.
Just
Cletus.
Yeah, well, I thought about doing that when I first started getting into the YouTube thing, and then I got to looking around, and it's like, well, it wouldn't be original because somebody's already doing it. I want to be like the, you remember that what was it, Tool Time, Mr. Wilson that was always over the fence, you know, and you never seen his mouth, you know. Home Improvement was the name of it. Come think of it. Yeah, Home Improvement.
Yeah,
the Mr. Wilson, he was a really smart guy, but you never seen his mouth. You know, he was always behind something. You know.
Yeah. What was his name? Yeah. Yeah, the neighbor. Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Wilson. Yeah. He's a smart guy though. He always had the best information, and then old what's his face? He would try to tell his wife about what Wilson was telling him, and he'd screw it up bigger than shit. You know, it didn't make any. It wasn't near what Wilson said. I don't know if y'all remember that or seen it even, but it was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Tim Allen.
That's it. Yeah, a long time ago, isn't it?
Yeah, all right. So I'm showing my age. That has been a while ago, but yeah, it was a lot of fun. I thought it was.
Which state are you in?
What's that?
Which state?
Oh, Texas. Yeah, I don't have the slang. I had to help my mom with some speech therapy years ago, and so I never really picked up the Texas slang. So yeah, it might sound a little more northern than what I am. Yeah, I live about 40 miles north of Houston.
Okay.
Yeah. Kind of out in the sticks. It's a dead end road. We live on a 10-acre property. My dad's place is like right up the way, and then of course I live here. But yeah, it's like a 10-acre property. Half of it is like homes and lawn, you know, his and I, and then the other is pasture land. And there's a couple of horses out there that do nothing really. They eat. They eat and shit. Yeah, they're more like yard ornaments. I used to ride horses years ago, but I quit doing that. You know, I traded in my 1 horsepower for a truck, and I kind of never looked back. So no, it's all good. It's all good. So I brew on the front porch. I don't get out much. It's all good.
Oh, yep. Old man on the back porch.
Yeah. Well, I don't have a rocker yet. You know, I think if I ever sat down, then I probably wouldn't stand back up. So yeah, I don't ever sit down. If I go inside, you know, maybe at the computer inside or something, looking at YouTube videos, but don't watch TV. It's just boring to me, and it's all scripted and vulgar and crap, and you know, it's just no good. And movies bore me to where I'll fall asleep. So you know, I don't know. I spend a lot of time outside.
Yeah, my TV is just a Chromecast, I think, really. So I just cast from YouTube to freaking TV. That's it.
Yeah, I have a TV screen. Yeah, I have a TV screen in my little studio thing, and so yeah, I cast some stuff up to it sometimes. But yeah, usually it's just the same device I'm on right now. This old laptop. I say old. It's decent. It's a good one. But yeah, the old laptop. We're out here on the front porch, maybe with a telephone, and I got a Bluetooth speaker so I can make it loud. Carry it out to the garden because the Wi-Fi is pretty good here. The Wi-Fi is pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I just goof around a little bit. There's always something to be done around here, whether it's mowing or picking things up. You know, there's always something to do around here, and the garden keeps me pretty busy too.
Yeah.
I just got to do them lawns myself.
Yeah.
Very nice. Sun's about to come up here.
What's that?
The sun's about to come up here. This side of the room.
All right, it's at 183. Yeah, it's 10 gallons, and so yeah, well, actually probably 14 by the way I did it. So it's taking a minute. If y'all want to step out and come back, you can't offend me. You know, if you get, I'm not trying to run you off or whatever, but yeah, if you leave, it's all good. I won't hate you. This seems to be taking a long time for some reason. I don't know what's happening. And my boiler is not boiling like it should for some reason. It just doesn't sound like it's putting out all the ump. Maybe let me make sure it's not the regulator. I'll shut it off, turn it back on, or something.
Yeah, we'll go on there.
The people are out there doing this.
I don't know about helping that. So I already put the hops or the first edition in the hop bag, and it's just sitting over there. I could smell it when I got close to that thing. Those hops are potent. Killing me about this damn Brewday is I can't have music going. Usually it's like bouncing around, acting full. It just all right, enough about me.
You get the guitar out there.
All right, everybody's falling asleep.
Yeah.
So I don't see any glasses in the air. What are y'all doing?
I'm
drinking with me or what?
I'm just on cheap stuff, cheap wheat.
Oh. Yeah, that's all good. I just hadn't seen any glasses in the air.
I've got a can.
I know I was drinking some cheap stuff last night. I had a friend come over, and he doesn't really care for craft beer as much as I do. And so my girl got me a 30-pack of Busch. So I had a few Busch last night. I was like, why did I ever drink these? I used to drink the shit out of this thing, but I was like, why do I even drink these? For $22 for 30 beer, you know, can't go wrong with that, I guess.
Right.
They just seem so watered down anymore, especially being that I like stouts, and that's mainly what I brew is the stouts. Yeah, those just didn't have much bang at all.
That's all right for starting the night off, isn't it? Or starting the Brewday off. And...
Yeah, these hangouts, boy, they're a lot of fun, but yeah, I drink too much when I'm doing those things. Stay up too late, you know. They're a lot of fun though. Yeah, it's like hanging out at the pub or whatever, you know.
Yeah, cool way. We were hanging out with like-minded friends around the world.
Exactly. Oh, y'all were in rare form last night. Your boy SJB, right? SJB. He was that guy's off of the hook. I think we're gonna get together and do some. He's got some accents that he can do some. Okay, and so I want him to help with some voiceover stuff for me, and so we're gonna hook up and do that at some point. Yeah, it sounds like that's gonna be a lot of fun. Man, I so wanted to be at his place last night. They were in the. It looked like the garage because I seen like a garage door opener, but him and Ricky were just toe up. I'm talking about fucked up like a football bat. They were having such a good time. Oh my god!
Fun, hey, I ended up getting an Uber home, my first Uber ride, but that was cool.
Oh, did you? Yeah. You said you didn't have your car wasn't there. You said your car wasn't even there.
No, I didn't have my car because Steve picked me up. So yeah. So it was cool.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I figured you'd camp out there on his couch or something.
I was going to, but yeah, I ended up running my bed, I think.
Wow.
Yeah. But nah, I've got to go back today and get all my stuff, get my brewing equipment and shit. And
there you go.
Won't be quick.
Yeah, I think you started a trend last night.
I've got a long weekend. I got Monday off too.
Nice.
Back to course on Tuesday, and then I get the kids back on Tuesday after course. So.
Well, that's cool. I always need an extra day to recover.
Yeah.
Oh, Flat Beer, I'm sorry, Mac. Yes, I didn't see you there. I need to be putting that up from time to time, I guess.
Oh, it just popped up on my phone thing as well.
All right.
I just sent him the link.
I did. Yes, sir. Yeah, I just seen that. So sorry. Yeah, I'll try to pay attention more. Sorry, guys. That's Mick from Flat Beer. I love that sound. That sound means we're gonna get drunk.
Hello.
I sent the link, so you should be able to pop in. I need to be thinking about that. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, this one's gonna be a fun one. That was way too high on this one. I'm gonna bite this hot break. Something tells me. It's getting closer. We're at 193. I don't know how to make it do Celsius. It's at 193, which is pretty damn close to boiling in our terms. At 212 is boiling to us, so it's getting close.
Oh, I bet we flat have to do a switcheroo.
Yeah, I filled it up a little too much. I've got way too much volume.
Your burner working better?
It seems to be doing better. I like turned it off and turned it back on, and okay, yeah, getting a stir on it. It just jumped up to about 200.
Boy, though, that's very nice for the battery.
Did anybody else? Oh, well, sweet. Beer by the number. Beer by the numbers.
What's up? How's it going today?
What's up, dog? I didn't think I'd see you here. I thought come on in, take off your shoes.
I was hanging out over with Thrash Metal and Looney Larry for a little bit, but I decided to pop on over.
Well, thank you so much. I sure appreciate it. Yeah, I haven't been able to jump around too much because I don't want to lose where I'm at. You know, I might not be able to find my way back, actually. And so I'll probably spend, when I get off here, I'll probably spend the rest of the evening, like, putting, like, 5 different windows up of everybody's brew day and then trying to look at some of this, look at some of that, look at that, right? Yeah, I'll get it figured out that way. Like I said, I think I'll lose myself if I try to. I popped into Larry's and just left a little chat on there. You know, hey, how you doing, whatever. Hell yeah! Did you don't brew beer, do you? Or you have brew beer?
I've only been brewing for about 1.5 years, and I only do still only do extra kits, but I'm hoping to move to.
Something tells me that's not soup behind you.
Oh yeah, that needs soup. Yeah, today today I'm brewing a peach ginger sour ale for my fiance. It's her birthday next month. She loves the sour beers, so trying out something new here.
I would expect nothing less from you, sir. That sounds like a wicked brew right there.
Yeah, it's got some interesting ingredients. I never worked with acid malt before, but that one kind of threw me for a loop.
Oh, sounds like something from the 60s. Right? Some psychedelic stuff. And it's got these 4 mushrooms and right. Yeah. So have you brewed that brew before?
Nope, never done this one before. Actually, from a whole nother brew supply place too. I ordered it from Austin Homebrew. Never heard of it there, so we'll see how it goes.
I'm doing the Amarillo Smash, and it's a 10-gallon batch, which actually ended up 14 gallons. And right, I don't know what happened. I turned my back for a second, and I got way too much volume, so my numbers are not going to quite be right. But solder and 4 ounces of Amarillo to go in there. I am going to boil it a little bit more before I even throw the first hop drop in, and we'll go from there. It's all good. I got plenty of propane, so yeah, we'll go from there. Usually I don't miss my numbers that much. It was almost to the right volume, and then I opened the mash tun a little bit more, thinking, okay, I'll just top it up a little bit, and then I turned back and realized, oh, there's a lot of wort in there, so I'm gonna boil it down a little bit more. It's supposed to be like a 1054 to start out with. I guess after what goes into the fermenters, but yeah, it was more like a 1026 is what I've got pre-boil. Yikes! It's all good, but I'm gonna wait just a little bit. I'm not worried about hitting my numbers exactly. I don't care. But I do want to boil off at least a little bit, make it past a hot break and boil off at least a little bit to bring the volume down a little bit, you know.
Right.
Oh well.
Sounds like a good
Some
day.
days feast, some days famine. Yeah, no, it's been a great day. I kind of popped around just to a couple of other people, and it looks like everybody's having a good time. Everybody's getting together. I think Mrs. Strat popped into a couple of them.
Yeah.
Oh,
She
great.
hasn't been here yet, but no, so that's even better. Yeah, it's all about Strat after all, you know. So even if all of our beer gets infected, it's still we all made an effort. Ooh, don't say that. Yeah, let's hope not, huh? Yeah.
System, you might be different, but you're basically.
I don't stress the numbers. I'm just trying to kind of find out where I'm at. Like I have no idea how much is actually in here. I'm guessing. Do you find that?
I'm a bit confused. Who's in here? Because I think I might be watching the wrong stream here. I think I might be watching a recorded thing.
Mick.
Mick just turned up, is he? Let me find.
Yeah. You're on the right stream. If it has time at the bottom, then you're watching something recorded.
No, I mean I can pause it, so it can't be, can it? That's an old one from earlier. It looks exactly the same people in here. I've got 5 different browsers open. That's a problem.
Right?
I had that problem earlier.
Oh, no. Google Chrome.
Girls close.
Yeah, we're giving the internet a workout today.
I found it now.
Mr. Mick, how are you, sir?
Not too bad. Drunken one, how you doing?
Excellent, sir. Excellent. You brewed today also?
No, I ain't brewed today. I haven't had a chance.
Oh, jeez.
I know.
Come on, Mick. Come on, Mick.
I might get one in tomorrow, though. I'll get one in tomorrow. I'll try and get one in tomorrow.
Yeah.
I've done the hop sniffer at 352 grams of Cascade.
Nice.
Well, no,
It was like dropping a Volkswagen in there.
152 grams of total hops. 100 grams dry hop in here. And 220 grams of Northern Brew, and the rest is Cascade. So I've only got half of it left. That half a kilo we bought each. I've only got half of it left now.
That was a kilo.
Yeah.
Kilo?
Well,
I can't remember.
I used it, so I thought, oh, good. Use 252 Cascade. 300 altogether. So, how's your new brew system?
Oh, the Ace Brew system. It's it's good. It's basically Klaus or it's a bit like the Robo Brew kind of thing. But yeah, it's really good to use once you get around it. It's like a poor man's grain father, but
well, that's the same job, isn't it? So. I think it's safe.
How you doing, Greg? Yeah, 320 quid, you can't go wrong. I've done 3 brews in a week, where I normally do 1 brew a month. It cuts down the time, no end of time. There's a cat chase.
Okay, there.
It's good.
What are you smoking?
I am doing the Amarillo Smash. Maris Otter and Amarillo, and I'm about at my hot break. Overshot my volumes. I know that been in here tired of hearing it, but yeah, overshot my volumes a little bit. So working with that, and it was supposed to have been somewhere closer to a 1054, but
undershot them.
What's that?
Yeah, your volume, yeah.
I'm gonna mute my mic and I'm gonna crank up the audio to where I can hear it a little better, and I'm gonna make it past that hot.
I think everybody that's done the Amarillo Smash today seems to have had 1 or 2 hiccups.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, but that could be to do with brewing it and drinking it.
I was supposed to be doing 23 liter. I ended up with 25. I don't know what my final gravity or what my starting gravity is yet because it's still too hot.
Yeah.
Who's muted the drunken one? Then I was doing it himself.
What's that, Mick?
He's doing himself. He's putting his music on. I think.
Oh, has he muted himself? Was it?
Yeah, he muted himself so he could turn up the volume so he could hear.
Right. So, how are we doing anyway?
Did you brew today, Mick?
That's Greg, unfortunately.
No.
But I'm actually morning, early doors. Say hello to Strat here. Not very well. Suffering from hay fever.
Oh,
yeah. I've been getting a lot of that recently myself.
It's nothing to do with the picture you put on the internet the other day when she was a bit drunk.
Oh, that picture. No, she's
yeah.
So.
Hey, Mick, did she threaten to divorce you for posting that picture of her asleep on the floor?
No, she's been quite good about it, actually. He when he's pissed up on the floor.
Yeah, he's good about what.
Doesn't care.
Sorry, the guy with the twins shirt, I don't know what your name is.
Oh, I'm Ryan from Beer by the Numbers.
Cool. Greg.
How doing, Ryan? All right.
Brewing a sour ale. See how it comes out.
Drunken One said it. Go look at one of his videos. You will sub. I'm not telling you to sub. Go look at his videos and you make your mind up. Go see Ryan. Really, if you're a beer nerd, you want to go see his stuff. He takes a lot of time and effort to make his videos. They're always intelligent.
I have to ask one question. Is he old enough to do?
That's funny. I don't think so. Who cares, you know?
Just watch my videos every week. There's no order to it. Just make it as you go.
Yeah, but you know what, Mick? I love the videos because that's exactly how I brew myself.
Yeah, there's no editing in it. You get what you see, and that's it.
Exactly, and you try to plan and you write your recipes, but I mean, nothing ever goes to plan. Well, rarely anyway.
I've done a video from grain to start. It's about an hour long, and I don't think I'm going to be asked to edit it. And I've got to it where I've actually tasted the beer tonight, and I completely forgot what I've put in it.
Yeah.
So I've got to look back at the video. I did it to see what I put in it.
It's on your video, isn't it?
But you know,
I mean, I actually opened a bottle of homebrew there earlier on, and I had no clue what beer it was.
And it doesn't make me result, doesn't it?
I've got some yeast in the fridge, and I don't know what it is because the labels fell off the kiln.
Well, you see, I don't label any of my bottles. I've only just gone back to bottling after kegging for nearly the last 4 years. So I'm going to have to get back into the habit of labeling the bottles.
Because I'm in between shifting my shed about and things, everything's got a bit mixed up in mine, so I'm just.
I'm actually hoping to buy one of those cheaper bench cappers soon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, one of the ones make off of Get or Brewed or Homebrew Company. I think they're about €25.
I've got a bench cup. I don't use it very often, but
Yeah, but I mean, for me, I've gone totally away from kegging and full all grain, so I've had no choice but go back to bottling. So I kind of have to get one of them.
I see this one, Disco Forklift, whatever it's called. Bastard.
Forklift truck.
What brewery is that from then, Mick?
I don't know. Drygate Brewing Company from Glasgow, Scotland.
Yeah, they're pretty good. I've had a few beers from them.
First one I've had. It's decent.
Who's the Scottish brewery that makes the Breach Heather Ale? The Scottish brewery that makes the Heather Ale, Mick. Which one is that?
Makes the what?
The Scottish brewery that makes the Heather Ale. What's their name?
Oh, not Innocent Gun, is it? It's not them, is it? No.
Caledonian.
Caledonian, is it?
Yeah. I actually quite like that one. A lot of people don't. I like it.
That light
It's
switch.
a bit of a strange flavour.
That light switch is crooked behind you.
Which light switch?
Was that your shot?
About mine?
It looks.
I think Everton's a little bit crooked in mixer.
Hey, that just goes where the fittings were, mate. That's all as simple as it is.
It looks like it's crooked, that's all.
Yeah, it looks crooked. I must admit, I'll click on myself. And I'll tell you what, it does look crooked.
Well, it's a bit like your tiling, it looks a bit crooked.
Hang on, let's have a look. Hey, no, I think it's just the way the laptop is. Hang on. That bad?
That's even better now.
Tell me when it's level. It's got the other way, doesn't it?
It must be your table that's crooked then.
Fuck. Straight with the door frame, but then an Irishman built this called Greg.
Ha 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 ha. Don't mock the Irish. They built that half of London. Most of London.
Irish Mick, and that was his own. I can't remember his second name. Because I got my headphones on, darling. That's why.
Yeah, but you know what's really screwed up? I've actually got Yorkshire blood in me, so that's why I am the way I am.
He was a nice chap. Oh, yeah. So, oh yeah, Kev, you not been brewing lately?
Yeah, done one 6 o'clock this morning.
Holy cow!
Well, I was on with Rookie all night. Rookie and
all right.
Steve James Barr, and then
Was in that one, was you?
I just go to bed at about 3 o'clock, and I got a message. Join the hangout. So there was me, Rookie, Steve James Barr, and Drunken One. And then all of a sudden I thought, why am I waiting until 10 o'clock to brew? I might as well start brewing about 6. So I did.
Yeah, I got a call about 3 o'clock this morning. I rolled over.
And then I just watched some of the other brewers today.
You're not going to sleep at all, okay?
I'm starting to get like, you know, that groggy, horrible feeling.
Yeah.
Because I think, was it Thursday night last time I went to bed? Yeah.
Kev, the man that don't sleep.
Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, it's getting like that. Plus with all the different time zones, it's even more confusing.
Yeah, but you know,
what have you been brewing?
That's why I called it a Memorial Weekend, not a Memorial Day.
Yeah. Well, you know what, Kev? I think it was with the different time zones, it was always going to work out more of a Memorial Weekend than a Memorial Brew Day per se.
It's well the way it's gone so far, isn't it?
Yeah, but you know what? I mean, Strat all as well would have understood that. It's just the way it is. I mean, it's not that whether it takes a weekend or the fact that we all turned up to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it went pretty good considering we're doing this all over the world. Actually, I think this has turned out pretty good. It's great how we all got together to do that. Yeah, hopefully Larry can compile it together.
I know Mitch is in here, but the only country we've basically missed today is Canada.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Yeah.
The other thing is there's a big gap between New Zealand and Europe, isn't there? So where is there anyone?
Well, Canada is basically 5 hours behind us.
Yeah. So, I mean, you know, between us and between Europe and
well, Australia's about 11 hours ahead of us, and New Zealand's about 13 hours ahead of us, or something like that.
No homebrewers in that area. There's nobody in that area.
Not no one. No, I don't know anyone.
But I'm actually surprised none of the Canadian brewers have been on. Really surprised.
Yeah.
And the thing was, Strat was Canadian, so you'd think that they'd try to represent. You know, where's Sammy the Thrifty Brewer?
I'm not saying they haven't done it. I'm just saying I haven't seen any of them doing any live hangouts.
No.
Now, bearing that in mind, over in Canada at the moment, it's only Mitch, sorry, can correct me. It's only 3 o'clock in the evening yet.
Yeah.
Yes.
Almost 4.
4. Sorry, yeah.
8 minutes before.
Sometimes Sammy brews on a Sunday. Sometimes.
Look, for sure, Sammy's going to do it for sure.
Oh, I bet.
What's his name? Steve 45 is going to do it.
Yeah.
For some reason, this boil is going really slow. The temperature says it should be boiling, but it's not. And as for the refractometer, I think I'm going to make sure it's calibrated because I can't believe I missed my numbers that far. I'm not trying to make excuses. I'm just saying, yeah, I don't know why the boil is not. I haven't even reached the break yet. And
I know what the problem is. It's the hat.
Oh, maybe. Okay, I got to turn around backward. Okay, now it's gonna be better now. Right? Okay, yeah, we'll swap hats then. Maybe that's it. Better.
I'll send you some of them pants as well.
I mean, I almost expect Drunken One to pull out a guitar in a minute and start into some of the beats.
Hey, hello. No, not a guitar. What do you call it?
Ukulele.
Ukulele. Right? Ukulele. There's a guy that does ukulele videos. You might want to go by and see them too. For real. I've subbed him. I'm not sure why. I must have been really drunk when I did it, but he teaches you how to play the ukulele. Not that I have any interest.
So have you been brewing much lately, Mick?
What's just about
I am
weird. It's about exactly the same question.
Great minds think alike.
A couple of brews this week with my new brew system, but nothing.
Here, what's this I saw you posting up on Facebook the other day? You were giving away kits or something.
Oh no! Oh boy, if anybody wants to buy it, you can pay for the postage. You can have it.
Leave the door unlocked. Yep.
Yeah, man. I was almost going to say I'll have some of them off you, but the postage would just be killer.
Yeah, that's the only problem in it, it's postage.
Yeah.
You got much grain left, Nick?
Probably got about 75 kilos.
So I've got a bag and a half of Marisol.
I have
months.
I have absolutely nothing, nothing in stock at the moment. Not a sausage.
Quite lucky. Halfway between us in Peterborough, there's a place that does homebrew to the trade and all that.
Yeah.
Trade. They do it to the public as well.
Okay.
And Harry Brew, he gets all this stuff in there, like bar and all that. And it works out about £12 a bag.
That's pretty cool. Not to be talking about things while he's not here, but what the hell happened with the Idle Valley Brewery and the pub?
What do you mean?
I mean, hasn't Harry Brew basically left that?
I don't think so. What I heard was he was.
I think he has.
Running it so much. He was working more in the brewery, but I haven't heard anything. Right?
No. He was more to do with the brewery side, promoting his beers in it.
So he's just got people running it, I suppose. But he still owns it.
Mate, I mean, he's best.
Oh yeah, Guy. Is it Guy?
I saw it on Facebook the other day. He started working for another company now.
Have they?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know about that then.
I know Froggy left, didn't he? Chris.
I know he did mention something in one of his more recent videos that some issues had cropped up where basically the people in charge of the brew pub wanted to head in a different direction to what he wanted to go to, and clash of personalities basically.
Hmm.
I don't know the exact story. I mean I don't really want to get into it because I mean Harry, basically all my all grain gear came from Harry and I've great time from, so I don't want to be putting a lie in him.
No, I don't need to.
That's how rumors get started, you know.
I'll ring you up tomorrow.
With this beer supply, he's still doing that, isn't he?
I think he completely gave up the homebrew supply shop, except for basic grain.
Oh, right.
He stopped doing kits. No, I mean he's still doing the homebrew supply, but he stopped doing kits and stuff like that. So I think now he's just doing base malts and stuff like that.
His attention is more on the brewery rather than the pub.
Yeah, the pub.
Right. Fair enough.
There's nobody's fell out or anything, in my opinion. I just think it's just because it's getting so big for the brewery. He's obviously got.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Bottled beers. I know he's struggling with bottled beers because the kegs take preference over the bottles.
Yeah.
So it's.
So he's not bottling anymore. He's not selling bottles.
He gets a few in now and again, but.
Okay.
Customer base is based on the barrels, and the homebrew shop are going to wait, aren't they?
The base malts and hops. That's all he's got on there.
And if the pub itself is running itself, then doesn't need to for the pub, does he?
Just someone to manage it. He's still got his bottles on sale on the website.
Well, that's probably what
website for ages.
Yeah.
It's been updated.
It's just taking priority. That's all it is.
It's a new website.
Have any ever actually been to the brew pub?
Yeah, I've had
one weekend.
few beers in there, haven't we, Kev?
Yeah.
What do you think of it?
Cracking, absolutely banging pub. Cost me a fortune because I lost my wallet, but
I would really love to go.
Greg, if you went there, mate, you'd love it.
Really nice.
Nick, if I went there, I'd never leave the place.
The good thing is, they get rooms above. Rent rooms above.
Hey, if I went to the Ivy Valley pub, I'd probably end up getting a job cleaning mash tuns in the brewery.
Yeah.
Got to start somewhere.
How bad?
But it's a good pub, very good pub.
Yeah. No, he did good. I'm delighted for him. I mean, Harry was the guy back in the day 4 years ago that got me started on Aldrin.
Well, I can remember when he used to work behind the bar in a pub called the Old Solon.
Yeah.
And Foster's, never mind, make a beer.
Yeah.
Alright, boys, I think I got it licked now. It's got to the boil. I think I made it past the hot break. Of course, I'm going to keep an eye on it. I know, right? Took forever.
How's your numbers looking now?
Oh, I'm gonna make sure that this isn't gonna boil over, and I'm gonna get some distilled water. I've got some, and I'm gonna check the refractometer to make sure it's adjusted right. I can't believe I missed it by that much. I mean, yeah, I got too much volume, but not that much more.
Yeah, but you said your pre-boil gravity was really low.
Yeah, it was like.
Sorry, somebody needs to mute something.
Yeah, it was like 1021 is what I had pre-boil, and that's way too low. I can't get up to 54 from 21.
Yeah, what did I say? Yeah, my pre-boil was like 1043 for the same beer.
Right. Well, yeah, I overshot my volume by a bit. It's 10 gallons, but I'm up to like here, and this is like 15 and a half, I think. So I'm probably about 14 gallons.
Holy cow! So you overshot your.
Got the shit out of it.
You basically overshot the volume by about 13 liters.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. By half a fermenter.
About 4 gallons. About 13 liters.
Yes, sir. Wow.
Nice.
So I'm just gonna let it boil for a minute. If y'all want to leave and come back or not or whatever, I'll be here. But so I'm gonna let it boil for about a half hour, even before I put my first hop drop in. You know, I'm just gonna try to get some of it back. I'm not worried about hitting the numbers exactly. I don't care. But I'm gonna try to get a little bit of it back. I'm gonna check the refractometer, make sure it's not telling me a lie, and then we'll go from there.
Chuck some sugar in it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, make
okay, you're right. How much do you think I should put in there? I'll do that.
Well, chuck a kilo in.
Yeah. A kilo. Yeah. Oh, it's a kilo. A kilo is pound of sugar. Don't laugh at me.
Throw in a pound of sugar. Pound of sugar.
Okay. I'll see what I got. That's a great idea. Thank you very much.
Brown wine.
I'm gonna have like 2 1/4 fermenters going. I got plenty of yeast. That's okay. That's a great idea.
Make kitchen nail on it.
I'm going to go about this the right way. I'm going to be smart about it for the first time. I'm going to get the distilled water and check the refractometer, see if it's not way off, and then if it's still the same, in goes the sugar. I'm with it. Yeah, great idea. Thank you. Why didn't I think of that? Right? Some brown sugar, some molasses. No, we don't want to ruin the recipe. Okay. Let me get the distilled water. Yeah.
It might be a bit too at the end.
Oh yeah, I've ruined it.
Great idea, though. I mean, you don't hit your final numbers. You miss it by a few points. Throw in a couple of 100 grams of sugar. You're not going to notice the difference in the taste at the end of the day. I don't think.
Done it loads of times.
When I was doing
bang a bit of sugar in
extracts, but when I was doing extracts, I put a kilo of sugar in to beef it up, and it was shit. Give it all.
Yeah, you don't put too much in.
Yeah, I
chuck anything in.
The thing about that, Kev, is I think if you just put in a kilo of sugar, but I mean, it all depends on the base kit that you start out with as well.
Yeah.
Make sure you ain't got a bag of salt.
Oh, that might have been it. Well, it might have been dishwasher salt.
Don't tease me. Yeah, I did a little something like that. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, hold on, guys. I don't know if y'all can. I'm no good at this, and it probably won't work at all through here. Look at what it's showing me.
I bet you bang on in, yeah?
No, sir. No, sir. That blue line is way the hell below the one. Woohoo! All right, let me reset this thing. That's what I wanted to see. But I'm not as off as I thought. Hold on a second. Let's
be further the other way.
Now,
crap, Kevin. No, it's showing. Okay, get me thinking now, damn it. Oh, if it's the other way, I'm shutting off this video and I'm pouring that beer through the damn slats of the porch. No, I wouldn't either. Okay. Damn, I'm blind. That's okay. You'll get 35 too at some point.
You didn't let us check this game, not a play. No, okay. Go to bed.
Dropped it last week. Okay. Right?
You're
That's
right.
why I don't use the hydrometers anymore. I have a hydrometer, but I don't use it much. They've got plastic ones, so that would. Okay, now we're back on the money. Let's see what we got. That is the right way, right? Okay.
Yeah, but bear in mind when you're taking your sample, what temperature is it at?
It shouldn't. This is temperature corrected or whatever, right?
Yeah, it is, but only up to a degree. I mean, if you put on a sample on that's up at like 170 or 180.
Yeah.
Temperature correction is.
You're only talking about 3 drops. How long can 3 drops stay hot?
Yeah.
Well, all right, fair enough. Yeah, if you're doing that, really. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, the hydrometers are definitely that's. All right, better. Okay, I'm at a 130, 1030. All right, that's another 10 points right there.
I think maybe a half a pound of sugar.
Okay, I'll do that. I'm in. I'm game. How the hell are you?
Hey, Mr. Plumber, how are you?
Hey!
All right, I'm feeling better now that I found out that my refractometer was way off, like 10 points off, in the favor that I thought I was really low on my gravity, but I was just a little low.
Hey, Drunken One, how when have you started your boil?
Well, just a few minutes ago, actually, when it just started boiling. So just a few minutes ago, we'll call it 3 o'clock.
Fair enough. You're about 10 to 13 points off, so.
That's not too bad then. Yeah. So it's 3 o'clock is when I started the boil. So I'm gonna let it go about a half hour. I'm gonna pour in some sugar. Pour in sugar. Wait about a half hour, and then start with the first hop drop, and we'll do a 60-minute boil.
Good idea.
Okay, great. Let me go get some sugar.
How are you doing, Dave?
Good, mate. How are you?
Not too bad.
Ah, great. What are you on there, Greg?
Well, I brewed the Amarillo Smash today. I'm just drinking a Zombie Dust at the moment.
Oh, one of yours, or have you bought it?
No, one of mine.
Oh, nice one. Good, so well.
It turned out, it's in the bottle now with a while, so it's starting to lose some of the hop aroma and flavour. I did the Zombie Dust and the GTN at the same time.
Oh, that's fun. So, how's your brew day today? Hit the numbers.
Ooh, that's a long story. Everybody that did the Amarillo Smash today, including myself, seems to have overshot their pre-boil volume.
Strange.
Yeah, it's turned out pretty okay. I'm finished now. I ended up with 25 litres instead of 23.
Right, yeah. Mine tends to go the other way. I tend to end up with too little volume.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And I ended up with slightly higher IBUs because I had to boil it for half an hour longer. But it's still within. Yeah, I hit my numbers pretty okay.
Is it dry hop with that? Or is it just as it was?
It was 30 grams of Amarillo at 60, 30 grams of Amarillo at 10, and then whatever's remaining out of the packet as a dry up.
Yep. So you're going to dry up now, this one? Sounds a
Yeah,
decent bit.
well, it's my first time doing a smash beer. I've never actually done one before.
That's good. Yep. So, but looks a bit warm where Drunken One is.
Oh yeah, it's warm. Oh shit! What happened?
I think you said it's up around 30 C, Dave.
Jeez.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What is it? Yeah, it's 95 degrees here.
Look,
and so I don't know how that calculates to y'all's world.
UK a bit different. Yeah, I know over here. It's a low temperature over here. It's in Celsius. It's high. It's in Fahrenheit.
What he actually means is
it's 35 degrees Celsius. 95 is 35 degrees Celsius.
Yeah,
wow,
that's bad.
Just screw that, right?
I ain't never going to Texas.
Well, the heat's not bad so much as it's the humidity. You can stand under a tree, and if the wind's not blowing, you're just going to stand there and sweat. You don't even have to work to make sweat. You know? Oh, goodness. It takes a little getting used to.
What's up, dorks?
How you doing, Nate?
What's up, fellas and ladies?
Oh, I recognize that voice.
You know who you are.
I recognize that voice. That's Samuel.
What's up, Kev?
How you doing, bud? All right. Didn't
What's up,
recognize you.
Drunken One Kenobi?
Oh, I thought
only...
that was Sammy. I thought it was Sammy. It's even more cool. That's Nate. Nate Dog.
Hey, what's up, brother?
Same
Hold on, I feel underdressed. Let me go get my Hawaiian shirt real quick.
There you go. Right? I never wear this shirt because it's just so ugly. But you know, you haven't seen the nice hat yet. You haven't seen the cool hat.
It is barely ugly enough, dude.
Hey, you haven't got a couple of Dobermans there?
How about that? Right? Even better.
No.
Looks like something else on my 5
Magnum PI, eat your heart out.
So these guys messed up my brew day. They started talking to me while I was trying to brew, and then all of a sudden I overshot my stuff by like 2 gallons, and so now they're talking me into putting sugar in there. And no, I'm just teasing. I can't blame anybody. So yeah,
it sounds like you're on the right track. Okay, no, so you
500 grams, right, guys?
You overshot volume, undershot gravity.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Do you have any small dogs?
30-minute boil.
Any what?
The overshot volume, undershot.
I didn't hear you. They're talking over you.
You want a small dog? You want to put a small dog like a Chihuahua? Maybe,
a dog. I thought that's what you said.
Yeah. Well, what they do is they go in there and they make up for the missing sugars. So it's all good.
Exactly. Now you're thinking. So what do you think, guys? Well, and then my refractometer was off. I thought it was like a 1020, and it come out to be a 1030 after resetting my refractometer. And this is the Amarillo Smash, and I think they said it was supposed to be in the fermenter at 1054. So we're going from 30. We're going from 30 and trying to get to 54. Should I add sugar, and if so, how much?
You should add. Do you have any extract?
I don't.
Then you should add sugar or juice.
Like DME, like DME.
Yeah,
you
DME.
Can, go on Brewer's Friend, their website. They have a calculator for that.
Oh, I don't know how to work that.
Let's start with this. Let's not get crazy complicated on the man. How much DME do you have on hand?
I'm not sure. I can find out. Hold on a second.
Find out. Let's start there.
Basically, Nate, he's pre-boil gravity came out at 1030, and it should have been around 1033.
Foil?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not that far off, right?
No, you're not that
Should I
far.
bother with it? I got quite a bit.
But you haven't started boiling yet?
I have, yeah, but I was gonna boil down a little bit and then start with my hops. I haven't put any hops in yet.
Now, if you haven't done anything differently, like changing the amount of malts in the beer, all you have to do is boil it down to the proper gravity, and you should hit the numbers.
I'm not so much worried about hitting the numbers exact by no means.
What kind of a brewer are you, man?
Well, sloppy. I'm sloppy and drinking. You know, not really. I'm not even drunk yet. So DME or sugar or neither.
Hold it. No, if you haven't even boiled yet.
Well, I mean, it's just now boiling. About 15 minutes ago. About 15 minutes ago, it started boiling.
Then check your gravity at about the 5-minute mark, and then make the decision at that point.
Oh, right. So just do my business, and then at the last, add some stuff in to compensate, make it happen. Right? Sweet,
right.
Got it. Okay, that works.
In the last bit of it, if you're over or under, you can either add water or add DME.
Right. Okay, good answer. I like that. In that case, I'm going to do my first hop drop. Oop, after I pick up the DME. Okay, no, that makes sense. I'll correct it later. Yeah, I'll correct it later. That makes sense. All right. Well, the show's back on the road then, boys. That's why I love you guys. Hey,
where's my fancy hat?
I gotta get one. You knew I was gonna have a beat on a Brewday. I was gonna be wearing something silly. Hey. So
at least you're wearing something.
Okay, so this is 2 ounces of Amarillo hops, a 7.0 alpha acids. All right.
That's really weird the way your Amarillo turned out the same alpha acid as mine.
Well, it's supposed to, right? I mean, that's the hops that do that. So it's supposed to be 7, right? Or am I wrong?
Well, no, I mean,
are you trying to confuse me? It's working. Hey. So I just kind of dunk them in and hold them up like this, and that's the way I do.
What the hell is Mick wearing on his head?
No, boys, fucking a bit.
Okay.
When
Hey, that's what I do. I just kind of cinch them on there, and it floats around in the bag. All right, and noting the time is we'll call it 3:20.
Well, it's 4:20 here, guys. I gotta go.
Woohoo! I'll smoke to that. Oh, what?
It's not a
4:20.
Okay. Couple of weeks.
We'll see.
Okay, so and then we need 50 minutes.
Okay, careful. Oh man.
Set timer for 50 minutes.
That's my son, Strat.
Starting.
All right, sweet. Timer set. Oh, there's no music thing's killing me.
Thank you, timer.
Right?
All right, I'll get some music going.
Okay, I don't care. Right, I don't care.
If it ain't broke.
I don't plan on making any money off of this, and I think that's all that it amounts to, right?
Absolutely. What do you guys want to
Okay,
hear?
yeah. I don't care, but is it gonna be messed up like that's nobody else gonna be able to talk?
Who is that?
I don't know.
We can try it. Hey, just any music is music.
What's up, Mick? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good.
Hot cake man.
Dave, what are you doing with your camera?
What's that?
Fancy fancy beer there.
Fancy.
The old DKN.
Oh, I know the guy that made that up. He's a good guy.
I wish I was there to try some of that.
Imagine that. No, you never made an ounce of that stuff, have you?
Ounces. Two.
Mr. Feck made it in here. Man, all my Brew Tube heroes right here.
Woo! Whoa. Wait a minute.
Woo!
I'll be on for a little bit. I'll probably jump off when I start cleaning. I'm just about done. I'm cooling down on my whirlpool for about 20 minutes, and I got some cleaning to do to finish up.
I got cleaning to do too, but I wanted to put some music on.
What do you bring?
Your wife does it.
Maybe music will work for me today.
Muzak.
It's kind of Muzak, yeah.
Wally, what are you brewing?
Wally, what are you brewing?
Oh, I did a IPA with mostly Citra and Azaka this morning, and it's Brett. It's gonna ferment out with Brett C WLP 645. Then I'm doing a pale now, which I'm gonna ferment out with WLP 645. So that's it.
That's good.
Hopefully.
That's one thing I've never actually had is a sour beer.
Well, it'll get you. It'll get you.
They get you hooked.
I don't know. Maybe Dave and Mick can speak to this, but we really don't see a whole hell of a lot of sour beers over this side.
No, yeah.
That's too bad.
Greg, mention the Timbo cider that's really dry and sour. That's like a bit like a.
Okay.
I don't know if I consider what I'm doing as sour. I mean, Brett is this shouldn't be that tart. It should be more kind of a funky kind of stuff, but it shouldn't be like mind warpingly sour, like where you feel like you really gotta scrape your tongue.
It's
more like it's London.
Brett's known to be kind of juicy, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get. I mean, Brett C's got a lot of pineapple and kind of it's low on the breadiness of it. It's not going to get like horse blanket kind of stuff out of it unless it's in secondary. But it should be.
Remember that one at? Did you get that one at Club Night? That was, I think I dragged you over there. There was so much horse blanket and just. It was messed up.
Was it the? It was when we first got there, wasn't it? We walked over, and I got that 100% Brett IPA, and it was bad. It was not.
No,
good
it wasn't. This one wasn't an IPA. It was a straight up funk bomb.
No, I don't think I got that one. I think I got the IPA.
I dragged Marshall Shot over there. Marshall. I found Marshall, and I'm like, dude, you like funky stuff? And he's like, absolutely. And I said, come on. And I dragged him over there. Come on.
No, I don't think I got that one. No, the Brett IPA that I had, it was bad. It was real bad.
So there's the Omega All the Funk.
Yeah.
They used on that.
Okay.
And it was straight funky. That's the funkiest beer I've ever had.
He said just straight funky.
Straight funky.
I'm gonna ferment these out at about 80, about the high 70s.
So it turns out I can't play music and do the Google Hangouts at the same time.
You know, a beer that I've been aware for quite a while, but I've been seeing a lot of lately is Duchess de Bourgogne. Any of you had that?
Wally's baby right there. He did a clone. Wally did a Duchess clone.
I'm right here. I had my little boys out here.
Talk about your Duchess clone, man.
Oh, it's garbage.
Right, guys, I'm gonna bugger off.
Okay, Mick.
Thanks for coming by, Mick. I sure enjoyed it. Thank you.
Big thumbs up. Cheers to Strat. Oh, wow.
Cheers. To Strat.
I'll catch you all later.
Get something to cheers, man.
Cheers, all right. Ready one.
Man, all apples and clean, buddy.
So on the other hand, you're when you're boiling it, there's a lot of stuff like floating around in there.
Who, me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You did a smash, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of stuff floating around in there. I mean, that thing is just got all kinds of stuff in there. Okay. Making sure mine looks normal.
Yeah.
I got a beer for Strat. 5-0.
5-0. 5-0 boys. 5-0 boys.
Welcome, Daniel.
Right? Nice.
The name of this brewery is Jailhouse Brewing. They're just down the road from me.
Considering the shorts you're wearing, you're the one that should be drinking that.
Yeah. Cheers, Strat. Cheers, fellas.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Launcher.
All right. Let me show you what I did to my HLT just for the occasion. I don't know if anybody really seen it so much earlier.
Wally, Wally, you've got a big ass spider over your left shoulder.
See it there, guys?
Yes.
Look, no, your other shoulder. Look, your other shoulder. Hanging from the ceiling.
I don't think.
Hey, David, I haven't said hey to you, man, but I see you there.
Hey, mate, how are you?
You'll see what I put on my.
Doing great.
You'll see what I put on my HLT.
How are you, man? Looking good, man.
Yeah, good, mate. Yeah. Brew today.
Can y'all read
It's got to
it?
be getting pretty late there, huh?
Right?
It's got to be getting pretty late there. What time is it?
It's about
half nine.
Yeah,
that's not
yeah.
9:30.
Yeah,
not too bad then.
Half nine.
That's the string for my light.
5 hours.
Come on in.
See the light?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Cheers, mate.
Started early watching Graham Appleless Ginger.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, been a long time. Yeah, dipping in and out onto the video. Yeah, it's really good.
Did you brew today?
Yeah. Not in brew today, mate. No, I was busy, so been dipping out the videos and that, and it's been quite a good day actually. Seen Brian in short circuit brewers, so yeah, it's been good.
Cool.
Yeah, so you brewed today?
Yep. I just pitched yeast, so should be good. Happy IPA.
Yeah, so you're cleaning up to do then.
1070.
Yeah, buddy.
Nate, what are you brewing?
Yeah, great stuff.
What are you brewing?
I brewed it's a single, basically a single hop IPA.
Okay, cool.
With experimental hops, HBC 431. Brand new hops, and I had a beer with him with Wally actually last year, and I fell in love with them. So I've been looking for them. I actually contacted Hop. Well,
yeah, Nate and I
Wally is a given. I fell in love with Wally the time I saw his videos.
Right, yeah.
Hop's the first time I had him in my mouth. Not the same with Wally. It was pretty much the second time I had him in my mouth.
Nice.
So
you get them from that homebrew con thing, did you? You got those experimental hops from that homebrew con?
No, I bought them from Yakima Valley earlier in the year.
Sweet.
As soon as I found them. Yep.
Yeah.
But I was reaching out. I was actually going to hop growers and hop distributors to find out if I could buy them directly.
Could you compare them to that you've used before that we might know the name of?
No. Maybe if you took Chinook, Citra, and Mosaic.
Okay.
If you took those three hops and made one, That would be
that sounds like a pretty damn good hop.
Yeah, because it's got that piney earthiness, like herbal piney earthiness from the Chinook.
Perfect for an
And then
IPA.
the Citra characters, like the citrus and the grapefruit, and the orange, and the lemon, and then the Mosaic, that juicy fruit kind of thing that Mosaic does.
Wow.
It's a phenomenal hop.
Yeah, you only do those things just to rub it in our face, don't you? Look what I got, and you don't.
Hey, you guys can buy them. You guys can go out and buy them, and anywhere in the world. They'll ship them to anywhere in the world. So
Okay, no, that's cool. But you say you've done one with that before?
No, this is the first time. So
Okay, well, yeah, we'll see how it turns out. It sounds
yeah, I'm excited, man.
I bet.
Yeah, I've been after this hop I chased it down for a year and finally found it. So.
You spent more time looking for that hop than you did your wife.
Damn!
I'm sorry. Did I say that loud?
I've got you on my stereo. Come on.
Well, right? Yeah.
No, it's good. She went to the pool with the kids, so we're good. Turn that ZZ Top back up because I got to do some cleaning.
Okay. I just don't want it to dominate like to where y'all can't talk over it.
I remember the last video I watched from Nate on YouTube was the one where he was shooting the video and the bottle exploded behind him.
Shooting the video on what now? I'm sorry?
The last video I saw from Nate was he shooting the video. He was going through some beer they got, and a bottle actually exploded behind him.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah. That was crazy. I think he shook that bottle just to get more views. Yeah. What are the chances of it doing that on camera? You know?
Yeah.
And then it's where, it's like, I think he shook that bottle.
That was
He's trying to get more views.
That was a Bell's Worldwide Stout.
That was crazy.
That was like a 3 or 4 year old Bell's Worldwide Stout.
Yeah.
I showed that Tyler Everett made a GIF of that, and I showed the guy at Bell's at HomebrewCon that little GIF. It was the first time he's ever heard of it, ever seen anything like that.
That was nuts.
I mean, not alone could you see it exploding, you could actually hear it exploding.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and you seen it was realistic. I mean, it wasn't made up. Obviously, no. He done like, oh shit.
I mean, if you're a suspicious person, you would almost suspect that it was a setup, but it totally wasn't.
No, it totally was not. Yeah, I mean, really, and I don't know how long that video was, but what are the chances in that little bit of time that something blew up on camera and you could see it, over his shoulder and shit? That was nuts. That was nuts.
I mean, frankly, that's in 4 years or 100 that something haven't exploded the bottle bomb.
I've never had any bottle bombs, which is, I'm not complaining. That's good.
I've had it took so long to clean up, you have no idea.
Oh, I can't imagine, right? It's like a beer grenade.
I might as well have brewed a beer that night because it took me probably 45 minutes to clean up the garage. It was
you might as well just paint over it. Paint over it.
Nate, man, I tell you, the look on your face when that thing popped was absolutely crazy.
You thought the 5-0 boy had just jumped out of the SWAT team or some shit,
This is a letter. This is a letter I got that was out on the counter. Look at that. That's still
nice.
My notebook for my brewing notes was completely covered.
While you were saying there was something from Bell's Brewery.
Yeah, it was. It's a big imperial stout from them. This is my notebook. So this is all the stout. It's every
makes for a great story, though. Did they send you more beer because of it? They should have really tried to kiss ass and send you like a shitload of beer.
We talked to them at home. They didn't care.
We should have.
Right?
Did you ever figure out why it exploded?
I should have said, yeah, why did this explode? They might have said, well, you weren't distributing it through proper channels.
Yeah, yeah. You can't really rock the boat with that. Yeah, exactly. It's like the drug dealer saying, somebody stole my dope. You know, I mean, come on now.
No,
I think that's okay mistake.
You reckon it got infected or what?
What's that?
I mean, did it get infected? Why did it actually explode?
I'm thinking just a weak cap job or something. I mean, I don't know exactly, but
It's 4 years. It's about, what is it, 4 years old, Nate?
It was a true bottle bomb. The cap was still on the top of the neck. The side of the bottle,
holy
side
crap.
of the bottle blew out.
So it wasn't an infection then, Nate, or what do you think?
No, I think it was some yeast, some living yeast in the bottle, and a high temperature.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Just it got aggravated in the shipping. You know, it got agitated and shaken up, and
kicked off.
Maybe a combination of that and maybe a weaker bottle or something. You know,
could have been. There could have been a flaw in the bottle. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, because you look at some of these commercial bottles that a lot of times we reuse. They're not consistent. You see, they're like really light and they're darker, and it's all in one bottle. You know.
Hey, some of them I found commercial bottles that have air pockets in the glass. So so there you go.
They would have to weaken it. Yeah.
Particularly when you buy a lot of maybe the not bad beers, but maybe the lower end supermarket lagers in East Germany.
Right. The less quality type.
Who buys that stuff? I don't know anyone that buys those.
I do.
I've been known to buy some of those.
I do.
Okay, you got it.
Right? It's all good. You can only brew so much homebrew, and then you run out because you didn't plan it right, or you had some friends stop by. And hell, there's a 30-pack of Bush in there. A buddy of mine was coming by, and I was like, hey.
You buy them in cans, you don't have to worry about it.
Time and place for that. That's all good. I used to drink the shit out of them. I don't care for them much anymore, but I'll drink them, you know. Got to rehydrate somehow, right? Yeah, I like stouts, so yeah, nothing really compares to a stout. I drink a lot of stouts, and really nothing compares to them when it comes to flavor. You know, just they're thick, they're dark, you know, they're heavy. You drank a beer. You know, it's not.
I mean, being Irish, we were basically reared on Guinness, so there you go.
Yeah, just no. I like what I'm brewing right now. By the looks of it, it's going to be a very blonde beer, and I'm all right with that. I've done. I did another one. The Bombshell Blonde is actually a. Shit!
What the fuck are you guys doing?
Son of a bitch! He found us. You know, you think you'd be safe on the internet, but here comes Fisher. How the hell are you, Mr. Brian?
What are you guys doing?
Well, how are you here if you're over there? I mean, like you're online.
I dropped
beer,
off.
right?
I have no one because you're hogging everybody.
No, Short Circuit got everybody. Short Circuit got everybody. He had like 30 people in there.
Yeah, and then he went to take a nap or whatever he does. I don't know.
What kind of crap was that?
Cheers all.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Cheers to you. Yeah. I haven't. I just popped into like Looney's Cherry. Sorry, Looney's channel a while ago, and just enough to just be able to comment because I didn't want to lose this stream because I don't know how to get back here so good. Matter of fact, I watched your video this morning before I started this to where I did it right.
You're good. I'm at Boyle right now, so I just wanted to. Hell, I might as well join yours until everybody's bored and comes to mine. You know.
Hey Brian,
it's all good.
No love lost, man. But I saw what kind of shirt he was wearing over here, and I had to leave your channel.
Yeah, you gotta get you a cool hat. You gotta get you a cool hat, Brian.
Wardrobe change. I might switch streams.
I think you like Moana. Is it Moana?
I don't know. They were
Yeah,
10 cents a
yeah.
piece on the side of the road. I bought a slew of them. I bought like 10 of them.
Go upstairs and see what you got in the closet.
Yeah, I look.
Got something cool. I might come back to your channel.
Nice, nice. That's funny.
Cheers, dude.
Cheers.
What you drinking, dude?
I am. I'm not proud, but I'm drinking it. It's a Rebel IPA from Samuel Adams.
Nothing wrong with that one.
Go-to beer, yeah, that's my go-to beer. I got some stouts chilling in there now, some home brews.
The tap handles they do for that beer?
I haven't.
It's a spray can, like a spray paint.
Nice. And then another one I like from the same group is the Rebel Rouser. It's like an 8.4.
Yep,
You drink six pack of them, you know you drink some beer.
Have you had the Blood Orange Rebel?
The Blood Orange Rebel.
Oh, that's good.
I don't think I've tried that one. I've tried the grapefruit one. They have a grapefruit one.
Oh, I mean grapefruit. Yeah, the grapefruit one. What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of.
Oh, okay. Well,
no, I'm thinking
thought
of.
you seen something I didn't. Yeah.
No, you're right. It's the grapefruit.
Yeah, no, those are good. Yeah, that's really good. I was pleased with that. Yeah.
Over here in Ireland, we started seeing a few Sierra Nevada, Sam Adams, and what's the other, Lagunitas.
Oh, Lagunitas. Yeah, because it's Heineken now.
Yeah, we don't get too many what you would call American beers over here, but those are probably the premium.
My wife got me these. It's got the Rebel, the grapefruit, the juiced IPA, and the
I like Chambers, dude.
Rebel White Citrus.
I haven't had the white citrus. The juice is all right. It kind of tastes.
The juice is okay. Yeah. The grapefruit one I really dig, and these I drink all the time. But yeah, it's got three beers, 4 different styles. I live my way.
Yeah, Sam Adams is local. They've got a brewery here in Cincinnati.
Oh man, I'm moving to Cincinnati.
They're a bunch of dorks. Have you guys seen anything like that?
What is it?
Have you guys seen this?
That's a can. It's with a black lid.
Why not have to make
that?
The white.
Have you guys seen it yet? Seen that anywhere?
No, sir.
What is it?
That's a.
Wow, that must have saved them some money, or cost some money, one or the other. Lazura. How you pronounce that?
Lazurite. Lazurite.
Lazurite.
We have Lazarus. We used to have a Lazarus here.
This is McKellar out of Denmark and Three Floyds out of Indiana.
Oh, I might be able to get that here. We get McKellar here.
So this was actually, I just found out today. Chris Kybish in Wisconsin. This was actually brewed in Wisconsin, which is weird because Three Floyds is in Indiana and McKellar is in Denmark. But McKellar will subcontract brew all over the place. There's like 4 or 5 breweries that brew for them.
Wow.
This beer is pretty good. It's not like a mind blower, but it's kind of hip. It's kind of that's pretty damn cool. I've never seen a black cap on a can of beer before.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
Isn't that rad?
Yeah,
it is.
When came out with their Blood Orange Psychopathy had a black lid on it.
That's awesome. Look at that artwork too. That's
well, they either spent a lot of money or saved a lot of money by doing that, you know.
What you got there, man?
Is that a McKellar?
Yeah, that's the same McKellar, dude.
Yeah, it's in this book.
That's the same one. Aren't they based out of Denmark?
Yeah.
The Copenhagen?
Yeah. The beer that's in here is the cream ale, McKellar cream ale.
Nice. If you guys have seen my mouse pointer, can you tell it where to come back home to?
Has it gone this way?
That's hilarious. I have no mouse.
Hello.
Nate, when that happens to me, I have to restart the whole computer.
I'm not going to restart it. I like you guys.
Dude, I just got done washing my sheets and my underwear.
Hey, Nate, that's just as well because nobody else does.
Hey, Brian, I don't see a Hawaiian shirt.
I'm not at home. I'm at a friend's house. I just can't change on the fly.
I'm sure he has cool shirts you can borrow.
I changed my underwear and then washed them outside.
Finally.
I was meaning to talk to you about that, Brian.
I wonder why people are staying away from me.
Right? Yeah, but Brian's living it up. He's been brewing since 4 o'clock this morning with everybody. And pick people up at the airport to brew with
Just
them.
having fun, guys.
Yeah.
I'm like drunken one. I need another one. I'll be right back.
There you go. No, I'm there. I'm empty. I'm about to do the stout thing, I guess. I'll show y'all my stout, like y'all hadn't seen it.
I'm still on the VPN.
Oh. Hey, drunken one. You get these down there? Got it.
What you got, Willis? Nitros? Yeah. I drink that stuff all the time. No, I think I've seen that's the Guinness ones, right? The Nitros?
This is Left Hand Brewing.
Oh, no, I never heard of that one.
Yeah, that's here in Colorado.
Yeah, it's in Colorado where we have all the breweries.
Don't whine about it. Eat me, man. Eat me.
Part of the Polish Tavern in downtown. You are Polish Tavern. They do infused vodka.
All right. Show some homebrew.
That's how I found out. Working with my neighbor there.
Can of smoke. Yes. All right. Homebrew.
Oh.
It could sit a little bit longer, so I'll hit the last little bit aggressive. And
Look at the pour. Look at the pour. It's awesome.
It's only a few days old.
Clarity and
oh yeah, I can see it.
Solo
Oh my God, y'all.
Yeah. Even over in Ireland, we know that song.
Yeah, right. I don't care where you live.
Cheers, my friends.
Cheers to you, sir. Well, that's like my icon thing. This thing here. Y'all say that guy is Kenny Rogers. They don't realize overseas, I guess, who that guy is. Anybody from over here would know who that is. Who's that guy beside me, Wally? Or
That's
Nate?
That's the most interesting man in the world.
Yeah, it surely is. It surely he was what you call him? Who is he? Who is he? The spokesperson for? Oh yeah, Dos Equis. Dos Equis. He says, I don't always drink beer, but when I do, I prefer Dos Equis. And he's like the thing is, you just have to hear the commercial. It's like he's done everything. He is the super guy. You know, he's the man's man or whatever. But,
He ain't coming back, man.
yeah, well, I know, right? They changed him out for a younger guy, so I'm glad that was actually a cardboard stand-up thing.
Guy who has a beard and wears freaking capris or whatever.
Oh hell no! Good night. They turned him into a rope swinger. Yeah.
Drunken one.
Yes, sir.
Dude, I don't know your first name, and I don't know if I ever caught it.
I knew you were gonna ask that. I knew you were gonna ask that. You can call me Sparky or Dio. Yeah, I know. I won't say anything more. Or I'll get people going back through this video.
Dio.
Anyway, shush. You can call me Dio.
We call him the nameless one.
Nameless.
No, okay. Sparky. I'll be Sparky because I'm an electrician.
There
Call
you
me
go.
Sparky. Sparky is good. Brian calls me Dio. SJP, I think is we were chilling last night. He was calling me D1. Yeah, just anything but late for dinner, because nobody wants to be that guy.
You know what? Considering the shorts we're wearing tonight, I think we'll call him Magnum.
Magnum PI, right? That's funny. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a helicopter and a.
Okay, that's cool.
Give you a
That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, you can call me Sparky or D1 or whatever.
Plus, Magnum's the hop as well, isn't it? So that's pretty.
No, I completely forgot what I was gonna.
What's up, Kev? I don't have my guitar this time.
Kev.
Oh yeah, right. That was fun too. Yeah, did you see the thumbnail they put on that video? It's
No.
Kevin, his headphones blowing the shit out of the harmonica.
Yeah, I saw it.
We were trying to make it all work, but it wasn't working. You know, it was a few beats behind in the wrong gear, and it was a lot of fun, but it wasn't working.
Yeah, it was. Well, we were freaking 3 sheets to the freaking wind too.
No. No.
These things only come out.
Kevin will keep you up all damn night. He will. Kevin feels like methamphetamine. He'll keep you up all night.
Pulling songs out of my butt, man.
That's why they sounded like that. Oh,
that's why they stunk, man.
Get my
college and
Hey guys, be right back.
got something to get rid of this glare.
The only thing I don't want them to do is fix stuff. Because what happens is they pull the handyman charges a certain amount, and they have time.
Hey, Kev, your hair's grown since Tuesday. You got a perm, right?
What's this kid look like? I hadn't seen a screen very close. Hey, it did grow.
I'm just trying to work out when I went to bed last.
He hasn't been to bed. That's where that cocaine came in.
Your renters.
About 30%.
Flipping hot here, man.
Don't cry to me, bitch.
They will do the background checks. They do everything. They
95 degrees. I think we did the math a while ago. It says it's hotter than shit.
You have to go to small claims court. You're gonna, and if they have
35 degrees Celsius. 95.
Versus somebody saying,
Let's see here.
Come and check.
Oh, new name, so we're not going to call you that.
What's that? Are you going to call me something else?
I'll call you the Magnum. You didn't answer, so. I'm just going to ask.
I told you my name, but you were really drunk that night.
I was just going to ask if you check another reading.
What the fuck are you doing, Nate?
We took another reading. Yeah.
Usually you keep it low.
What is Nate doing?
He's screeching something, man.
He's scolding the kids.
Get out of my house.
Right?
Get out of my yard.
I'm only 11. I'm only 11.
Only 5, Daddy.
Yeah, right? Quit. Damn.
I mean,
Nathan.
My place.
Mute your mic.
Got up and left. She left the couch. Because we had no agreement with the dog.
That's all good.
This next brew he's going to think up is Kick Nate Light.
Right? How's that going?
You just get Brewday and nothing comes out at the end.
Right? Good, right? There you go. That's light, all right. It comes out as powder.
I know, right? Dehydrated beer.
Hey, that's a fucking great idea.
Add hops and
water,
water.
Brian. Right? Oh shit, we're already doing that. Damn. We're adding grain and hops to what? Shit, we're already doing that. I thought you'd come upon something really clever. Powdered beer.
Yeah.
They got powdered milk, you know, just powdered beer.
Powdered beer.
Wouldn't that be great, right? And I got like chocolate concentrate, like chocolate powdered chocolate. You know, you just put it in and stir it up. And
I was thinking about making like dehydrated water. Just add water.
Just add water, right? Oh, there you go. Hell yeah. Kind of like that.
Hell, in America, they sell so many bottles of water. I don't know why.
That's
People are
incredible.
making a killing.
Yeah, it's incredible. And it's really nothing more than just a couple of water filters, and they put it in a bottle.
It's Jorge sitting in the bathtub filling them up.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
There's two. There's
Yeah.
three.
Yeah, that's the deal. Is they have with, I don't know how they look in where you live or whatever, but they've got like water vending machines. A lot of times they look like windmills or whatever. It's city water that's pumped in there, and it's like reverse osmosis or whatever they do with it. It's like a little chemical treatment plant in that thing. So you freaking city water that's gone through a filter. Just buy the damn filter already, you know. Do it at your house. You don't have to carry the buckets or the jugs.
Exactly.
Warm air kind of rises. So you hit the floors.
Nathan!
How much time left? I just got that. I got that brewer's head. Go ahead and start your water up. Go ahead and get it up to 170, and you'll be good.
Yeah, I know. Well, see, this one this recipe said to mash in at 152. I thought that was really low. Is that? I mean, that's what it said on the recipe.
For the mash.
The amaryllis mash.
Yeah. So it dries out. So you can go from like 149 like up to like 160. But you want to stay in that zone. It's just when you have a lower zone, I can't remember if it's beta or alpha enzymes, but you get a drier beer when you mash in at a lower temperature.
I see. Okay, well that's what it said. I followed the recipe on that. I might have been over a couple of degrees, but I ain't gonna sweat that. And it was right about. It says 152. I think it might have been like 154-ish. You know, I mean, it wasn't.
When you're running propane too, you know.
It really is. Well, and the volume that I've got, because there's nothing to recirculate it, so it's just wherever that probe was. Again, it's not an exact science. You could make it that way. You could be really nerdy about it and just not be happy until it gets to that temperature, but get it close enough and toss it in there. No, all is well. I'm just glad to see that my refractometer was so far off, because I thought I was super low on the pre-boil gravity, but it was 10 points lower. It showed 10 points lower. So after adjusting it,
Dio, when you take your reading, do you put the drop on your refractometer and let it set for a while so it cools off, or do you take it while?
I do it pretty much immediately. You know, within a few seconds or whatever. I'm thinking, how hot can 3 drops of work be? I've
had readings off of 6 points.
Oh, that's
really? Yeah. I got this one, whatever that might mean. I got that one. It's like the really old Chinese one. I don't know if that's the same model everybody else has got. They all pretty much the same.
I go ahead and put it on there, and then I just set it off to the side for a while, for about 5 minutes, and then take a reading of it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It's all the same crap.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty close, I guess.
Crap, Wally.
That brother hadn't said shit in a while, and then you say crap just like it. His ears perk up like a dog. Somebody say crap. Somebody chime in.
Getting ready to start to transfer into ferment.
Drooling in his beard. That's not gray. Those are drool marks.
I wonder how many beers have been made today. And yesterday.
Is Kev talking again?
Yeah, Kev. Step closer.
You're so quiet. It's like everyone. You're talking like everyone in the house is asleep, brother.
He's the only one there. It's him and his dog. He's probably still hungry from last night. We hung out for a while last night. It was 3 o'clock my time. So it's 9 o'clock in the morning to him.
Yeah,
Kevin
Kev
doesn't sleep, man.
I doing this spot and everyone had left. I wonder why.
I'm thinking Kev might do methamphetamines. I'm not sure.
Nope, I asked him. No, back in what was it, November?
He's always
Kev?
awake. He just doesn't sleep.
Yeah.
We were hanging out late one night, and Aaron said, well, I'm usually the last one to get off. And I was like, well, you're 6 hours ahead, and they call me the drunken one. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, dude. You know?
Trojan maximum protection.
Oh, hell.
No, Kev, we were on how late? We were on super late here.
Your dad.
Yeah.
Yeah. About 6 in the morning, I think.
Yeah, that was a long one.
Yeah.
44.
Yeah,
we had a good chat.
Wally was there. I think Wally was there.
Yeah,
as well.
I think I got to bed at like 2:30 at 3 o'clock in the morning, and I was up at, I don't know, 8, 9.
Well, that's Kevin. He's always like, well, how about one? I'm gonna get me another beer. How about you get another one too? Just one more beer. He'll do that 6 times.
Wally, have you?
About the time you think you've run out of things to talk about, he's like, and then it's like, have you quit? I love you, dog, but quit. Okay, I'm up to 142. It was 142.
Is that good enough?
Still not close, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes at the end. I think y'all are right.
All right. So if Moon Man had an arch nemesis, it would be this. But this would win.
I was really hoping that those guys would had distribution up in North Carolina while I was there.
Well, they're doing a huge expansion. It's supposed to be in place by September.
No, that didn't help me last week.
Triple capacity.
Yeah.
This is our version of Mad Tree right here.
Yeah. Huge now.
The only problem is it's better than Mad Tree.
I can't debate that. I can't debate that. Nobody's ever sent me beers.
Dude, I'm sending you one. These things are freaking insane. Insane. It's so good. 6.6%.
Yeah, that's right up my alley. It's kind of shit I like.
I remember that November brew day. You were brewing and you went off with your dad and Tyler to a brewery, didn't you? Remember? And when you come back, I was still there.
Yeah, we went off and then came back and you're still there. I'm like, holy shit, man.
We're not going to, right? I can't remember.
Yeah, I think at that point I asked you if you were on that. You said nope.
But you don't realise it might take no.
Go take your 5 seconds. Okay, let's
Then I remember.
parents are going to pick up the kids and bring here with pizza and everything. All right.
I can't remember where else.
Ryan, your microphone's on.
I'm ready to go. So what we're going to do is
I'm sorry, Kev, I can't hear you chatter.
Yeah. Oh, you did the same thing a while ago. I'm not telling anybody though.
Water that's in there.
Brian Fisher.
We can mute him.
Oh, there you go. Nice. Right. We don't need no stinking Brian.
Say it again.
I did that to somebody one time, and I didn't realize I had muted the whole room.
It's going to come back and go, who muted me?
What an asshole.
Right?
Sorry, I got
Yeah.
a mosquito here.
I'm going to bat away all fruit flies.
I wish it were just fruit flies, man.
Hey, Nate, this is what you need right here, baby.
I saw that the other day.
Yeah, because you don't have to smash them. You just sweep by them, and you hear a pop. It's like, yeah, this is such a satisfying feeling. It really is. Snap. And they'll do the fruit flies even.
The problem is I need like 4 of those.
They're cheap. They're like $4 a piece. There's $3.90 something or whatever. If I thought it would send through the mail, I'd buy some and send them to you. But they're like I said, they're kind of flimsy, and you can't hardly send anything through the mail without it breaking. That thing had to be in a box the size of a coffin to be able to make it through the mail without getting broken.
I agree. I agree.
The last beer I poured had 7 fruit flies in it, fruit flies.
Right.
But I've stuck some paper towel up the end so they can't get in there now.
Yeah, I've gotten freaking fruit flies in my damn in my airlocks and stuff. How can I make it through that little teeny ass hole and they get in there? That hole, there'll be like 4 of them down here at the bottom. You know, down here at the bottom, there'll be like 4 of them in there. It's like, how do they get in there?
Weird. I mean, you bottling day, you open your fermenter, and suddenly they appear from nowhere.
Oh hell, Detmers is here. I did have a beer not too awful long ago. I guess my fermenter lid didn't do so well, and so I opened the bucket and I found a couple of them inside there, and I was like, well, it smelled good. I fished them out and bottled the beer, and they were all right. But how they even made it? They made it all the way into that thing. Of course, that lid I think I need to replace because. Sometimes it bubbles, sometimes it doesn't. It's got to have a lot of pressure for it to bubble. So I think it's got a leak, and I need to break down and get another lid for it.
Sometimes it takes longer, doesn't it? If you've got a dodgy leak.
Yeah, I mean, but if it's got positive pressure on it, then it should be good to go. I'm thinking, you know.
You can open ferment, can't you? Anyway, so.
Well, yeah, that's rolling the dice, isn't it? You're just, I mean, yikes. I don't know where they would be doing. I've seen it done. It had to be a bug and germ-free environment for surely. I mean, that's just looking for trouble. You know, why would you do that? You know.
Yeah.
They're looking for those wild yeast. I've seen some of the videos where the farmhouse or whatever, and they actually leave like the pitch, the peak of the place where it's got like screens as opposed to like wood or whatever. And so they are actually encouraging like the natural yeast in that area to get into it. So, and that's I've heard of it. I don't know a whole lot about it, but that particular area, I guess, has a certain kind of natural yeast that makes those sour type beers that I've never tried and I would like to. Send me beer. Oh, did I mention? July 12th is my birthday, and I will gladly accept any gifts for my birthday. Nobody spoke up. Come on, guys. Work with me here. Okay, so everybody turned off their mic and went away. What happened?
I'm here. Hey, D1, since I don't know your name. Late for dinner. Hey, you freaking late for dinner. I don't know what you just asked because I was tied up, but I'm here, brother.
Oh, that's not good. I said July 12th is my birthday, and I can PM anybody my address if they want to send me something kind, like some sour beers I've never tried.
Dude. All right. I'm
fishing, all right? I'm just fishing.
I can promise you that I cannot get beer to you in time.
Oh, no. That's all good. Yeah. Better late
Hey, dog. Hey.
Make that dog chase the fruit flies.
Drunken one. I can send you that.
Yes, sir.
That's
I'm here.
You want you to do a farmhouse? Look.
Okay, let me get on your screen. What's that? Oh, it's out of focus. It says American Farmhouse Blend. Oh, okay. Hey, it's time I drop my work chiller in. Okay,
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like a good one there. I don't know much about it. I've never had a sour beer, so I don't know what to think of them.
Belgian sour mix. Never tried that, yeah.
Yeah.
I picked all these up. I picked 6 liquid yeast up for £10.
Those are yeast. Okay, I get it. Yeah, they're yeast piles.
And they're normally £6 each, and I got 6 for £10.
Right. Hell yeah. Let me drop my...
Dusseldorf Ale, Havoc Lager.
Yes, sir.
Belgium.
Okay. Still hands back. Yeah, I need to do another hop drop. Hold on a second, guys.
Where did Brian disappear to?
on a second. I got to do another hop drop. I got to work for a second. This hard homebrewing stuff, you know how it is. Wait. Work. Wait. Set this to the side. Get in there. All right.
Is Larry still on the other channel? Or look over there.
Oh, I think Larry's done.
Hold on, no, he's still on with Chris. You know,
Oh, he's on there with I Want Muscles, Chris. I tease, but I like Chris. Chris is a good guy.
It says Dullahan's in there as well. He's in here.
Oh, no, Dullahan is here.
Are you in the other one as well?
No.
It must be the. It says live.
But no, just yeast hops in the drop, the combination drop.
That's
Dr. Hop.
It must be a delayed then. I don't know. It says it's live.
Yeah, so.
Put another 2 ounces of hops in the hop bag, and I am dropping in the wort chiller. Amarillo.
2 ounces, Kev. What's that? About 60 grams?
2 ounces, 7, 14, 28. Yeah, about 56 ounces. 56 grams, excuse me.
Okay.
56 grams. It's a 10-gallon batch, remember? So it seems like a lot, but it's really not.
Yeah. I was just going to say you're using a lot more than what I did, but I forgot you were doing a double batch.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm doubled up. I sure hope I like it because I'm making a lot of it.
Drunken One, do you keg any of your beer or do you just bottle all of it?
It's all bottles. It makes for one hell of a bottling day when you're doing 10 gallons too. It's all in bottles.
Because I'm going to assume you use mostly 330 ml bottles.
Yes, it makes for about 100 bottles. That stout that I bottled, I had a little over 10 gallons, so it was like 108 bottles.
Wow.
I know, right?
Do you guys not get like 20-ounce bottles over there?
What's that?
Do you guys not get like 500 ml or what is it? 20?
Yeah, we get 500s and 550s and stuff. I have some, the bombers like this. Yeah, I have some. I don't usually. It's not very common. It's usually the expensive beers, the like the premium beers that are in those bottles.
Well, what I mean is, if you're bottling as much beer as what you are, would it not pay you to just buy a batch worth of 500 ml?
Well, my wifey got me. She got me some. There's 16 ounces, which I think are like the 400 milliliters. I don't know.
About 400, 450, yeah.
Okay, 450s. Okay, yeah, she got me a 12-pack of those, the swing top kind, like the gross bottles. Maybe I pronounced that wrong, but she got me a 12-pack of those bottles, and so that's a start. It takes 30 of those bottles to do a 5-gallon batch.
Okay.
I did the math on it.
Yeah, basically most of us over here do a 23-liter batch, which is roughly equivalent to 6.5 gallons.
Wort chiller. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing here. What I do here. Oh shit! Yeah. Whoa! Wait! Stop! Get dangerous real quick. What's that? Give me a second. I almost messed up here.
Hey guys, are any of the Canadian brewers live casting at the moment?
Hold on just a second if you're talking to me. I'm gonna hook this up, yeah. Otherwise it'll boil the shit out of me.
No, I'm talking to the rest of the guys. I need a Crispy brewer or I need the rest of them casting at the moment.
I see.
I don't know. Oh, there you go. My mouse has stopped working now.
Okay.
Okay. And then
Hey, Kev, what part of the UK are you from?
Oh, I'm Lincolnshire.
Ah,
Yeah, not far from Boston. A couple of miles from Boston.
okay.
Proper
all right.
Boston.
All right, that was in with the chiller and in with the last bit of hops. We're in the last 10 minutes of the boil. And yeah, so yeah, I know, right? Almost done, almost done. And then I guess next.
Yeah, like, do you normally buy brew batches this big?
Yes, yes, sir. Yeah.
So do you, I mean, not being smart or anything, do you give away a lot of your beer, or it's just you've got a lot of family, or?
Well, I have this alcohol problem. I like to drink them. No, I do give away. I do give away some, and sometimes I have friends come over, but I do give away some. But no, mainly I drink them.
Without knowing your actual name, I will hazard a guess and say you've got some Irish in you.
Yes, exactly. Yes. Once upon a time, these were red. Hell is that? Once upon a time, they were red. I still got red hairs, but they're curly, and you probably don't want to see them. No, I love to drink. You know.
Yeah.
That's Banana. He likes his beer too. He'll swirl that yeast up and pour it in there too, and it's like, that's where we're different. You know, I don't know about all that.
Well, I mean, we're a little bit kooky over here.
Well, he'll pour the most of it. You know, I'm trying to be careful not to get it in there and show everybody, and do a little review. But you know, when it's all said and done, he pours it off in there. Let's do this.
Well, I mean, Kev will know this, but those Northern Irish lads are a law unto themselves.
All right, boys.
Yeah.
Two full fermenters there. I'm
Cheers.
About to sign off.
Aye, Shirley.
This is not the first time I've realized it, but I really don't like cleaning up. Cheers.
I'm gonna hang up, guys.
Take care.
Nice talking to you guys. Seeing you guys, some of you guys again.
Thanks, Wally. I sure appreciate you coming by, buddy.
Not a problem.
Peace, Wally.
Peace. See you guys.
Peace, Wally. All right.
Yeah, Wally's a nice guy.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Wally's something else. He's got some pretty good stories himself. It seemed like they had a really good time at that BrewCon thing.
Hey, man, I want to tell you guys, Wally is an amazing human being.
He is. He seems like it anyway.
He and I, we spent some time together now. Twice we met in the flesh, and we were born a month apart, and he's was it less than 1 month? Anyway, it's about a month apart. He's it's like we have this weird bond. It's pretty cool. It's not a weird thing. It's excellent thing.
Are you from the same part of the States?
Has nothing to do. No, actually, well, yes and no. I guess the states are big and wide and all that jazz. I lived in Ohio for a little bit growing up as young. I was 6, 7 years old, 5, 6, 7 years old. So a little bit, yes, but same vicinity, Midwest. I guess.
Okay.
But no, Wally. Here's a little known fact for the interwebs. Wally has a twin brother.
Oh.
Wally has an identical twin brother, and he also is a father of twins.
Wow.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Which is what they say is that it skips a generation, but apparently not.
Wow, crazy.
Random facts of Wally Feck.
Right? Cheers.
My hero.
My hero. He's off here. You don't have to talk nice about him. No, Wally's a good guy.
Oh no, oh man, that's my point. I heard you guys talking about him, and I had to step over here.
No, that's great.
Wally is an amazing human being, and although he has never met any one of you guys, he would give you the shirt off his back.
Nice.
I mean, I've only watched a few Wally's videos on YouTube. He seems like a very natural, unassuming sort of guy.
Extremely, yeah, extremely so. And his heart is huge. There's not enough room on YouTube.
Yeah.
All right, back to cleaning up. I'll be listening to you guys.
Okay. Hey, yeah, don't run off. I'm gonna have a question for you here in a little bit. Oh, I'm way off. Yeah, I'm a 10:35.
I'll be here, bro.
10:35.
What were you aiming for?
54.
What's your gravity?
Do it again, just make sure.
I told you.
35, and I need to be at 54.
Take another sample.
You should be a lot higher than that at this stage.
Take another. Wipe it all off real good.
Mix it up. Give it a good mix.
All right, maybe that's it. I'll give it a good mix.
Take another reading. Take another sample.
Like, Drunken one, there's no way you should be that far off.
Nope.
Well, I'm still, even after the boil, I'm still up here.
Yeah, I mean, you were only 10 points off before you started the boil, so there's no way you could be like 20 points off now at this stage.
It did go the other way then.
Oh, okay. Yeah. After stirring it, I'm getting more of a 1040.
Yeah.
What did I say before?
Yeah.
35.
Yeah, so you're still about 10 to 12 points off.
Yeah. How do I resolve that?
How much DME do you have? 3 pounds?
3 pounds? No, sir, not that much for sure. Will it take that much, really?
I don't know. I'm asking you, how much do you have?
Hold on just a second, I'll find out. I put it in the refrigerator again.
Put it on the scale.
Yeah, I mean, Nate's got the right idea. Just have some DME.
Okay, yeah, give me just a second. You want to know it in pounds, ounces and pounds, right?
For me, yeah. Don't worry about the bag. I'll factor that in.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too much.
Just put the whole thing in, yeah. That's the bag.
Just throw the bag in too.
Yeah.
Hey, wait a second. And the zip tie or and the little tie?
Kev's got the right idea, man.
I have 14.8 ounces.
Well, you're
not
under
quite a pound. Yeah.
You're really probably less than 12 ounces. Okay.
Chunk it all in there?
Well, here's the thing.
Well, you can just get out.
Hey,
you get there.
Go to the kitchen. Go to the kitchen and get your white table sugar. Just regular sugar.
Okay.
Put a half a pound of the sugar. Put a half a pound of the sugar in, and put that whole bag of DME in it.
Now you got it.
And then you'll be right there.
Yeah, basically that's a Cooper's beer enhancer.
That's a Cooper's kit right there.
That's Cooper's beer enhancer.
Yeah. Basically, that's a Cooper's brewing enhancer.
Yeah. What about maltodextrin? That doesn't ferment.
Don't worry, you're over. Hey, if you're over, just put it in your brewing notes.
Yeah.
Notes?
Remember.
Notes?
Nope. Whoa. All right. We gotta have a chat, man. We gotta have a chat.
I know. Y'all make me feel bad. All right. So, is there anything I need to be aware of? Because I don't usually have really good luck with the whole dry malt stuff. Usually it clumps up and it becomes concrete.
No. All you have to do is dump it in slowly and stir.
You haven't got an element to that.
I don't know. Maybe it sounds stupid, but yeah, usually the steam gets it and then it becomes crusty on everything. And okay.
Don't let the steam get it, man.
Yeah. Stay with the steam. Avoid the steam.
If you do dump it in too fast and it clumps up, just boil it another 5 minutes.
Have you got a dish or something you can put it in a bowl and then put it in a scoop?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Kevin's the right idea.
So it doesn't.
Put it right in there with the sugar.
Yeah.
Attaboy, Kev.
Kev's always thinking.
I know, it's that meth.
Yeah. I feel wide awake.
It keeps them alert. It's like Red Bull.
So now between all this sweet stuff, I got a pound 7 ounces, almost 8 ounces, pound and 8 ounces.
Chuck it all in.
That's nearly 2
Y'all are thinking, fuck, I ain't drinking it. I don't care. No, I appreciate your help.
No, you put it in there and you smile and say thank you.
No, I appreciate it, guys. I so appreciate it.
Yeah, as long as you don't go the other way.
If it goes over, then you're fucked, man.
Yeah, you might want to do a bit of time.
Nah, it'll be fine.
It'll be grand. It'll be fun.
It sounds like you've done this yourself before, plenty of times.
I've done it way too many times.
Yeah.
I'm sure glad you're here then.
Yeah, man. I mean, you end up doing your brew and you're like 5 pints off. What's the harm in putting in half a pound of sugar?
Yeah.
Right?
The only downside with putting sugar in a beer is that it makes your hangover worse. That's it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's true, but if you're only talking about a half a pound, or in our case, what's that, 200 grams?
Yeah.
I mean, you're not really noticed it.
Yeah, but the other factor here that we're not talking about is how many pints you're drinking.
Yeah, that can be.
Hey, wait!
If you have yourself 6 or 7 pints, you're gonna have a hangover no matter what.
And if you're English in Kev's case or Irish in my case, yeah, that could be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Well, looks like I'm getting thicker for sure.
Thicker, yeah.
I mean, I don't know if any of you know Gas Plug on YouTube, but something that he pointed out to me many years ago when I first started the whole grain, and I was freaking out about being like 3 points off or 5 points off instead. Just add a couple of 100 grams of table sugar.
Yeah.
Make up the difference. You're not even going to notice it at the end of the day.
No. It don't matter how you make it, does it really? Because
I forgot I was still cleaning up, guys. I got to get back at it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, D1.
Yes, sir.
I'm looking for that gravity reading.
Yes, sir. Yeah, give me a second. I'm trying to be kind. It's clumping up a bit, but I'll get it in there.
I'm going to call you Dion, I think.
It's clumpy in there.
Just give me a holler. I'll be listening.
All right.
$160.
We'll get it started.
Just dump that shit in there.
Exactly. I like to.
Well, now you're setting me up for disaster.
Yeah, you've got no element to worry about at the bottom, have you?
Straight to the bottom. So he's starting to pump it pretty good. Oh my goodness. What am I doing?
What the fuck are you doing over there?
I don't know. That's the point. I'm trying to put the damn GME in here. It's chicken fuck.
Cows are correct.
Trying to make up gravity. Trying to defeat gravity.
You know what? In the end of the day, in a smash beer, I don't think you're even going to notice the difference, quite honestly.
Probably not. I could have left it alone, yeah.
No. What I mean is, I wouldn't be freaking out over the fact that you have had to add sugar. I don't. For the amount of sugar that you've added, I don't think you're going to notice the difference.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not worried about it. Woo! It's hot in there.
Well, it's not just it's DNA as well, didn't it? So it's not so bad.
What's that, Kev?
I said he used it because he used the DME as well. Rather than that makes that bit better.
Yeah, so it's not near
Yeah.
I mean, much better than the table sugar. Alrighty. I guess that's it. It's flame out time, boys. I did my last hot drop a while ago.
Yeah, mostly I find when I have to add sugar to an extra cake or an all-grain cake to get my gravity, I don't use white table sugar. I actually use dark brown sugar.
You do what now? What was that? You have to do what?
When I have to add sugar to a brew to make up my gravity, I actually don't use table sugar. I use dark brown sugar, and I find that it gives a slightly better result.
Nice. All right. Well, you tell me now that I've already poured all the damn white sugar.
No, exactly, Kev. It's dark. If you use dark brown sugar, it's more unprocessed.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's the traditional homebrew fine.
Maybe some molasses.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Science.
I mean, even if you had a couple of pounds of honey on hand, I mean, you could use that, but that would be even better.
That ain't right. Hold on a second. Yeah, that ain't right. Turn back on that thumb.
How did it go down? D1?
Maybe you can recalibrate your refractometer.
Oh yeah. I did the recalibration a while ago, and
9 points, 10 points.
maybe I want to do it again. Where put that shit?
No, don't calibrate it. It's fine.
Put it back to where it was.
Hey, do you have a refractometer or a hydrometer still?
I do.
It's something like that, yeah.
I sure do. Should I pull a sample with that?
You might want to pour a sample off and put it in the freezer for a little bit.
Yeah. Totally agree.
Yeah, I mean it's off, but just by like not even maybe a point. You know, it's a point under 1.
Screw it. No.
That's close enough.
Take another sample.
That's all right. 1 point, isn't it? I mean,
No, I'm saying that was the water. That was the water. I'm trying to make sure it was calibrated.
Yeah, so you're fine.
Yeah.
Fine.
Hot stuff. Yeah, let me give this a good stir. I just added all that stuff, unless it just fell to the bottom.
It might have, yeah.
I had to do something to it for sure.
It'll get you. I think what we put in will get you halfway there.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I'm cool with that.
It's a 10-gallon batch, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I think you're right about the refractometer or the hydrometer. This thing is 1040. I think this thing's crapped. 1040 a while ago.
Do the hydrometer thing.
Do these things go bad? Do they fail like that?
Well, if you drop them, yeah.
You can do.
Take another sample.
Take another sample and then use your hydrometer.
Take another sample, then draw some off, cool it down. Are you at temp yet?
Yeah.
You're chilling right now, right?
I'm at I'm just turning the heat up. I just flamed out.
You got the chiller running?
Yes, I do now.
Who is it?
That's why I get paid the big
Someone
bucks.
said earlier that whoever did this smash deal has been having saying about everyone who's done this beer has had problems today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone that's done the Amarillo Smash seems to have overshot their volumes and undershot their gravity.
Yeah.
It's a Strat curse.
Especially if you've had 6 beers.
It's the curse of Strat beer.
Well,
you know what? It's my first time doing a Smash beer, and I think, you know what? I'll get inside. I think that would have got a take out of it.
You weren't in the Smash UK Smash Off then, Jay?
No, I didn't, Kev, to be quite honest with you. The reason I didn't was because postage from here to the UK is so expensive, I couldn't have afforded it.
How crazy. Yeah, just that stirring. I'm up to a 1050. I'm going to start some more and try it again. Yeah, that's
You're on the ball, so, yeah, just about there.
D1.
Yeah. If I'm 150, I'm cool with that. You know, it's supposed to be 154. You know, but that's close enough.
D1.
Give another stir.
Stick some in the hydrometer anyway.
D1, stir it up and take a sample in your hydrometer tube.
Yes, sir. All right, we'll do that.
Put it in the freezer or fridge.
Don't forget about
Let
it.
it cool down. Don't forget about it. Yeah, put it in the fridge if you're going to forget about it. Put it in the freezer if you're going to remember.
Yeah. So, as long as it's anyway, so.
Hey, I like your Southern Rock station, man. It's pretty rocking.
Oh, thank you, sir.
That's
Pandora.
It's right up my alley. Got some Foghat, got some Steve Miller, got some Allman Brothers.
Why am I getting all these different samples? Come on now.
ZZ
It's all over the place. Yeah, are you still? Can you still hear that?
I can.
Okay.
Just got paid today. Got me a pocket full of change. Come on.
You got good ears.
When I'm paying attention.
Right.
Don't let that. Hey, don't let that thing drive you mad, brother.
Oh no, I'm not bugged by it. I'm not bugged by it. I overshot my volume. I'm just trying to get it closer. If I can get it to a 50, I'm pleased.
You could have boiled it down too.
It all depends where it's meant down to anyway, doesn't it? So
So much is all over the place. Now it's back to 40 again. It was 50 a while ago. I swear it was.
You know what? Stop looking at that. Take a hydrometer sample.
Yes, sir. I think you're right. Yeah, hydrometer doesn't lie.
And then
It'd be different if I'd been drinking. I'm not even drunk yet. I'm not even like.
well, then
tipsy yet.
I'm not going to hang out with you anymore because if you're not.
Oh
drinking,
shit! I'm drunk as fuck. Help me! Help me, you rotten bastard! Yeah, let me draw a sample.
you can't be called the drunken one if you're not drunk.
Hey, I'm gonna call him out on that right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen this thing in a month of Sundays. I never use it anymore. All right, I got me that and get a turkey baster or something.
Yeast or moonshine?
Uh-oh.
It's not you.
It's a Strat.
Okay. Moonshine.
It's a Strat.
Yeah. Oh my! I get a beer. Okay.
Oh, I'll wait. Lost you for a second, Greg. Hey, dude, you ever talk to Tiny anymore?
No, man. Tiny just completely disappeared off the scene altogether.
I'm sorry, I lost you.
I really don't know what happened there. Yeah, man, he hasn't really been online now in about going on 3 years.
I hope he's okay. Last I heard he was facing some tax.
I think he is. I think he has some issues to deal with. Yeah, I mean, any more than that, I can't tell you.
All right, we got 2/3 of us back. Oh, nope.
Okay.
D1's back in the hizzy.
I can't unmute him.
Yep.
I muted him now. I can't unmute him. Man.
I think he did. Did someone else mute him?
Just to see.
No, I think he muted himself.
Yeah. Did he do it or Kev do it?
No, I did it. I can't unmute.
He did, I think.
That's all right. Put him back on.
It won't let me do it. It's grayed out. I can't do it.
D1, unmute yourself.
My fault. Sorry.
Damn white people. Hate white people.
White people.
Anyway, here's my sample.
We just lost all our black viewers, by the way. Hey, D1, don't go away.
Oh, no, I'm here.
Hey, we're gonna do a toast to Strat, man.
You'll have to use the fermented, like bit hot.
Real quick.
Yeah, you're okay.
To Strat.
Here's the
Strat.
To Strat.
No one has been more dedicated to the craft.
And to Paul Wick.
I know that's right. Yeah, he always found it. He was the first to ever put comments up. Cheers.
Cheers.
On everyone's video.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, even people that didn't even know it.
I wish I could pass this to you fellas.
I wish I could. I wish I could accept it from you.
There's not much left. There's not much left, but it's exceptional.
Wow.
I remember Mick Flatbeer saying to me, Strat's always the first one to comment on my videos. Within a few minutes, I put them up.
Yeah, you know what? I think he was one of the few fellas on YouTube that basically commented on everybody's videos.
Yeah, it's not just a like. It was not like like.
And he found some way to seek out everyone.
Yeah, that was even before all the Facebook stuff. I mean, how did he do that? I mean, for real, how did he? Because I like to go around trolling people's comments and finding out, who is who and who are you, and I don't know how he did it.
He was retired, right? So I mean, he had a lot of time to sit in front of a screen, but the dude was like, he was
still. How do you find somebody? How do you find somebody you've never met?
He somehow knew a way to type in the search bar actually for home brewing or craft beer.
Newest home brewers, right? Yeah, there had to have been something. I mean,
he had the keywords.
Yes, I guess. Yeah, he was amazing. I think he was like one one of my first 3 subscribers, if not the first. I'd have to go back and look if it shows it anymore. I don't know.
I might have been your 400th subscriber.
I think you were watching me, but you didn't subscribe.
I was sizing you up, bro. I had to make sure you were the real shit. I wasn't gonna mess around.
Yeah. Make sure one of the fly-by-night drunken ones. You know, you don't want those guys coming around.
I mean, the last I remember of Strat, he was just after getting, I think it was the grandfather, and he'd done a few brews, and the next thing he was gone.
Yep, that's about right.
Yeah, I wasn't in the mix much, and past. Yeah, I was only in for about 8 months. I started not last November, but the November before, and that's kind of when I started looking, getting in here. So yeah, I was about 6-8 months, whatever, and yeah, then he passed. Yeah, excellent guy though, excellent guy. Yeah, they just don't make them like that anymore.
No.
You haven't met my kids.
Damn.
Giddy up.
I don't even know what to say about that one.
Well, they're not a drinking age yet, but just wait.
Hey, they're brewing age. They're brewing age. They don't have to drink it.
That's right. Well, they all know what's involved. They already know the science.
Exactly. Yeah.
So, I don't put them on camera, but they know what's up.
Yeah. That's all good.
Hey, Nate, how's your dad doing?
My dad's doing great, man. He's probably one of the healthiest 67-year-olds I know.
Yeah, man, he's been pretty quiet on YouTube since you've moved.
Oh no, man! I think he's putting up more videos than I do.
Really?
Yeah, no, he's been on. I seen him.
Are you?
Yeah, I seen him on a couple weeks ago, I think. I'm sorry, I ran you over.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
If you haven't subscribed to him, you need to, because he's, like I said, I think he's putting up more videos than I am at the moment.
I mean, I was originally subscribed to the channel that the two of you had together. So has he opened up his own one?
Oh,
yeah.
Where have you been? Yes. Oh, no. He said he didn't realize Elder had a channel.
Hey, check it out. Go to my very last upload. Go to my very last upload on YouTube. It's my F It Friday, and I put a link to his channel in there. You can just click
that
right
makes
a lot. Yeah, because
that makes a lot of sense.
Oh
yeah, that's still kicking.
He's active.
Yeah, that's still kicking. He ain't messing around. Well, that'll keep you busy for the evening. You can go back and watch all of his old videos. Yeah, he opened a channel pretty much directly after they moved states.
No, he had the channel before.
I see.
He had the channel before we split off.
You're right. He sure did. Yeah, he sure did.
But yeah, so I'm thinking about changing the little thumbnail because it's mostly me now.
Yeah.
It's hard to get together and do a video.
Nate, how far are you actually living from your dad now?
We're 750 miles.
Holy cow!
Yeah, it's a 12-hour drive.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
It's sad. It's sad to go from a 2-minute drive to a 12-hour drive.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a big change.
Yeah. So we used to be very, very close, and I could just go over there every day, whatever.
Yeah.
I miss it. I miss him dearly, man. Every day. There's not a day that goes by I don't think about him.
Yeah, man. I mean, I remember. I never saw one of you without the other being there, and now it's like completely changed.
That's all you get now. Whoa, fireworks.
Well, I suppose you get 2 videos instead of 1. Yeah.
Bottle bomb.
Yeah.
You get 2 videos instead
of
1.
Bottle bomb.
Right, bottle bomb.
Yeah.
That was so
Crap,
classic.
you guys, I still need to clean up.
I see Brian's casting still, isn't he? He's
Yeah, he's back on.
no one in there. There's no one
Wait,
in there,
is
though.
Brian back on?
Yeah, he's on his own. He's on his own and hang out. No one's
Who's
in
that,
there.
Kev?
Brian.
Yeah,
that's
he's
the-
doing his own hangout. If y'all want to, we can go. We can all meet up over there and continue this, or not. I mean, my brew day is pretty much done. I'm just cooling off, and
Wait,
we can-
no, we're not going anywhere until we see your hydrometer reading.
Okay. Okay. I mean, right. I mean, I can go over there too. We can still continue what I'm doing also on his channel. I'm not trying to like take over his channel, but we can also do that. Let's all go to Brian's, right?
No. We're not going anywhere until we see your.
Oh no! I'll still be here. I'm going to Brian's too. So like, we can still talk about my little cleanup.
No. You ain't going nowhere.
Nope, we're not going anywhere until.
All right, no, that's fine. That's fine. I put it in the freezer because I'm gonna be mindful to remember it. It needs to be somewhere around room temperature, right?
60
somewhere around 20 C. Whatever that is.
60 Fahrenheit would be perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
All right. I got my hydrometer here. Believe it or not.
Hey,
I'm gonna get one of those plastic ones if I had to do it again.
Kev, how are you still awake, man?
All
right.
Yeah, it's
I sobered up through the night. Well,
costing mainly cocaine.
Then I started again. Now I was like,
just start over.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I was up till 3 o'clock with him, but I slept till like 9:15, 9:30 or whatever, and then I started all this. But yeah, so I've had about 6 hours sleep. I'm good. I feel great. It's not like that. I'm used to about 6 hours sleep, but Kev just doesn't sleep.
No, he's a machine. He's a robot.
He's a robot, right?
All right. What's up with weekend? What's up with Weekend Brewer?
Kev is a Cylon.
Hold on. What's up with Weekend Brewer that hasn't said a word? Now you can say a word. What's up?
Just following a few of you guys today. Not brewing.
Hi.
Okay, that's all good.
I see the clock behind you, and it's the same time as I am.
okay.
Where are you?
5 to 6.
Ontario.
Ontario? Right on, man. So you're almost straight north of me.
5 to 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in Georgia, Atlanta.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Where in Ontario?
Southwest Ontario, Cambridge.
Okay. So you're near Sammy. You know Sammy?
No.
You don't know Sammy, the 50 brewer?
No, I haven't done the YouTube stuff much.
Oh, so you don't know my channel then?
Actually, I'm subscribed to your channel.
All right.
I was doing some of the homebrew con stuff and picked up yours.
Oh, cool. That's recent then.
Yeah.
Well, you need to get on. You need to get on and find Sammy. Sammy is really close. Sammy is. God, what is the name of his town?
Sammy Town.
Cameron, isn't it?
Sammy Town. He's Sammy
Bracebridge. I think.
No, he's. Hold on. I got the internet's at my disposal. Hold on a second. I'm gonna find him.
I think it's called Bracebridge or something like that.
Did you say Dallas, Georgia?
No. Well, I mean, I'm close enough to Dallas, but no.
Oh, okay. That's where my
All
dog.
right, so he. With. It's probably you fuckers.
Thrash Metal Homebrew, Brian, he says, I'm live with no friends. Boo hoo. That's what he says.
Oh my God. Pity party, Brian. Shut the front door.
Oh, yeah. I'm talking them into heading that way.
All right. So hey,
I mean, we gotta show them respect too.
You said Southwest.
Yep.
Ontario, right?
Sam's your neighbor.
Right?
So you get the snow
All right.
bad.
You didn't give me much direction.
Cambridge.
An hour west of Toronto.
All right. So Sammy's in Bracebridge.
He's like an hour and a half north of Toronto, about 2.5 hours.
So where you're in Toronto?
No, I'm an hour west of Toronto.
Oh shit! You're almost American. Come on, dude.
Half American.
I mean, what does it take? What does it take? What does it take to convert you? I mean, you're almost a Trump supporter.
Do you
have a gun at home?
Half American. My mother's American.
All right, I'm just playing, dude.
Yeah, he's just shagging with you.
I'm shagging you, brah.
Yeah.
As Kev would say, I'm shagging you, dog.
Bracebridge
he wouldn't say that.
Bracebridge is north of Toronto. Northern Ontario.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on. No, it's not Northern Ontario.
Wow.
Come on, dude. No freaking way. Ontario goes way. I mean, don't even joke. Bracebridge is
if you drive around the lake, if you drive
45 minutes to an hour north of you.
Well, I've almost been to Minnesota driving around the lake. If you drive around the lake, it's about 30 hours to get to.
Yeah, you do have a point, and I'm glad to hear that you actually do have a voice. You've been hanging out with us for like 2 hours and haven't said a word. For all you YouTubers that are hanging out and watching this crazy shit.
Yeah. No, that's all. You're sure welcome here. Yeah, he's just trying to get some vocals.
So, no. I mean, it's awesome to have you, and
Larry,
yes, I'm glad to hear that you subscribed to my channel, and you should check out Sammy, dude. Sammy's killing it.
Yeah,
He's way better
Sammy
than
the
Craig
Thrifty Brewer. Sammy the Thrifty Brewer. Yeah, he's got good stuff. Yeah, he's good too. Yeah, I've had most of my Brew 2 heroes here today.
My better half is Canadian, so I have great time for the Canadians.
There you go.
Yeah. I mean, his brew sheds took about 10 years to build, didn't it?
Oh, wow, yeah.
Nah, he's been working on it for a bit, but not that bad.
He's like doing something, drywalling or something all the time.
Hey,
paint.
He wants to make sure it's right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hey, you want to talk about a long time? I've got an electric brewery build that's in the 3rd year.
Wow.
Wow. We'll get it there. You guys just wait. It'll blow your mind when it's done.
It took me 4 months to do the control panel.
I don't even know if it'll have a control panel, to be honest.
Jesus, Nate, you must be like about 90 years old.
It took me 3 months to do an STC.
Me?
Yeah.
I think I'm near 90.
What's the channel again? Sammy what?
Sammy the Thrifty Brewer.
Sammy. Yeah, but what's his channel name? Is it Sammy the Thrifty Brewer?
Sammy the Thrifty Brewer, I think. Yeah. I could be wrong with that, but I think I'm right.
It used to be something different.
Another guy
Another
guy you should check out is Steve 45CA.
Oh, yeah, I got it. I'll send a link. Hold on. Where is there a chat in this freaking thing?
Hey, watch your language, young man. Yes, sir.
I said freaking. Come on. D1.
I'm not worried about the customers. I was just talking about you. Yeah, we got a chat. We're big balling over here.
All right. Hey, do you see that? Do you see it?
No. Okay, I take that back. It's the Thrifty Brewer.
Do Under the Stairs Brewing.
Huh?
All right. Look at the freaking group chat, and there it is. I just put the link in there.
You ain't done his C then.
All right. Don't make me hang up on you.
You still ain't done his thing.
Or maybe it's just Thrifty Brewer. You already found it?
No.
Hey, Weekend. Yeah. Weekend, you got a channel on YouTube?
It's this Weekend Brewer.
Are you doing videos or no?
No.
All right. Well, hey, fellas, I do have to go because the wife just got back and she's going to probably hang me out to dry.
Uh-oh.
Again?
Again? Much love.
Brewer.
Oh.
Hey, thank you so much for coming by. I sure appreciate it.
Cheers. Nah, much love. See you guys soon.
Right.
Yeah, that's the right channel. He sent you the right link. Yeah, that's him. I'm a fucking face.
Hey, drunken one, what's your gravity at now?
It's still cooling down. I got the refractometer, the test jar cooling down right now, and we're about to find out. Hey guys, let's all go to Brian Fisher's channel because he's over there all alone. All alone.
It's easy. Wait till you've done this.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna.
No. We need to go over there. We need to go over there. I'm gonna stop the broadcast even. We need to go over there because it's all been said and done here. We'll catch. I'll give you the conclusion to this, but let's go to his channel and see what he's doing because it's what we need to do. Weekend Brewer, do you know how to go there?
Yeah.
You know where we're headed, right? I'm trying not to leave anybody behind.
Yeah.
Brian.
Thrash Metal Homebrew.
Yeah, I'm a subscriber there.
Okay, great. I'll see you over there. Bye, guys. Thank you so much for coming by. And to Strat's family, on a nice closing note, he will be missed. I'm sorry about your losses, and we all did this for Strat. And I'll show you one more time of the mash tent or the HLT with Mr. Strat's name on it right there. Look there. It says Strat Beer 7716. Rest in peace. I didn't write that, but it's rest in peace. And his name. All right, guys. Thank you so much for coming by. And we're going to another BrewTuber channel. All right. See you next time. Again, thanks for coming by. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe, all that wonderful stuff. Bye.
All right.